Well, let's try a mic test. See what happens. Test the microphone. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. See how we sound on Twitch at least. Well, oh, there you go. Happens. Test the microphone. Okay, so Twitch works. YouTube. Test the microphone. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1. It's working. I mean, it's the stability is all over the place, so I'm not entirely sure how bad today's broadcast is going to be. Maybe it'll work its way out. Hoping. But if it's really bad, we'll just... I guess it's just going to be one of those off days. We're hovering about 5,000 kilobits per second, which is enough to stream. 4,000, 5,000 is enough to stream. We'll see how it works out. I'm monitoring both streams. And so far it says stream health excellent. And we're downloading the update. Apparently I forgot to update. So we have like a 30 gigabyte update. Man, I should have done this yesterday. But anyways, we do have some Star Citizen crap we can talk about. What is it? SE testing chats. So Monday, we are currently putting together a new 4.5 build for PTU released later today. So it's not going to be a live candidate released. What do they call it? A release candidate. So there you go. They're still working on... Did you see the meme I posted? It's really funny. Probably did. Let's take it. Is this... It's not Flash Get Space King, right? Or is it this one?
I invented the long fan. I was tired of poor circulation and sleeping hot at night. Not only has this changed the way I sleep, but it changed the way I live. This is one of the best decisions of my life.
Yes. Yes, that's to be expected. I mean, we could... Hello? Someone from a mile away? You saw that coming too? We also have this one.
I know.
Rock, paper, scissors with someone who's passed out. Hey, Tech Zero.
I know.
There you go. What's the Star Citizen meme? This one, the fire. This one. Which one are you talking about? This one? Talking about this one? You talking about this one? Also, your cat. I like your cat. It's orange. The fur one? Oh, the fire one. Where's the fire one? Yeah, I saw this one. It was okay. I don't. Is this some cartoon guy from like Germany or something? Like, should I know who this is? But it's Thing. I know this is Kaylee from Firefly. Oh, he's got a little multi-tool on his hip, too. I just realized that. All power toggle. I have this for my Stream Deck. There's Asimer's, There's his desk with a huge fucking monitor. Holy shit, look at that monitor. Oh yes, here's a meme I posted. Memes if Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out before Squadron 42. Memes if Squadron 42 comes out before Grand Theft Auto 6. Fucking bones. God damn it. I'm just bone shit. Anyways, there we go. We're trying to like bide for our time because we're only at 40%. This goddamn update. Yeah, the Perseus, we flew the Perseus yesterday. The Perseus just does not have a lot of tank to it. That thing gets swarmed by fighters and it just gets torn apart. I'm not quite sure what CIG expects the Perseus to do in combat, if it can be just taken out. It's supposed to be a gunship, right? But it's a gunship that needs to have every other thing around it killed before it can do its job. People ask, like, well, Vertigo, who'd win a fight? Idris versus, like, a couple Perseuses, Idris would win. Because the Perseus just would get fucking owned zoned before it could do anything. Well, that's kind of the problem. People are really excited for Grand Theft Auto 6. And Rockstar's like, hey, here's a trailer. And everybody's like, when's the release date? When's the release date? When's the release date? So we can schedule days off work so we can play the game. Because people want to play the game. I don't think it's... Well, that's what CIG says it is. It's a gunship, according to them. We can always go to the Matrix of Lies. What is it? Explore. Ship Matrix. If we find the Perseus, right? Focus, heavy gunship. When RSI set out to make a definitive modern solution for civilian paramilitary operations, it looked at its historic Perseus gunship, capable of destroying subcapital Goliaths and simultaneously engaging multiple threats. Its presence in any blockade or patrol squadron is enough to make aggressors think twice before engaging, just like its legendary predecessor. Yes. Gunship. I mean, hey, look at the bright side. At least it's not pay to win, right? It's pay to lose. Remember when the Idris? Yes, I do remember when the Idris used to be a Corvette, and they had to upgrade it to a frigate or something. Just like how the Perseus had size 7 guns, and they upgraded them to size 8s. It doesn't fucking really mean anything. They just changed the name to whatever. You just scratch out the name in crayon and just write something new next to it. Doesn't really mean anything. Yeah, there was like a complaint thread on Reddit over the Perseus. I definitely know it wasn't AI written because it was so hard to read. In my Polaris. Ever since announcement of 4.5 and a repeated discussion with friends telling me my single-player PvE playstyle with my Polaris won't work anymore because I have to join an org. And they emphasize it again. I almost play entirely solo, 90% of the time I'm doing PvE, a terrible pilot. I remain 92% FPS gameplay. I've been engineering gameplay in the P2 and everything works great the way I like it. I made this small, neat video. Okay, what is this?
Everyone stay calm. We are taking over the ship. Avast!
Fuck
The
it.
ship cannot be crewed by 2 men. You'll never make it out of the bay.
Son, I'm Captain Jack Sparrow. Savvy?
Ah, that's cute. Avast. Where is it? People are mad over engineering because it was coming, latest thing. Ah, yes, the game ate my secret turret guns. Ah, this thread. No, wasn't this one? Was a different one, but I was complaining about the Perseus. Is the Perseus bigger or smaller than the Hammerhead? It's about the same size as a Hammerhead. I think the Hammerhead's a bit bigger, like scale-wise. But I think they're about roughly the same size. Where the fuck is this thread? What engine is this? It's a big engine. All right. See here, I was reading it yesterday. I swear to God. Is this it? Oh. No, it was a slightly different thread. Well, this guy has some good feedback that I pretty much agree with. That's what I uploaded. After about 2 weeks, I hope it P2 patches before it goes live. I hope most of these issues will be improved. Maybe I've gotten some feedback, let comment here it happens. Fuses. Replacing fuses is too complicated. The insert from inventory interaction needs to be quick fixed before live. Yeah, having to open your inventory up, equip the fuse to your hand, and then put them into the slot, that's way too fiddly. Fuses currently feel too fragile, at least too easy to hit. Doors, exterior doors and interior ship doors must be separated. Engineer, it's unbearable that every maintenance panel closes after each quantum jump. Please allow us to lock doors in an open state. In door mode, double-clicking on a door should toggle it open or closed. Having to hunt for tiny tooltip buttons is frustrating. Balancing, component repair is far too slow, even with the Cambrio SRT, which is the big two-handed repair tool. How are we doing? Okay, we're almost done. And it is also boring to wait about a minute in front of a component during an intense fight. Components are fragile and drop from 100 to 0% extremely quickly. We should be able to bring them back to at least 25% rapidly. Fast repair to start, slower later. There's a huge amount of balancing needed. Ships need to be globally sturdier. At the moment, we get one-shotted or nearly one-shotted too often, which isn't engaging considering the preparation time required. I agree. Engineering screen. Remove the touch to start button. I agree. I strongly agree. If you walk up to the engineering panel, it should just show you engineering stuff. You shouldn't have to, like, click to enter the panel and then click again to turn the panel on. Add filters to the mobiGlas. They are already synced from engineering screens, so add filter options directly inside the mobiGlas. Why? Yeah, why not use our mobiGlasses for engineering? Display players on engineering screen. In mobiGlas, we can already see crew members inside the ship. The engineering screen should offer the same with a filter. Re-implement the priority mode and panel management to avoid misunderstanding during combat. Show fire location in 3D view, ideally with a filter. Or just show rooms that have, like, smoke and fire in them, I guess, or temperature warnings. That'd be nice. And diagnostic MFD, allow collapsible categories. Not a terrible idea. Please add a home button to the MFD. Having to spam left or right to find a screen we need is painful. I agree. Stations should sell filled SRT light canisters. Currently, lights are only available. Allow to buy empty ones separately. I agree. I love being able to repair totally deactivated ships. 0% power plant that has not exploded. Also, I love the fact that the ship cannot always be fully destroyed. Hope you keep that. Let us hide the 3 heat, noise, and emission bars on the HUD, even when it'll be useful, we don't always want to see it. I agree. We don't need that shit all the time. people complaining like, a biggest piece of feedback, they need to make armor matter. It was supposed to be a great equalizer for light fighters, but it's done nothing. And now light fighters are even more deadly because every ship now has a nuclear reactor on it that light fighters can focus on. Man. The touch to start needs to be removed from every screen in the game. I'm not sure if there's a specific tech reasons there or just plain annoyance. Yeah, the inventory interactions are clunky as hell. I don't know if the game has smart interacts. CIG could do something like that to save us a ton of time and headaches. If they have a fuse in my inventory, I should just press F and fuse gets inserted automatically. I agree. Yeah. That's how it should work. I'm trying to remember where the other Perseus thread was. I don't understand why people like the Clipper so much. Whatever. Ooh. Ooh. Is this game dad-friendly? Yes, it is. Oh, is this the, the old-ass cutlass. Yes. One of the reasons why CIG got rid of the rotating engines on the Cutlass a long time ago was because they had to rotate way too quickly to actually work as maneuvering thrusters. Who's favorite of wipe? Not me. This thread. Yeah, so this is the thread. This guy had a fully crewed Perseus and got ganked and got absolutely destroyed. But hey, at least I know this thread's not written by AI. The Perseus, a ship with 2 size 8s, 20 size 5 torpedoes, 2 size 3s, and 6 size 3 PDCs. Like watching the ASD stuff, pick up something, move it from your hand to your inventory, later put your gun away, move an item into your inventory, and hope to click correct. Yeah, there are so much better inventory systems that I played in other games. Tarkov, Stalker 2, hell, Deus Ex. Shit had a fighter escort. They had a fully crewed Perseus. The Perseus should be able to escort itself, for fuck's sake, against a couple of fighters. I have an example of the battle I just want to explain to you how military ship feels like it's not cut for military role. Me as driver and my Perseus fully crewed gets interdicted by 3 ships, 1 Aerial, 1 Scorpius, 1 Mantis. Immediately only 2 light fighters shoot at us, but size 8 weapons are too slow, not accurate enough because of the broken auto aim. That's normal. Size 8s are not meant to kill fighters. Use torpedoes, they don't work 9 out of 10 times. This was bugged in this battle. So they use size 3 guns, turrets, and auto turrets, but they cannot score hits with minor damage. They can only score hits with minor damage. What about the size 6 PDCs? Well, they did absolutely nothing. Simply because of the nerf, they never hit them. Even if they did hit, they do near no damage to the enemy fighters. The size 3 Gatling turrets should be a deterrent against fighters. And they're not. So what did the light fighters do, if only being 2? Simply stayed out of range and shot us for a good 15 to 30 minutes while we gave everything only moderate damage to them. Runaway, jump away can't because Mantis range is very big and outmaneuvers the Perseus even in flight mode. Now, why has PDC severely nerfed for damage accuracy, steamers, and light fighter star citizens? I guess guilty as charged. Written by AI. Did you see the VOD Black Ops 7 reviews? No. Let's see here. Oh, COD, not blood.
You're looking at a man who finally broke the cycle. Can you tell? I'm glowing. I feel rejuvenated. I broke the Call of Duty cycle. I already told you I wasn't going to buy this game, but I know a lot of you really thought that I was going to cave in and succumb to the beckoning siren song of Call of Duty for some reason. So the game dropped. Stream chat was telling me I need to play it. I'm not playing it. But what I did see from Call of Duty's Black Ops 7 is a skibbity toilet boss fight.
Yeah.
And that's all I need to know in order to feel vindicated that I made the right choice.
This
now,
guy.
I've seen some positive impressions from people that are glazing the multiplayer, gushing grannies over the zombies even. And that's great. I'm happy that you're enjoying it. Me and your mother are so proud of you for enjoying yet another
Your
Call
Bob.
of Duty game. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw!
But I can tell you from everything I've seen, I know I wouldn't like this. So what the fuck is the point in me purchasing it just to be part of the same cycle to the final boss? And it is literally a skibbity toilet boss fight. It's crazy. Very cool.
So what the fuck am I looking at?
But yeah, I haven't looked into the AI stuff. Yeah, this is the Black Ops 7 Skibbity Toilet finale, baby. Call of Duty is back. Apparently people like the multiplayer, though.
That's what people play.
I have no idea. I haven't really seen any of the multiplayer outside of the beta, but this I couldn't avoid.
Right.
Gaming by Activision spokesperson in the statement, which you can read below. The company says it uses a variety of tools, including AI tools, for the development.
Right.
You don't say. Like so many around the world, we use a variety of digital tools, including AI tools, to empower and support our teams to create the best gaming experiences possible for our players. Our creative process continues to be led by the talented individuals in our studios.
Okay.
I hate these fucking corporate statements, man. It's so useless. It'd be so much better if they just said, like, type 30 million copies. And they know that. That's very cool. Thing except the multiplayer, and people still pay for it, and it'll still sell 30 million copies.
Yeah, he's just like opinion. I wanted to see like. Mm, I don't know. It's all AI slop.
So Black Ops 7 is some AI slop. Like every part of this game is some
Bricky. Act Man. Okay, fine, let's watch
I'd
this.
like to begin this video by saying there is a
I like to skip the beginning of the video.
Oh, I can't pause! No, not from the top rope. No, not the top rope. They can't take it. I can't take it. Is this the same fucking map? Why is it not in the game? Why is it not in the game? Why didn't they put this in the game? Wait, do you remember what? No.
First step is to upload a virus.
No.
And guild up in the color.
Are you shitting me? Another VTOL boss?
Apparently we have some frame rate issues.
It smashed my stream. It lagged my whole stream. It's like I'm just exhausted. I'm genuinely just exhausted.
Working on it now.
Section, you got heavy guild reinforcements.
I'm tired.
Okay.
Now, we're going to be getting really deep into just the absolute problems that this game comes with. But first, a very important sip.
Skip.
Even if you use my code on this gave Microsoft control over many beloved properties such as World of Warcraft, StarCraft, Diablo, Overwatch, and, of course, Call of Duty. Now, considering the time frame for this, the Microsoft acquisition most likely made little to no change on that year's Call of Duty, being Modern Warfare 3. It also most likely had very little impact on the year following, being Black Ops 6, just due to the dev cycles of these games. However, in the year of our Lord 2025, there has been plenty of time to accurately determine that the Microsoft acquisition has made its way into the bones of the games. Now, you may know Microsoft as Windows, Xbox company, Bill Gates, over the chair, you know, all of that. The internal activities of those at Microsoft, though, are much weirder, bordering on cultish. The internal company culture is rooted around something called the growth mindset, and it drives company decision-making and job performance. This was perhaps not started by, but heavily influenced by its CEO, Satya Nadella, and has used this concept to worm its way through every aspect of the company's culture. Nadella almost acts like a messianic tech bro, someone so obsessed with themselves in a way that in his book, Hit Refresh, he sees himself remaking the dark age of Steve Ballmer's Microsoft and enlightening the company instead. Now, this growth mindset is something actually very clearly listed in their careers section on the website.
Okay, skip.
Forward. Mastery as someone who doesn't fit the culture.
Skip.
Shoot stapler.
Skip.
Video game top to fucking bottom. And its abject failure is something that should be praised. Is this AI? Is this an AI generated anchor? And
we are joined by Ms. Emma Kagan.
They're moving so weird.
Right, it's like trillions in damage and.
Our forensic analysis.
I think this is
stream that match those used by Cortis DA. It does appear to be authentic.
It looks AI.
It looks AI doesn't.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Some of the tombstones don't have text on them. Dude, right? The fire.
Oh my fucking god. So, oh my god, some of the tombstones don't have text on them. Yes. Yes, video game assets sometimes are blank to save time and effort. They don't write everything on every piece of asset. Sometimes they just create blank tombstones and copy and paste all over the place. They're like, we'll get to it later. That's not a condemnation. Sometimes dev houses do that.
Is like clearly AI fire. So, what even?
Oh my god, it's clearly AI fire. No, it's just a fucking GIF. Oh my god. And it's saved resources.
Fire is like clearly AI.
This fire is AI fire.
So, what even is the story of Black Ops 7? Now, if you've seen my other COD reviews, you know I like to go through the campaign a decent bit and dissect each part, but this, I mean, it feels like a coroner trying to do an autopsy.
How do you determine AI fire, right? Like you could literally do that in like a with a tools. They have tools these days that just make fireballs for games, right? And you got a bunch of sliders and shit and whatnot, and you can just modify.
On red paste. It opens with the AI animations already on full display. Shadowheart from Wish is a big tech company CEO
Shadowheart
and
from
is
Wish.
giving a talk with a news anchor because guess what? Menendez is alive. It's Cortis Dia time again, and terrorism is back on the menu, baby. But evil CEO lady is kinda evil and clearly using this whole thing for her own game. So intriguing and stuff. So you're playing as David Mason, Alex Mason's son. Alex Mason is this guy, by the way. Now, David Mason is supposed to be retired here, but don't worry about that. He's back now. Don't worry about that. The game is comprised of a co-op squad of 4 people, including David, Harper, Samuels, and 50/50. Samuels and Harper are both from Black Ops 2, with Harper still being voiced by Michael Rooker of The Walking Dead fame. 50/50 is the new squad mate, named that due to her very Black Ops 3 style augmetics. In terms of character, they all suck. The only exception is Harper, because Michael Rooker can, on occasion, be funny. But David is boring, Samuel doesn't do anything, and 50/50 contribution is to make the most insufferable person you know complain on Twitter. They're all genuinely terrible, dull as a board, and somehow less useful. Combat-wise, we are going back to the future again, and so you can expect drones, robots, all that stuff. Honestly, if anything, this feels kind of like the environment and combat reminiscent of Black Ops 3, just without the movement. And now this might think, oh, does that mean we might not get just dudes with armor this time? So, you start the game and you go in to steal something like a Toblerone with secrets on it. I don't really remember and I don't really care. And you're hit by a huge amount of red gas, which is the cradle from the prior game, that starts to completely screw with your brain. And they have a throwaway line about how it messes with your internal augments as well, which is why when you're all linked, you're all stuck in the same nightmare dream, because your brains are all linked, and the gas is weird. So when you're doing one person's thing, it has you all there because it's a co-op campaign and it has to be co-op and you have to all be there. So yeah.
Okay.
You are David Mason, as stated, and your father, Alex Mason, was killed due to the influence of Menendez. And so you, David, are clearly emotionally affected by this, and therefore you start tripping balls and imagining Menendez is in, I guess, one of the many weird locations you fabricate in David's mind, complete with gigantic flying machetes coming down on your head.
Okay, Call of Duty having surreal, like, dream sequences is not something I'd have on my bingo chart that you have to play through gunfight through. This is some fucking JRPG shit. This is something Japan would put out.
Now, before we discuss Danny Trejo's favorite scene, I need to express how abysmal the campaign experience has been in just getting to play it. See, Black Ops 7's campaign is co-op, and it's expected that you play it that way. Because the campaign is co-op, that also means that the feature is required. And it means the campaign is not just online only, but online only with a queue. So because of that, in order
hold on a second. Hold on a second. I beg your pardon. Explain that to me again.
And it's expected that you play it that way. Because the campaign is co-op, that also means that the feature is required. And it means the campaign is not just online only, but online only with a queue.
It has a fucking queue to play the single player campaign? I didn't think, like, we could make things worse, right? In order to play the single player campaign, you have to queue up to play it? Oh my god, you're just, Jesus Christ, Microsoft. There is such a concept as such as enshittification, where things just get worse over time, especially with technology, like intentionally gets worse over time. That's something I would consider being worse. Why would I want to queue up with strangers in a co-op campaign? I mean, I could see like having like a offline launch where it's just like, oh, you click on like, oh, public, anybody can join your co-op campaign. You have like friends only, or you have like just offline, like solo. Helldivers 2 has that, where you can choose to set your game to like private so nobody can join, friends only so only people from your friends list can join, and like public so anybody can join.
So because of that, in order to play the campaign of this game solo, you have to turn off squad fill, or you will be matched with random people you don't know. In Activision's Infinite Wisdom, they also removed the difficulty setting. So there's no more hardened or veteran. There is only one difficulty, and it scales with how many people you have in your party with you.
Oh yes, I love having auto tourists that play the game for me.
And because it's an online-only game, you can be, and I cannot stress this enough, kicked for inactivity in the campaign because pausing the game doesn't actually pause the game because it's a live session. Okay, I can't pause this. I would like to pause this, but I can't seem to pause this right now. I hold on, chat. I gotta go outside for a moment. I'm just gonna. I'll be right back.
A single player campaign that's online.
You have
all
to
the
be
time.
Online, and you have to turn off squad fill with no difficulty in this campaign that you, and again, can be booted out due to inactivity because the pause button in the campaign does not work. Once you put into context that everything in this campaign is a complete live session, it makes it so much worse. Guns will level up during the campaign. You will unlock camos during it.
Yeah, okay, so leveling up, unlocking guns, that's nothing new for Call of Duty or first-person shooters. Like, we have unlocks. I've seen that stuff before in games where you unlock stuff you can use in multiplayer in the single-player game. You get, like, little pop-ups and shit.
Level up normally during it. It's just a match of Warzone, but in a campaign. And what's absolutely hysterical too is that in this game, completely full of AI generated dog shit, if you choose to play solo, it doesn't even give you AI squad mates. If there was ever an ethical time to use AI, this would be the one. You know, AI squad mates thing they've been doing for 2 decades, but they don't
longer than 2 decades, yeah. But AI squad mates are mostly just garbo.
Even give you that. I need more gamer subs. God damn, I are generated at
Skip.
times, and even the COD gameplay that usually is the hallmark is just bland at best, which I say because this is probably the time where I'm going to lose some of you. The next sequence is a boss fight with Menendez in this weird acid trip land, and I mean, I think taking real acid would honestly be a lot more fun than playing this, but it allows you to use a kill streak to send gigantic machetes from the sky to damage Menendez. Now there's going to be an interesting break between my fans and
Machete sky kill streak, what? That sounds like a fucking joke, honestly. Like, honestly, like, they could have leaned into this really heavily. They could have made a comedy version of Call of Duty Black Ops 7, right?
People who see this video, because my fans will know that I think this is hysterical and kind of cool, while new people probably will hate it. Now, you see, I like when my CODs get weird. I've always liked when it gets weird. One of my main things in Black Ops 6 was that I wanted them to get weirder with it. The best mission of that entire game was Emergence, which was the weirdest one they had. Unfortunately, the monkey's paw curled, and they took my advice in the worst possible way. Weird, you know, quote unquote weird in COD campaigns can mean a lot of things, and the Black Ops ones are no strangers to weird. Now, Black Ops 1 was MK Ultra, and that gave you some weird visions, and the plot was a little bit weird, but that was about as weird as it got. Black Ops 2 was mostly played straight. Black Ops 3 was massively weird. The story of the synapses of a dying man was novel. It just wasn't executed well. I still really love the Frozen Forest section at the end. I think it's really cool, but it definitely was better on the writing table than an execution. Black Ops 4, Cold War is criminally underrated. Probably my favorite campaign in the 2019 Modern Warfare and onwards group of CODs. It was amazing, not just because it was, you know, good and had good characters, and it wasn't trapped in a quasi Warzone piece of shit, but because it used its weird at the right times. It was novel, it was specific, but it was pointed. The story of Bell was one that was told with tact and intrigue and with a scalpel. Now, Black Ops 6 got weird, but it wasn't a scalpel like Cold War. It's more like a sledgehammer. It just kind of swung it around wildly, and sometimes it hit something, sometimes it didn't, which is why that game, while having moments, was a bit inconsistent. Black Ops 7 is nothing but weird because the game was written by ChatGPT. It doesn't have the full-blown craziness that Black Ops 3 had, where that's the point, and it doesn't utilize the scalpel that Cold War did.
Why is he in third person? I thought Black Ops was first-person shooter.
Humans. The irony here is that this gigantic Machete Menendez shit would actually be sick as fuck if it was used the right way. I mean, if you're going to trip balls, you might as well use the COD mechanics in a fun way, right? The Predator missile becoming a gigantic machete in a vacuum is kind of a fun concept, but unfortunately when it's packaged in this kind of game, it becomes really, really boring. And like, come on, they made gigantic Predator missile machetes from the sky with obscenely forward guitar music. Boring. There's a reason why Black Ops 3
And it's boring.
Gets so weird. It gets so bizarre and strange with Revelations and Zetsubo Noshima, and they have giant flying German dragons in Stalingrad. But that weird works because it's used the right way. It's used as like an over-the-top thing, and the tone
He
is set right, and
he accuses them of using AI, and I've yet to see any like definitive like this is definitely AI Vertigo. Like
the story of Garrett Crovey, whatever, I don't speak Russian, the story of that Easter egg is more exciting and more emotionally charged than this whole game. Anyway, you banish Menendez from your brain and you head back into the real world, and guess what it is? It's a Warzone map. It's a gigantic open world mission, all taking place in the Warzone map. The whole mission takes place while working with Karma from Black Ops 2, and Karma. Karma's alive. So in Black Ops 2, I keep forgetting it's from 2012, you had a few choices, as the choices that changed the game's ending were pretty big back in 2012, even if they don't always land.
Oh yes,
now,
Mass
both
Effect.
Harper and Karma are in the original game. If you let Harper live, that means Menendez gets away. But if you kill Harper, you get to kill Menendez. So obviously Menendez is alive because Harper is alive. That's their canon version for this game. But in the ending where Menendez lives, Karma dies. So she's alive because, I guess, which is really interesting because I actually asked them to look into this for me. And here's the deal, bear with me. This is correct. However, there's a loophole to do with Chloe and DeFalco prior to the endings, where Black Ops 6 and 7 follow a scenario where she, Karma, is captured by DeFalco and then is not saved until later, because you can technically just not do the mission where you try to go save her in a way, and then they can write something else to put her back in the game that she gets away later. It's very weird, and there's some like Herculean gymnastics being done for it, but it technically works, even if I really don't care, because we're on a Warzone map and I'm bored to tears. Now, after this, you do another nightmare tripping mission, this time in Woods' nightmare, which is really weird, because the idea they sort of provided was that we were going through the nightmares of our
Teletones,
team because they whiffed the cradle.
This guy's basically describing the game of Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and I don't know, like, I don't think this is a very good video. I'm not sold on the idea that it's AI, right? I'm not sold on the idea that I didn't see enough evidence in what he was displaying to convince me that it was AI. All right, we're gonna do MechWarrior 5 clans. There we go. Let's get going. Run normal mode. I just having blank tombstones isn't a sign of AI. It's just a sign of like them not filling out their assets and just copying and pasting everything everywhere. Like the intro didn't look like AI. It just looked like it was poorly mocapped, maybe. I mean, like he's just describing the campaign to me. That's all he's doing. AI fire? I guess. Hey, Jason. I guess it could have been AI fire. I don't know. It's hard to say. All right, so we have unread notifications. I can't remember where the hell we're at. To Soulsmoke Jaguars, Warrior and lower cast members like Nicholas Kerensky once said that upon our return there would be those loyal to the true ideals of Star League who would aid us in our cause today. The wisdom of our words once again proven true as we have formally allied with clans from the Blessed Order of Comstar. Although the name may be new to many of you, it should be made clear the members of Comstar are direct successors of Jerome Blake and the Star League's Department of Communications. The very Jerome Blake who was personally our friend of our great father Alexander Kerensky. The same Jerome Blake who risked his own life to mask our ancestors' exodus from the inner sphere from self-serving lords of the Great House. Their legacy preserved the idea of Star League while maintaining the HPG communication network throughout the darkness of the Secession Wars, has proven their worthiness to known among our people as equals. Therefore, as Ilkhan of the clans, I demand that we treat the order of those who serve it unto utmost respect, as they were a member of our own clan, despite their heritage as freeborn. You just noticed my shirt was yellow? I've been wearing this shirt on and off for years. With that said, I also demand that no one speak of our military strength, deployments, and technology or our objectives of this invasion with anyone affiliated with Comstar. Despite our alliances, Comstar is the current steward of Terra, the ultimate prize of this invasion. There will be a time when this fact will eventually bring our people into conflict with Comstar. So we should ensure that when this happens, it is on our terms, never theirs. I entrust that every member of the clans will uphold this decree. Those who do not heed our Ilkhan's demands will be dealt with swiftly and harshly. Okay. So, how is our... Yeah, we have Storm Crows. How's our science lab going? Armor damage reduction. We're currently upgrading that. Available research. Completed research. Chassis upgrades. We have several mechs that are like maxed out. And chassis milestones. Oh, they have a claim all button now. That's cool. They're also kind of waking up. And then we have some new mechs available. We have the Incubus. Incubus 2. Light mechs. If Oxygen or 2Cs, those were available for a while. Ice Ferrets. I remember this thing. Another. Oh, that's a medium mech. That thing looks so dorky. Shadow Cat, we already got that. Shadow Hawk 2C. That's new. Nova Huntsman. Ebon Jedwire. Hellbringer. Linebacker. I think I played this in Ghost Bear's Legacy. Yeah, it's what has the wolves? Rifleman 2C. Summoner. Nightgrier. Timberwolf. Gargoyle. Naga. I remember this from Ghost Bear's Legacy, the Naga. Or Hawk. I remember playing this one in MechWarrior 2 years ago. I don't remember the Bane. Direwolf, of course. Kodiak. Alright. So what is our mission? So we have air superiority. We've already done like 3 missions here. Oh, 4 missions. Pacification. Security protocols. 275 tons. 285. So this one's probably the next one. If the Ryoga get their hands on stockpiles of resources and supplies, the 14th Legion. Hey! Non-stop bops. Thanks for that raid. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're doing some MechWarrior. We got the new DLC. We're going to work our way towards that. Hello, Raiders. Let me get you a shout out. Oh, no. I didn't have my web browser set up on my other monitor. There we go. Gotta wait for everything to load now. This sucks. So we were watching a video on like how COD 7 uses like AI or some shit. There we go. What are you playing? You're playing some Star Citizen today. Ooh. Were you doing PTU or live? Star Citizen. Was it Cicada, the one you said I love it, but I don't think that. I think the Cicada is like this is clans, so Cicada is a Intersphere mech. Coming to Star Citizen. Is MechWarrior like Armored Core? Yes, except Armored Core is a lot faster. There's Armored Core is more of a Japanese take on mechs, which usually means they're like just bigger people with like arms and legs and stuff, as opposed to Western mechs, which are basically like tanks with legs. Of course, there was Steel Battalion, which kind of broke that. But Steel Battalion did have a grabby hand for some of the mechs where you could pick up cows and throw them. People forget that feature. It was a thing. And also, those cows could be used as explosive reactive armor to tank shots for your mech. I remember that. So we're going to do this security protocol mission. What are we doing here? They will be used to prolong resistance and lead more casualties. While next after more Jaguar lives the scum. I'm counting on you, Cobalt. You will enter this valley and secure those resources stockpiled before the Ryoga, and every victory, however small, emboldens these Surats and diminishes the fear of the Smoke Jaguars. And steal on their adversaries. Do not let me down. Alright. So what are we going to take? We have... Well, we're way too light, for one. I have to remember who our people are. And what do they specialize in? Because I can never remember what their levels are. This guy has a lot of XP available, Vertigo. Can I orbital drop my mighty Irby? Yes. As long as your Irby is contained within a dropship, you can orbital drop it. What was I going to do with this guy? I think I was going to level up his evasion. This guy is energy, range, and cooldown. Okay. So Ezra needs to have some sort of energy mech. Naomi, she's missiles. Right? So we give her a missile mech. She's got like 3 XP. Ezra's energy. I really wish I just knew what people were. He has ultra autocannons. I guess I can give him an adder. This guy's got 16 machine guns. I think I took that as a joke once. Edit loadouts. Okay, so this guy has an Ultra AC-20. Did you already play the Wolves DLC? No, I haven't. This is like me starting out. Alright, nonstop. Thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. You have a good night. Maybe we'll see you later. Or is this like XCOM? This is nothing like XCOM. I guess you do have like an alien invasion thing. Right? I guess you do. Alright, so... What is the prime one? Oh, hey, yes. Apply this loadout. And we'll give this to Ezra. There you go, Ezra. What is our tonnage up to? What's our overall tonnage to? 230 at 275. Okay, so he gets a Stormcrow with a bunch of lasers. Ezra will be fine. We need a bunch of missiles, Vertigo. Do we have a missile mech? Gauss rifle, active probe, ECM suites, ERMUSM, yeah, LM-15 armored Artemis. Liam is our ECM specialist. I can't remember where Mia is. She is our heat management ballistics range, so she needs ballistics, if possible. Which means we can give her a Stormcrow. Have a Stormcrow with an AC-20. Yay! And 60 medium lasers. I mean, a top-down turn-based thingy. XCOM. That you're correct. That is XCOM, both the original and the remake. They. I mean, I can remind you. There is. Let's see here. There's XCOM. UFO Defense, which is the old XCOM. This was the XCOM I played when it first released.
Radar system. I'm gonna be doing it in pairs.
So this is the original XCOM. And then there's XCOM Enemy Unknown. If it helps if I actually... Which is the more modern remake.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thing is, this guy's already fired, so I'm pretty sure because he's already done one Overwatch fire, he can't do any more. So I'm going to move this guy round to here, see if that actually gets us...
And then, of course, there's Battletech, which was the... Everyone forgets about Battletech. Oh, Battletech cartoon. Oh, boy. The Battletech cartoon. Thanks for reminding me of this fucking thing exists.
Attention, Somerset. I am Star Colonel Nikolai Malthus of the Jade Falcon Clan. A full trinary stands ready to conquer your planet. What forces dare oppose us?
Is this some kind of joke?
You dare to refuse my bajal?
You dare refuse my bajal?
Prepare to feel the wrath of the Falcon's claws.
This is Commander Steiner. Enemy dropships are approaching. All staff and cadets execute Defense Plan Alpha. This is not a drill.
Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh, we have to get to the enhanced imaging mode.
Steady, people. We still don't know what we're up against. What in the name of Kerensky?
Don't worry, it's fine. They get not knocked over. This is Children's Cartoon Show. We can't show anybody actually dying.
Battle mechs I've ever seen.
Your insolence has provoked the fury of the clans. Prepare to be destroyed.
Prepare yourself, pal.
Star Colonel Kristen Redmond.
5 against 3, Nikolai. Hardly an honorable conquest.
Very well, Kristen. I shall dispense with these inner sphere surats alone. Now switching to enhanced imaging.
Oh my god. Early CGI.
Let's show these creeps what kind of mech warriors we turned out at the academy.
So these are the warriors of the inner sphere. Pathetic.
I'm okay, but my mech's finished. Don't worry, I can get him.
Did he just fart or something to knock him over? What the hell was that?
Sorry, Commander. You're on your own.
Bah, this is pointless. Not even a challenge.
Here's your challenge.
Easy prey.
Warning. Reactor shielding breached. Catastrophic failure in 10 seconds.
Like, it's...
Whatever you are, it's gonna take a lot more than that to conquer Somerset.
No, it won't.
Not just Somerset, little free-birth warrior. Soon all the planets of the inner sphere will belong to the clans.
Is that AI? Was this made by using AI? No, this was just poorly drawn. Sometimes you don't need AI to make things really shitty. Sometimes you just pay the lowest common, pay the lowest bidder. But anyways, there you go. I'm glad I could share that with everybody. That's a core memory from my childhood. Watching BattleTech cartoons in the early Saturday morning with like Captain Crunch. Oh my god, what are we doing? We have more. Okay, so we can definitely put some more stuff in here. Now, what is Naomi? What are you? Missiles? Okay, so she needs missiles. You know what? I'm probably just gonna give her an SRM mech. Why not? All right. The question is, Vertigo, can you whip out an SRM mech? ERM Artemis 3 out of 5. Let's see here. We need missiles. Missiles. I don't think I can with this one. She's got 2 really big missile hard points with this one, but I need a lot of little for SRM 6s. Voltron was also another good one. I remember like them doing the transform thing, hey Kazarm, and like cutting the fucking monster in half, and I was like, holy shit, that's pretty brutal. How big are SRM 6s? What is it, Arrow? Hey, Arrow 5s. Or 4s, actually. SRMs. SRM 2, SRM, nah, we don't Artemis. SRM 6s, they are critical slots. One critical slot. Okay. SRM 6s with Arm Assist 4. They're bigger. I don't want streaks. I just want SRM 6s. I'm kind of like looking to see if there's like a difference here. Yeah, one's a little heavier. Nope. I didn't want to do that. Getting tired of like this. Okay, so we have a bunch of tonnage to play with. How about a Viper? Does a Viper have a... So I need a mech with a bunch of like little missile slots. Those guys already got a SRM 6 on him and an LRM 5. I could probably turn that into SRM 6. If I want to do that. So I guess we could do a Viper with SRM 6s and some lasers for Mia. But I'm tired of having like... ballistic mechs. Or not, like LRM mechs. LRMs are kind of suck. Unless you're using them to shoot down like helicopters and stuff. You can also do the Mistlinks as well. But yeah, the Shadowcat doesn't have a loadout that's conducive to SRM 6s. This is 2 out of 4. So you can put a big LRM slot in there if you want to. Oh, we do have one with an Arrow 4. This thing. Oh, that's new, this, I think. Can I... Hold on here. They changed the mech lab, didn't they? This is new. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, this has ECM slots. Right arm. Okay, so this is what I remember. Yeah. Okay, so having a big missile slot only means you can do one SRM. So you need a lot of little slots if you want to have an SRM boat. But you can have like a Streak SRM-6 there. So I could build a missile boat out of this thing if I could find like the missile slots necessary. Like this guy. This guy's got a. Do you want an Aero 4 Vertigo? Not particularly. I could do this guy. It's hilarious how many missile slots he has. Oh, here we go. LRM-20s, though. I'm gonna keep fucking around with this until I maybe don't find something. I don't know. There's an Aero. This guy's got an Aero 4 as well. That's hilarious. Narc LRM-15. Trying to find the mech I want for her. Well, I guess we just do the Shadow Cat. All right, let's edit this. No. So we can have this in the core with like these arms, I guess. Mad Dog's missile mech. I don't think I have a Mad Dog. Well, I do. I have LRM-20s. I need more XP to unlock more stuff. Yeah, this loadout. I need more money. Well, I have 4 million. Can I just buy another Mad Dog? Yeah, I can. There you go. Jaden. We could probably sell some of these mist links because we're kind of done with them. There we go. We were using them for, like, lulz. Alright. So, Mech Bay. Mad Dog. Can Mia get one? Yeah. So, Mia, we can equip the Mad Dog to her. We could just do this one. Right? That's gonna be most of our shit, though. It's got a hilarious number of SRM-6s. It has the LBX 5AC, 2 ERPPCs, or 1 ERPPC. Which is bizarre because... There we go. There you go. So she's going to be a short range. Yeah. So it's got, like, a whole bunch of single SRM slots here. I could do, like, S3 SRM-6s. I definitely want to change this ERPPC out for something else. And the same with this. Maybe, like, lasers. Like, well, this LBX 5X, LB5X autocannon. Eh. Alright, anyways, we're not even up to our, like, full drop loadout. So she's got the SRMs. He's got the medium lasers. She's got a mist-links. I could probably upgrade her. What's Naomi again? Missiles. I don't think I have anything. really missily. Other than the Shadow Cat. I'll give you that. There we go. Well, I know. You can switch the arm, but you have to unlock the arms. You have to have... You have to unlock the Omnipod set, and I don't have enough XP. So... Or actually, you know what? I could swap the arms. From the A to the Prime set. There we go. Only problem is we're 61 over tons. I could always just put medium lasers in there. Those are good. Actually, we're like so under tonnage now. Large pulse lasers are kind of like, we'll just put some large, medium lasers and large lasers. Can we get another, double heatsink in here? There you go. Cooling heat capacity. Oh, maximum for this hard point. How about a couple more ER large lasers? DPS is good, armor's kind of shit, but can't take off the heavy lower arm. Do I really care for 4 ER large lasers on her? Also I'm too heavy, so I can't do that. So we'll just ER medium lasers. Then a double heat sink. And I guess we can just install more double heat sinks. Or we can do ferropods. I have a half-ton ferropod just lying around. Motherfucker, what the hell am I gonna... What else am I gonna put in this thing? It's got plenty of SRM ammo. I guess just more double heat sinks. There you go. Why not? More SRM ammo. It's 250 rounds, so it's 500 rounds per side. I have to do the math. Hold on. So I have 1,000 rounds of SRM-6 ammo. And I have 6 SRM-6 times 6. That's 36, and I have 1,000 rounds. So we take 1,000, divide by 36. How many trigger pulls? That's 27 trigger pulls. That's a lot of trigger pulls. Then we could add some armor, I guess. There we go. If I was going to add more ammo for the SRM-6s, I'd put them in the legs. 36 trigger pulls, come to kind of think of it, as probably not enough for this mech. I don't know if we need, like, armor pods there, but double heat sinks usually go in the legs, so they actually last longer. But we don't have a lot of, yeah, put that in there. I guess we could put another ton of SRM ammo in there, and that's 1,500 rounds. Wait, what? I didn't know you could do that. That saves a lot of space. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, because it's like, it's one. Okay. What? That's just a nuclear bomb waiting to explode. All right, firepower is heavier, armor's heavier, cooling's better, heat capacity's better. I mean, I probably want to put the Pharaoh. Let's put a half-ton of Pharaoh armor in there. There. A couple extra double heat sinks, some medium lasers. Just kind of give some more armor. Let's see here. Armor's 50 something. Yeah, so we got that. That saves a lot of space. We could also put a half-ton if we want to, like, spread it over. But honestly, this is fine. Like, the half-ton's not going to help me. But the double heat sinks will definitely help keep this thing running. Mad Dog missiles. I don't know what else to like name that. But she'll have this. She'll have some ER large lasers to reach out and touch people. She'll have a bunch of SRM-6s to like beat the shit out of people. And it's gonna be fairly heat efficient. I suppose my mech, which is gonna have a bunch of LRM-20s. Alright. Let's go ahead and deploy with that and see how this works out for us. Is that AI? Did they use AI to... That's going to be a new meme on my channel. Yagamata, Turtle Bay, Smoke Jake, Rock Position Zone.
Lit for drop. Deployment imminent. We are seconds out from drop, Kobo. Everyone ready?
I don't think I'm on Trueborn.
Ready to tear those free births apart.
I think I'm on like the...
As long as we maintain our honor.
RDR 1899. Thank you for the follow.
I took a peek at the scans before. And how did you get access to those?
Yeah, how did you get access to those?
Don't squander your plausible deniability, Jaden. But those activity spikes, they were ancient. From weeks ago.
Okay.
Command seems eager to destroy resources. I do not understand it. This is not the way of the clans.
Alright, what difficulty are we on? We're on expert, not Trueborn.
I hear you, but the Ryugawa have become too comfortable conducting guerrilla attacks against us. Besides, these are military assets. They are fair game.
Right. I just worry that once we are occupying this planet, we will have hardly anything left to resupply.
Wait, what?
Galaxy Commander Perez will have a plan for that. It is not for us to worry about.
How come that's not working? Okay, battle grid works. Okay, my joysticks aren't being registered. Oh my god, did they fuck my key bindings again? Okay, so I don't need the rebinding. The auto hotkey shit. Why is L zoom though? They fucked the key bindings up with this update, didn't they? Control. Why is L zoom in? Yeah, cycle zoom. There we go. Target enemy, left bracket, right bracket. Awesome. Large pulse laser, medium pulse laser, LRM-20, melee. Yeah, that works. I really should just... Okay, good. We're trying to remember our controllers. It's been a while since we've played.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
It's a pretty game, that's for sure. That's that. Oh, yes, third person. Dude, the whole story from COD 7 is written by AI. It's already confirmed by Microsoft. Do you have like an article or something that said, hey, Microsoft was like, hey guys, we totally used AI to write this. Wouldn't surprise me.
Target. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Mute target. Target destroyed.
Enemy down.
Scan loading.
Jaguar 1, we have eyes on an outpost. Resistance. Plenty. Engaging as we speak. At least some of these surats show the capacity not to disrespect the terms of a patrol.
That's right.
On your target.
Oh shit.
Target. Target destroyed.
Those generators. Scans show they're connected to the doors. You destroy one, the door opens. At least, I think so. Let us see if you are right this time. What if I ever let you down?
Destroy doors.
Scan mode engaged.
Open doors. Destroy generator, open doors.
Scan mode disengaged.
Alright. Well, it does feel kind of slow to be in this thing.
Scan mode engaged.
Let's scan this thing for components.
Scan mode
Nope.
disengaged.
Nope.
Scan salvage marked for pickup.
Okay, so we got a bunch of doors we can go through here. Up that way. Well, I guess we'll go through this one first, because it's just right there.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Everybody's at like 90%.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode.
Take them out.
New target.
Are they lying in wait for us? Makes sense. They love slide tricks.
Destroyed. New target.
Just kind of spread the damage all over the entire mech.
Destroyed. New target.
No.
One enemy mech down.
That guy's getting ripped apart.
Destroyed. Scan mode engaged.
Okay, what do we got here? Oh, we got a thing. Whatever the heck this is. Probably mission objective. It's, well, so whatever it is out of range.
Scan salvage. Mark.
Partial codes only. We need more than this for the door.
Yeah, you don't say.
Scan mode engaged.
Alright, let's move on. Probably have more dudes attacking us when we come out of here. I guess we'll head left and go up, I suppose. I thought this was gonna be like a pseudo like open world map, where it's like have like a bunch of walking you're gonna have to do. No, it's just you go into little caves. That's gonna open up and reveal an enemy. I'm pretty sure of it.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Anything in here? What are you guys shooting at?
Enemy units coming in from above.
Hostile detected. Spider. Lead. Target.
Following your lead.
Missile. New hostile detected. Phoenix Hawk.
Engaging Star Commander's target.
Yes.
Destroyed. New hostile detected.
On the Star Commander's target.
There we go.
Armory.
I know, right? Sadly, you can't walk around the entire planet.
New hostile detected. And
They are down.
target destroyed.
On the Star Commander's target.
Target destroyed.
F Star Commander.
This thing needs a little bit more heat sinks, I think. Those large pulse lasers are just, man, they put out a lot of heat. I know, right? The reason why they deploy these things in dropships. Oh, he just clipped through the ground. Was that AI?
Scan mode engaged.
Do we have to go downstairs? I think we do.
Scan mode disengaged.
Fuck your platform. Oh, I can't go through there. Pew, 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 pew. All right. I like how my arms have to recharge after every swing.
Scan mode.
That's kind of funny to me.
Another partial. They are really breadcrumbing us here, aren't they?
Disengaged.
I mean, just because you lampshade it doesn't mean it's okay, guys. Just because the writer acknowledges bad gameplay design doesn't mean it's alright.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
They take like the codes and cut them up to 4 different places. They're like, oh, we're gonna put one over here, and one over here, and one over here to extend the mission, instead of just going into one cave and finding the complete code set and just moving on.
Do you copy, Cobalt? Enemy dropship is in range of your position. Contact is imminent.
You know, we should probably just back up.
Copy, Jaguar 1. The signal must have cut out while we were inside.
New hostile detected.
No matter. We know how to handle ourselves.
Target.
Friendly fire. Control your fire.
New hostile detected.
There goes another.
I have to wait before we can fire again. At least those missiles.
On it.
Ammo depleted. New target.
F. Focusing on your target.
There we go. How's everyone doing? Naomi's at 73%. Great. I don't think there's any, like, repair stuff anywhere near here. No. Well, we're out of LRM-20s.
New target. Target destroyed.
We're gonna use pulse lasers. They need to have, like...
These guys are huge cave fight fans, huh?
Oh, yeah.
New hostile detected. Sent.
Engaging Star Commander's target.
Incoming missile. Target.
Probably shouldn't just stand here and just soak up damage, if all possible.
Another one down.
New hostile detected. Target destroyed.
We are on your target.
Dude's in front of me. Thank you for moving out of the way.
Mech destroyed. Focusing on your target.
Kind of.
Target destroyed.
There we go. Make sure we're torso twisting to spread damage. Do I lose the game if I accidentally blow up a teammate? I would imagine no. I haven't tried it. And they don't seem to take a lot of damage from me.
Scan mode engaged.
You're talking about Mech Assault 2? I remember Mech Assault 2.
Yes. Got him. Let's go.
I remember the Mech Assault 2 boss fight that had like Breaking Benjamin track to it or something.
Scan mode.
Yeah, I know you can switch pilots. Mech Assault 2 is pretty cool. I remember that game. So was the first Mech Assault. But Mech Assault 2 had like the power armor, which allows you to like climb into enemy mechs and like or hack them or something. So you can steal enemy mechs. You had the totally not elemental armor.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode.
You must dispatch this lot quickly if you do not want to be overwhelmed. Firing down range.
Pew, pew, pew. Get rid of this thing.
Mech destroyed.
Engaging target, Star Commander.
I am surprised they did not just run and hide. After all, they are no match for us.
I'm surprised no one's lost any components yet.
But one defeat, and he became a bondsman.
They had corn in another one. I don't remember the corn track.
Bonds rift and serve a free birth. Any smoke jaguar would.
We're doing all right. We got some good armor on our mechs, so we need to look at like upgrading maybe a few more mechs to heavier frames. Oh, wait a minute, that's multiple scans. 3.
Scan mode disengaged. Security override.
I think this mech definitely needs, like, more ammo for the LRMs, but...
New hostile detected. Jetter.
Target acquired.
Target destroyed. New target. Target destroyed.
Cobalt, destroy everything in the hangar. They must have thought they would hold you off long enough before you got to this stash of theirs. They will regret underestimating us. That was all of them. Not so, Cobalt 1. We have just sighted a dropship landing in your position, carrying heavy reinforcements. They are sparing no assets to try and pick you apart. Do not engage, Cobalt. This is the time for a tactical withdrawal.
All right.
There's a back door out of here. Let us take that.
Let's get the fuck out. Oh, yeah, Papa Roach. Yeah, okay. There's another band I have, a CD2. Breaking Benjamin was Halo 2. Yeah, that's an Atlas.
Get out of there now, Cobalt 1. You are not to engage those units.
What happens if I do engage those units? Do I become like a hero or something of the Inner Sphere? It was that time, it was back in the Microsoft, I think it was Microsoft that loved doing that. They loved licensing, like, you know, kind of like the Rock.
We have eyes on enemies attempting to block our escape route. Do not let them slow you down. We are on your target. Luckily, they were on the lighter side.
More than I can say for those behind us.
Enemy mech eliminated.
Enemy neutralized.
Engaging Star Commander's target.
Assuming he's dead. Hey, 50 kills, one heavy mech.
We have a ship at the marked evac point.
I thought it was Microsoft. Microsoft published it, I guess.
Do not let their reinforcements catch up to you. We should stand and fight, not run, Star Commander. We have completed our mission. It is not time to get into a scrap for the sake of our pride.
I know Microsoft was a publisher. No, they didn't. FASA was completely different. I think FASA also did Mech Warrior 3 and 4. Oh, well, that doesn't help.
Red down.
Everybody form on me.
Fall in.
On the Star Commander's target.
At least Mech Warrior 3, I think.
Enemy terminated.
They have not spotted us yet. We can take them out before they inflict any real damage to the ship.
Sustaining heavy damage, Star Commander. One target down.
All right, everybody form up on me. Let's get out of here.
The Star is following you.
Let's just keep moving. There she goes. She's complaining about it now.
Focusing on your target.
Wait a minute, I had to clear the enemy from this area? What the fuck?
One more for me. Oh, they are stronger than they look. There goes another.
There we go. Then I didn't check up the mission objective. It was like, oh, you have to clear out all the dudes from the area. There we go. We're done here.
Field clear. Good. The enemy has lost valuable resources. We shall see how they respond.
We shall see how they respond. They will probably respond with violence.
And soon.
That's how I imagine it going down. They will probably get into gigantic robots and fight. Right? Our gigantic robots, I would just imagine. So we earned some honor. We got a level. Got some XP. Cool. Balance. Let's clear that, max that. Then, oh. Because we got 400 some odd. Alright, cool. Facilities. So these guys are getting repaired. Science lab, how's research doing? Your large laser heat cooling, ultra rod cannon heat, PPC cooldown. So available research. Pulse laser cooldown. There we go. We also need like more weapon components for pulse laser stuff. Available research, active research. Sensor range 2 would also be good. We need a hilarious number of mech research to do like extra. That's a lot of damage boost. Wow. 25%. $800 for that. Improved structure damage reduction would probably be good. Heat capacity would also be good research. So we got 1,200 per cycle. Chassis milestones, Mad Dog, claim all. Heavy mech kills, assault mech kills. Chassis upgrades. Mad Dog. Yeah, let's do some acceleration, deceleration. There we go. Needs to get that to max. Turn speed. Get that at least 12%. There we go. Then we can use that to unlock other stuff. Marketplace. Mechs. I don't think we're doing any light mechs anymore. Evan Jaguar. I think this is... Did you unlock one of these in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries? I want to say. I also have the Hellbringer. I like the look of the Hellbringer. Linebacker. This thing has really weird. It's got 2 LRM-5s and a Streaker SRM-4. Like, what the fuck are we doing here with this? Summoners. The Summoner is such a dumb mech. We're at honor level 8, so we're limited to what we can get. Like I said, we get the Hellbringer. It also has, like, really low arm slots. Linebacker. Get another Mad Dog. I don't mind the Mad Dog. Oh my god, this thing is so stupid. This thing is so dumb looking. I can never get over this thing. The Naga's not nearly as ugly. Definitely want to get a Mad Cat, if possible. Mad Cat comes in at what? Like 13 honor or something? Oh, 10 honor. Actually, 2 more levels and we'll get a Mad Cat. And then we're kind of done, I guess. Question is... Yeah, do we want any more medium mechs? Not really. Shadowhawk 2C. Yeah, I see it and I'm laughing about how bad it is. I do like the Shadowhawk, at least the normie Shadowhawk. This one's a Gauss rifle. Was this a 45-ton mech? Yeah. I think that one of the Shadowhawk, the Inner Sphere Shadowhawk is a 55-ton mech. This one's a 45-ton mech. Fuck off. Or else we have the Hunchback 2C. Bunch of Street Gross from 6s. This is a 50-ton mech. Nova. I hear the Nova's good. I'd rather just get more heavy mechs, honestly, like a Mad Dog. 60-ton mechs. Honestly, this wouldn't be terrible. ECM Suite. Put a Beagle active probe in there. Oh, it does have an active probe. That's a 325 mech. Of course, our ECM guy is mostly missile focused, I believe. This guy. Yeah, he's missile cooldown. Gonna save more XP on him just so I can have like my evasion up higher. We're at that point. Get more evasion on this guy. Naomi, what do you got? We're at 1,000. There's nothing I can really put on her for that much. Unless you want to buy some melee. Not particularly. Here's your weapon range. Ballistic range and velocity. Actually, I gave her the wrong mech. She's ballistics. Meat manage ballistic cooldown. Speed up lock on times. So he needs to be an LRM. LRM bullshit. Like I said, I want to get evasion up on. So I should not have given her this Mad Dog. Should have given it to Naomi. So let's go. Let's fix that. Facilities. Let's swap you out. There you go. Then she needs a ballistic mech. Right? Does the Mad Dog have a ballistic light? It probably does. I can just buy another Mad Dog. Omnipod set. It does! 2 Gauss rifles! I'm not entirely sure about that. 2 LBX. This has a level 6 slot. Yeah, you can buy just the pod set if you want, but it's like more expensive to buy them individually. You're better off just buying the whole set. Instead of just the arms. So this thing has 6 ballistics, 2, and this one got 2 and some lasers. LBX 10 AC, so that's 5 and 5. So you can put some big cannons in there if you wanted to. But this is a 750 XP. I ended up blowing all my XP. Unless I want to go into the simulator. I probably already have like a Shadow. This Shadow Cat's got a ultra autocannon of 5 and some large lasers and some street guys from 4s. I thought I had a mech that had like some just dumb shit on it. Gauss rifle. Throw her that or give her that. Oh, here we go. Ultra Cannon 20 on the Stormcrow. So he's got LRM-15 Artemists. She's got the missiles. So what I do need to do is... So I don't need more technicians because we're maxed out on like technician repair and whatnot because we have 28 technicians. And so 5 times 5 is 25. So we need to upgrade our techs. So they produce more per cycle. There we go. So we need fewer techs per mech. And then we need more science. Research, upgrade science lab, upgrade salvage operation. Another 30 to 500. So we get 500 components. So we need to like figure out if like requisitioning scientists or upgrading our labs is a better. So that's 75, and this one is 80. And we're gonna do this stupid thing again. Okay, is it better? Number of scientists, number of people, or lab quality. Okay, so what do we need right now? What is our scientists at? So we got costs 75. Cost 75 per people. We're currently at how many are we at right now? We're at current scientist is 16. So it's going to cost 75 to go for 17. What's our current research at? There's 16 scientists. $240 per cycle. Science labs, current. Let's see, labs. This is our people. Our labs are at cost 80 or +1 science. And we're currently at 15 per people. And then it's going to cost 80 for another one. So there's a way to do this, and I have to think about it. I did it last time, but I can't remember how I did it last time. So we do 17 times 16, right? So times 16. So if we buy one more. So for people, +1. So 17 times 16 equals 272. And we divide that by the 75. Cost gives us 3 something. 3.6. 62. Efficiency. We buy labs. Don't tempt me to get the whiteboard. So we do science +1. It's going to be, what is it, 16 times 17 divide by 80. It's definitely going to be better. 3.4. It's definitely going to be better to buy more dudes. Anyway, did I do the right? 256. 272 it says. Wait, what? Oh, it's 15 right now. I'm an idiot. So that's even worse. So we do 16 times 15. No. Because you're doing... It's 16 times 16, because you're going to do... So 256. So we were right. 256 divided by 80. That's 3.2. So just buying more dudes is better right now for this one. All right, we're at 250. Currently at 17, 18. What are we at? 17 per people. Okay. So it's 17 times 15, 225 divided by 75 is 3.4. Right. We're doing 18 and 75. Just want to make sure it didn't change in price. It feels a little weird. Yeah, because it's going to be 18 times 15 divided by 75, 3.6. Because we're going to be 18 now. Times 15 equals 275 divided by 15 equals 3.6 efficiency. And so for +1 science, it's going to be 17 times 16, which is 272. I can already tell you it's going to be a little bit better, maybe. So 17 times 16 equals 272 divided by 80. It's 3.4. So it's slightly better to requisition more scientists right now. So we're up to 18. Yep, we're doing mass. To find out which is better. Is it better to upgrade the labs or better to upgrade more scientists? Because we could have a hilarious number of scientists. Let's see here. Gonna be 19 times 15 divided by 75, so 3.8. 19 times 15 equals 285 divided by 70. Show your work, right, Vertigo? Equals 3.8 efficiency. So then we have labs +1. It's going to be 18 times 16, 228. $288, and then divide by 80 equals 3.6. It's that 80 cost that really reduces the efficiency. It looks like, unless there's some kind of max upper limit, I have no idea. Right? I don't think I really care to, like, get more... Because this doesn't change. Is there an upper limit to scientists in this game? I feel like there has to be, because labs never seem to be worth it. We'll just upgrade our fucking scientists. There we go. 1725 per cycle, 23. Yeah, it's always 75. So unless there's like a maximum number of scientists, there's like absolutely no reason to like upgrade labs. I probably should have realized that a long time ago. So we're gonna produce 1725 per cycle, so we'll get through more of this shit. And the next problem is gonna be salvage. Whether or not we're gonna get enough salvage to actually like consume all the available research. Because we literally may consume more science or more components than we can actually like research. So that's something to consider as well. All right. But that'll work out. I don't really need, like, I mean, we can buy another goddamn another Mad Dog. Sure, why not? Yeah, Mad Dogs are great. Facilities. 60-ton mechs. I don't think Mad Dogs have a ECM loadout. Didn't look like it. The Prime one is fine. Definitely think we can get rid of the pulse lasers and just give them ER lasers. Definitely needs more LRM ammo. So yeah, if we take the medium pulse lasers and give them like actual like large lasers, we can definitely squeeze some more LRM ammo into this thing. What is this thing? Streaks LRM 20 Artemis 4 plus the ER large laser, medium pulse laser. This one's weird. You want some 2 Gauss? You got 2 Gauss. PBCs plus. Okay, there you go. Medium pulse laser, double heat sinks active probe, ER PBCs, medium pulse laser. How's the mech performance? It's doing pretty good. Remove the large and put medium pulse. That would definitely help. What is this thing? Oh, this thing's LBX. This is a ballistic. I should probably get this thing one of these days. What's Ezra again? Needs energy and ballistics. Needs missiles. EM. Missile range, missile spread, heat management. Yeah. I'd give her a Mad Dog. There we go. Give her a Mad Dog affinity. Because she'll be in a Mad Dog for a while. Heat managed ballistics. Not quite sure what I should give to her. I'm pretty sure I can whip together like a Mad Dog that has a hilarious number of, yeah, because Ezra should be like lasers. Okay, so he's got nothing but lasers on this thing. Double heat sinks. You can probably whip together a Mad Dog that has like a hilarious number of lasers. Like this thing, which has a couple ER PPCs and a bunch of medium pulse lasers. But honestly, I'd remove those medium pulse lasers and like give them like ER extended range lasers or something. Because you want the ER PPCs. Because the AI in this game is so fucking stupid that it tries to move in to use all of its weapons. And it's like, no, don't walk forward to use your medium pulse lasers. Just kind of stay back and use your ER PPCs. All right. But this is fine. She's good. Ezra, I can just give him a Mad Dog. Yeah. Instead of a Stormcrow. Then we can think about selling off all the Stormcrows and Shadowcats. Then we can use it to buy more Mad Dogs! Alright. Mission Central. What else we got? Air superiority. Intel has reported that Ryoga has attacked an airfield attempting to gain access to several mothball Silhone bombers. They cannot be allowed to access these aerospace bombers. If they do, they will use them to wreak havoc upon our forces. Advance on the airfield and keep those bombers grounded. Send as many Ryoga scum to the ground as possible.
Dark Commander Jaden.
Okay.
The Demi-Presenter will now be shedding some light on the operations of our friends in the Ryogawa.
This is the Hanenda region. There is an airbase. We have intercepted a transmission between the DCMS and the Ryugawa, informing them of mothballed Chiron bombers there. There is little question that they are now holding the base, attempting to take possession of these assets.
Okay.
Battered and bruised though they are, they fight on.
They fight on!
It is almost enough to admire them.
This guy.
Almost.
This Perez guy.
If we allow the Ryugawa to add bombers to their arsenal, I have no doubt that they will use them with impunity, no matter the collateral damage. We must ensure these Shilons stay grounded, and that we reclaim this base for ourselves.
Okay.
Cobalt, you will bear the brunt of this responsibility. Star Colonel Wimmer is now finalizing your target path. You will move in and keep our enemy from using these bombers against us. Once you have cleared the path, Granite Star will be deployed to provide support necessary at the facility.
Cobalt Star will be able to requisition this base on our own merits, Galaxy Commander.
Do not be so hasty, Star Commander. Our enemy is
Do not be so hasty!
willing to go to any
This
length.
fucking line.
But we will respond in kind. I refuse to allow these criminals to get the better of us. Show no mercy. We will have their defeat here and in every battle.
Alright, cool. Confirm. And we actually have 85 tons to, like, fuck with, but I really don't have anything to swap out. Oh no, this guy's gonna drop with, like, 99% health. Well, that's fine. I know, right? He's definitely overplaying his role a little bit. We call that overacting.
Cobalt 1, ready yourself for drop. The enemy will be waiting for us, Cobalt. We will hit them fast, and we will hit them hard. Show no mercy.
Show no
As
mercy.
the Galaxy Commander said.
What if I want to show some mercy?
Cobalt is online and operational.
Just a little bit of
Jaguar
mercy.
1.
Just a touch of mercy.
Multiple enemy contacts detected at the first target base. We are monitoring significant heat spikes that are picking up strength.
Sounds like it won't be long until the bombers blow out of here.
Luckily, these dragons are toothless.
They will surrender eventually.
But I thought...
This is our destiny. It is just a matter of time until they understand that.
I mean, what?
You have more optimism there than I do.
They eventually will surrender. We'll have to show them mercy, but I was told not to show any mercy. For example, this light pole, fuck you, light pole, no mercy. This tree, fuck you, koala, no mercy.
All right, Cobalt, engage these Surats at will. We have no time to play with our food here.
New hostile detected.
I do not envy the mech warriors that were thrown to the front lines against us.
Target destroyed. New target.
Another one down.
Following your lead.
Actually, you know what? Attack that one.
Focusing on your target.
Missile.
We have a target down.
Incoming missile.
Down they go.
Destroyed. New target. Target destroyed.
Can you kill the M killer carrier for me? Why is the LRM killer driving up to me anyways?
Their little welcoming committee is spare parts now. Safe to assume that their commanders are screaming about our arrival. We need to keep pressing on to the base.
Galaxy Commander Perez will be pleased. The more efficient we work, the more the Freebirds will think twice about standing against us.
Sounds like Denny Crane.
Do you think the other clans are gaining
From, oh fuck, what was that with Shatner?
No. Ilkhan Showers promised we'd take Terra within the year.
I can't remember the name of that lawyer show.
Is pretty eager to see out as well.
I didn't watch it back in the day. I've seen like clips of it on YouTube.
Scan mode engaged.
Every so often. Boston Legal, thank you.
Disengaged.
Thank you.
We have patrol forces kicking around, Cobalt. Unless we want them to relay our exact position, we need to smash them to pieces. Is this the defense they've put together? Seems light.
That is why they need the bombers. Make up for their shitty mechs.
Is that official?
The bomber's heat signatures are ratcheting up. Keep them grounded. On it.
Is shitty like a clan thingy or something? Is that appropriate? Like a clan appropriate?
Engaging Star Commander's target.
Took down a mech.
I don't know. Do clan mech warriors say shitty? Is that a thing that they say?
Engaging your target.
That's a Griffin. If I get like in his face, that PVC's not gonna do shit to me.
Mech destroyed.
I cannot see them trying to hold this place with the skeleton crew.
You think they have more forces dug in here? If I have learned anything about their gutless tactics, they are likely scrambling to regroup.
Are we supposed to destroy the bombers? I thought we were supposed to capture them.
Closing range on the bombers. They are not going anywhere. Damn shame to blow these assets up. Can never have enough firepower. Those bombers could cost us good warriors if they manage to take them.
Yeah, though it could be a hell of a fight, right?
The bombers have been destroyed.
Our structural scans indicate the base is fully automated. There may be valuable intel cached in their systems.
Okay.
There is a console in your vicinity, Cobalt 1. Use it. There may be a way to take control of this base systems.
Aft, Jaguar 1.
I don't know, it just sounds kind of weird to hear them say the word shitty.
Scanned salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode. Disengaged.
There we go.
Scan mode engaged.
Cobalt 1. Granite Star is inbound on your position.
Who?
Disengaged.
Roger, Jaguar 1. Though assistance may not be necessary.
I will be the judge of that.
Understood.
Oh, there's another one.
On the ground, Cobalt 1, and thirsty for Surat blood.
Thirsty Surat blood.
One, there is plenty yet to spill.
More prey just hit the beach.
Brace for contact.
Okay, bracing for contact. Bracing for no mercy. What if we brace for some mercy?
Scanned salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode. Disengaged. New target. New hostile detected. Jenner.
Affirmative. On your target.
Destroyed.
Oh.
Target.
Hostile engaged.
New hostile detected. Flee. Target destroyed.
We are on your target.
Well, that's clever. They actually put an LRM boat up there.
Target. New hostile detected.
On the Star Commander's target.
Oh shit! Torso twist! Torso twist! I don't know, we get him? I don't think we did.
Weapons online. New target. New hostile detected.
On the Star Commander's target. One target down.
Destroyed. New target. Target destroyed.
Are these aerospace fighters gonna fuck off?
Destroyed. New target.
Yes, eliminated a target.
Target destroyed.
There we go. Hey, shoot down an aerospace unit. Got an achievement unlocked.
New hostile detected.
Ooh, a crab. Well, I'm gonna go this way, see if there's anything over here. I'll just let everybody.
Scan mode disengaged. Scan.
Oh, I knew there was something over here.
We are in.
It's an ammo container.
If anyone needs to patch themselves up, it's time to hop in.
Scan mode disengaged.
My long-range sensors are going off now. Sir, it's swarming in one area. You reading this, Jaguar 1?
They appear to be firing on a fuel depot. Since they cannot hold the base, they are attempting to burn it to the ground. Cobalt, Granite, stop them!
AF, maneuvering to the fuel depots.
Oh shit! Like, okay. I need to repair. There we go. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember who my... Yeah, we're not gonna make it in time because I fucked up. We're supposed to destroy these things. All right, let's restart. I didn't realize that walking past that would
Cobalt is online and operational.
would trigger a mission failure.
Multiple enemy contacts.
I mean, the mission was gonna fail anyway, so we're gonna have to restart. Be faster.
Heat spikes that are picking up strength.
Sounds like it won't be long.
I was like, hey, what's over this way? The map is just open, and it's just like walk over there, and it's just like, oh, there's an ammo crate here. Let's pick that ammo crate up. Oh, by the way, we can repair it. Oh, that seems like a great idea. I'll repair my mech. So I walk back, repair my mech, and it's like, oh, now you have a timed objective.
It's just a matter of time until they understand that.
Okay.
You have more optimism there than I do.
Thanks, game. Totally wanted to get fucked over by mission objectives here.
Cobalt, engage these Surats at will. We have no time to play with our food here.
New hostile detected.
I do not envy the mech warriors that were thrown to the front lines against us. Nice shot!
Destroyed. New target.
On the Star Commander's target.
There we go.
Target destroyed.
Actual tank.
Destroyed. New target.
go.
Target. Weapons online. Heat critical.
On the Star Commander's target.
Destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. New target. Target destroyed.
Their little welcoming committee is spent
There we go.
now. Safe to assume that their commanders are screaming about our.
I mean, it's just one of those weird quirks of like level design. Like, I'm pretty sure if I stayed behind, did all the side objectives, did the repairs, and then moved on, I probably tripped.
Twice about standing against us.
I probably tripped like a mission objective without realizing it. A mission trigger as I moved forward.
I don't know. Ilkhan Showers promised we'd take Terra within the year. I think every clan is pretty eager to see out as well.
We'll take Terra. Everybody thinks we'll like the war will be over by Christmas. Doesn't actually happen that way though.
We have patrol forces kicking around, Cobalt. Unless we want them to relay our exact position, we need to smash them to pieces. Is this the defense they've put together? Seems light.
That is why they need the bombers. Make up for their shitty mechs.
Cobalt 1, the bomber's heat signatures are ratcheting up. Keep them grounded.
On it.
Unit down.
New hostile detected. Window. Target destroyed. New target. Incoming.
We are on your target.
One enemy mech down.
New target.
Moving out, Star Commander.
Enemy mech eliminated.
New target.
I cannot see them trying to hold this place with the skeleton crew.
There we
Think they
go.
have more forces dug in here?
Probably.
If I have learned anything about their gutless tactics, they are likely scrambling to regroup.
They're gutless tactics.
Scan mode disengaged.
Yeah.
Scan mode engaged.
Components.
Scan salvage. Marked for pickup.
Closing range on the bombers. They are not going anywhere. Damn shame to blow these assets up. Can never have enough firepower. Those bombers could cost us good warriors if they manage to take them.
There was another one in here, wasn't there?
Could be a hell of
It was over there, I think.
right?
The bombers have been destroyed.
Yay! Bomber's been destroyed.
All structural scans indicate the base is fully automated. There may be valuable intel cached in their systems. There is a console in your vicinity, Cobalt 1.
Can we console the console?
To take control of this base system.
It's okay. Didn't mean to hurt your feelings. They're there. I'm sorry for your loss. You have my condolences. You have my consolences. You're welcome. H.G. Verdo telling dad jokes.
Marked for pickup. Scan mode disengaged.
Maybe we can console the console's console. Right? Because the console can have a console. And you can console it.
Scan mode engaged.
Can you? These are the things that keep me up at night. That and does Call of Duty Black Ops 7 actually contain AI?
Granite Star is inbound on your position. Roger, Jaguar 1. Though assistance may not be necessary.
Okay, so we got 3 minutes.
I will be the judge of that.
I will be the judge of that.
Understood.
I will be the judge of that.
On the ground, Cobalt 1.
I will be the judge. Just these lines, they stick in my mind.
Copy, Granite 1. There is plenty yet to spare.
I will be the judge of that.
More prey just hit the beach.
I will be the judge of that, Vertigo. I keep hearing it in my head.
Focusing on your target. F-Star Commander, on your target.
New hostile detected. Flee.
Well, it didn't.
Target destroyed. New target.
I will be the judge of that. Oh, torso twist, torso twist.
Incoming missile. Weapons online. New target.
Enemy destroyed. On the Star Commander's target.
Target destroyed. New hostile detected. Enforcer.
Engaging your target.
New target.
Hey, Mr. Battle Crab.
Following your lead. Affirmative.
A dervish? Oh, I can't hit that guy with these. The clan missiles, for some reason, are really...
Target destroyed.
Down they go.
They tend to go straight towards the target instead of, like, up and over. So it kind of makes them not that great at, like, really long ranges. Especially if you're trying to fire from behind cover.
Target destroyed.
Enemy down.
Okay, where's this other aerospace fighter? That's a bird.
Thank Kerensky. We are in.
Maria.
If anyone needs to patch themselves up, it's time to hop in.
Use repair bay.
My long-range sensors are going off now. Sir, it's swarming in one area. You reading this, Jaguar 1?
There we go.
They appear to be firing on a fuel depot. Since they cannot hold the base, they are attempting to burn it to the ground. Cobalt, Granite, stop them!
Can we... Hold on a second. Can we just... do that? I guess.
Maneuvering to the fuel depots.
Yeah, because I could just send them like maximum distance. Like that. Away from me. Just there we go. attack move to... Okay.
They just could not pass up an opportunity to act dishonorably, huh? I do not understand these spheroids. Easy to see now why the Star League fell.
Yes. It is like Perez once said. They will do anything to destroy us, even
Nope, no. No, wrong button.
it's destroying themselves.
We must show them the better path. In firing range. Scrambling to destroy your... assets. It is shameful.
Okay. I guess we'll just take the extra ammo. I think we're done, right?
Cobalt 1, watch yourself. You have contacts dropping from the cliffs.
Copy that. They have devoted a huge force here.
How? I don't know.
It makes sense.
My joystick
Bombers must have
isn't
felt
hooked
like
up.
their last hope, even if they are misguided there. Yeah, that is true.
Shit! Torso twist! Torso twist!
Back down.
Focusing on your target, Star Commander. Star Commander, on your target.
Is he going for the fuel? Or is he just kind of fucking around?
Good. Fuel depots are still intact. And I thought the pirates had a self-destructive
No, I'm
streak.
playing with a mouse and keyboard. I mean, probably would be pretty immersive with a stick. Alright, what's our next, Naomi needs a repair. Hey, you know what? 60% of a fuel depot is still passing the mission, so... It's greater than 50%! Which is a passing grade in America. Not quite sure about Germany, if you guys have higher standards. Let's see, we'll send her to use the repair bay.
Executing order now.
What are we doing? Wipe out the Ryugawa elements. Which is where? Oh, there it is. Ah, fuck you, Hunchback. You have no weapons. Probably should, like, go this way.
Another down. Affirmative. On your target.
That's the drawback of a Hunchback. Oh no, it's another boss fight. What the fuck is this thing? What is this thing? I've never seen this before in BattleTech. Oh, it's multiple things. Okay. I thought there was some Armored Core shit. Probably is.
What in
so-calls on their way to you. Our reports came in too late.
This just turned into a very different fight.
Evade! Evade! Do not give them any easy shots, or the only thing they will find is your Codex bracelet.
Well, they only have a bunch of ERPPCs.
Focusing on your target. One Sokol down. Keep hitting them.
How did a crime syndicate get their hands on Sokols?
They are fiercely loyal to the DCMS. I would not be surprised if the coordinator gifted them himself.
Your trophy tell you that?
Yuichi understands more about the DCMS than any of us ever will. He's useful.
Oh shit. Oh, doors are twist, doors are twist. Hide behind a building. Oh, we're out of
On the Star Commander's target.
Another bogey knocked out of the sky.
Still one Sokol left. Choose your shots carefully. We are almost there now.
There we go. Oh, we can use this big spire to like cover. These things are really goofy looking.
Firing down range. The sky is clear. The Sokols are down.
Yay!
We have dealt a substantial blow against the free births, and we now have control of a valuable airbase. Return to the ship.
Yay! Control valuable airbase. Conduct necessary repairs. All right. Well, that was pretty tough, but we have tough mechs as well, and we got 400 XP for everything. We're on our way. We got Kerensky's. I'm impressed you managed to take control of the base and neutralize the Freeburst bomber assets. The Ryugawa's ability to make war against is dwindling. The Ryugawa's ability to make war against is dwindling by the second. I think it's supposed to be against us, would be proper English. Or you could say the Ryugawa's ability to make war is dwindling by the second. That would also be appropriate. The word against, just delete. Is that AI? All right, so now we need... Let's clear that. Let's max that. Actually having like a bunch of mech components, because I want... Let's see, just clear that. Let's max that. Because we do need mech components. We'll do one, like 150 or something. There we go. We do need some weapon components for more research, but we definitely need more mech components to actually, like, upgrade our mechs. How's our science lab doing? We are blasting through our research. Awesome. So we'll get sensor range 2. Well, we won't get sensor range 2, but we will get pulse laser, damage, range, cooldown, ERPPC cooldown. Like I said, we want to get... heat capacity wouldn't be a bad one. Heat cooling would also be good. But we want to save up for armor damage reduction, which is 1200. That's going to take us a while to get. We don't have a lot of mask usage. Jump jets, we don't have a lot of those. Heat cooling would be good. Heat capacity would be good. ECM range is okay. Ultra auto cannon, projectile speed. We need weapon stuff to get that. ER large laser cooldown. Well, ER laser cooldown, 10% duration. TPC damage. We could put pulse laser duration on there. It's only 100 components. We'll move that up just so we get all of our pulse laser stuff done. So we'll get through all this. This is what? That's 1,000. That's 1,200. Plus whatever the hell is left in here. Do we want to do chest up? I'd rather unlock more stuff for this guy. Right, some more Omnipod sets. Like this one. There we go. We got a whole bunch of pulse lasers and stuff. If you want to have a ballistic Mad Dog. That's a 6. It's a size 9. I could put... Oh, boy. I could put a... Oh, Jesus. I could have a Gauss ERPPC Mad Dog if I wanted to. With, like, some lasers backup for my main. .303, 303. Because now I have, like... Oh. I just realized, yeah. Well, Gauss is... I'm trying to remember how much is Gauss. How much is that? 9? So, yeah, I could have, like... That's four things of Gauss ammo. Really? That's like a 60-ton mech? Yeah, if you want to do double Gauss, it takes a lot. It's 8. Like two LBX2s. Hey, Spezzle, welcome. Nice to see ya. This one's like really weird. But we do have the 2 in the structure, which is 5 out of 5. It's an LBX-10. You can do LBX 10 AC, Ultra AC 10, which is 4 critical slots. My character is basic. My main character is my main character is like mostly ballistic cooldown. Right. Oh, cool. We have more of that, so we'll buy him that. Ezra, how's Ezra doing? Energy range, energy cooldown. He's not getting evasion anytime soon. Naomi, how you doing? Same with her, she's not... I guess we could do missile spread. That tightens up the missile spread, makes him hit more vital components. Do we want ballistic cooldown or energy cooldown? I'll get more DACA. What she got? Ballistic cooldown. Heat management's already maxed out. We'll do more ballistic cooldown on her. So she can fire ballistic weapons faster. Not entirely sure what I should do with him. Lock on time is so ignorable. We'll do lock on time, missile lock on time with him. And then missile cooldown. He needs one more level, and then he gets a level. Requires 2,000 experience to reset. So we get a 10% bump for all these stats for just being in medium mech, but we're not driving medium mechs anymore. We're driving a heavy mech, so we need to reset him. The easy way to do that, to get extra XP to reset everything, is like do whatchamacallit, the simulator. He's at 13. I don't want to waste it on melee. So we're doing pretty good. We got evasion is up. I definitely want to work getting on evasion on her. Higher and higher. All right. Science lab, chassis milestones, Mad Dog. Oh, cool. We got another 2,000 for the Mad Dog. I don't think we did anything with the Stormcrow. Omnipods, yeah. Omnipods are fully unlocked for the Stormcrow, so we don't need XP. So we can just do chassis upgrades for the Stormcrow. What else we have? Turn speed, always useful. Torso movement speed. Max that out. Okay, so he's yeah. Also reverse speed. Why not? And then we need to start looking at upgrading other stuff. Shadowcat's maxed out. Viper's maxed out. Go. Arctic Cheetah. Kit Fox. In case you wanted to, like, get more Kit Foxes or something. But yeah, we could definitely afford to, like, do more stuff with the Stormcrow. And the Mad Dog. See here. Mech Bay. Does the Mad Dog have even more? Yeah, sure. Let's unlock that. Let's unlock that. And let's unlock that. Excellent. So now we have good stuff here. Your PPCs. For someone with ballistics, I can just give him double Gauss. That wouldn't be such a terrible thing. We do need to upgrade the... because we're going to be using the Mad Dog quite a bit. Let's see, what have we gone through? Boundless components. Complete was your star, so 255 tons or less. Right, for extra XP. So 255. I don't like this mech lab. I don't like this one. Okay, so 255 is what we need. Let's see, what's this one? And everything needs to be stock, if all possible. Right? I think we start selling these mislinks off. Because I don't think we need them. Arctic Cheetah. I don't know, Kit Foxes. Shadow Cats, Vipers. Why is this thing so cheap versus Ice Ferret? It's 45 ton mech. That's a 45 ton mech. What? Yeah, why does this thing take so much honor or requisition? Hunchback 2Cs or 60s. We can just take some more Stormcrows. Okay, so 5 times... What's that, 55 tons? 275. So we need 55 tons as our limits. How about a 45 ton Shadow Cat? Or a Viper is a 40 ton. 5 times... What is it? 45? 225. So we need a bunch of Shadow Cats. So he's got that. So he's stock. Okay. I think. There is an ECM Shadow Cat that I've made up. That just has Gauss. I'm trying to remember what the difference is. Alright. So that one is a Gauss. Like I said, I can't remember what everybody does. Ballistics, energy, so he's got Shadow Cat, so we can give him Ezra, just a normal Gauss Shadow Cat. Right. Like that. And it's a prime one. Active Probe, Gauss ER. Yeah. Unless he has a better one. Gauss machine gun. Why? Oh, you can also unlock this one. Which is an arrow. Ultra AC 5. Street Gross from 6. Nah. Let's keep him with the stock for now. Then we have another Shadow Cat. I think this one is like... Oh, it's stock. Ultra AC 5. Are we down to our 265? I wish I could just click here to see what their specialties were. So Mia, what are you again? Ballistics, heat, ballistics, ballistics. Okay, so she needs ballistics. For Mia. Which is fine. Shadow Cats, we're down to 255! Boom! Done. Drop tonnage. Oh, wait a minute. Cancel that. Because we need to make sure everything's stock as well. That's stock. Your stock. And unfortunately, she needs to be stock. Which is... What was it? SRM6s? I think it's this one. Yeah. I hate it. I fucking hate it. That's applied. That's applied. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, it's applied. Go through. It's got a prime. Prime. And MDA omnipod set. Okay, cool. Now we can launch. I know, yuck, stock loadout. It's a challenge. It's a challenge run. We have to challenge ourselves, right? Turtle Bay. We can't...
Cobalt 1, ready yourself for drop. Cobalt is online and operational, Jaguar 1.
Huh? Skate!
Multiple enemy contacts.
Thanks for that raid.
First target base.
Thank you so much.
Monitoring significant
Let me
spikes that are picking up strength.
give you a shout out.
Sounds like it won't be long until the bombers blow out of here.
How'd you do today?
Luckily, these dragons are toothless.
There we go. You're playing some Overwatch 2. How'd your matches go with Overwatch, Skate?
Is our destiny. It is just a matter of time until they understand that.
Scan mode engaged.
You have more optimism there than I do.
Scanned salvage.
Tough games, yeah.
Scan mode disengaged.
That's kind of how I got with Overwatch. So we gotta make sure we don't lose any components. If we do fail this mission, we can try it again with like a heavier tonnage or heavier mechs. Oh man, that's one of the reasons why I don't play Overwatch. I tried playing it, I tried getting good, and man, I just became the most toxic piece of shit. Same with League.
All right, Cobalt, engage these.
It's one of those games where I can only take in.
No time to play with our food here.
I can only take Overwatch in small doses. Otherwise, I become just a toxic motherfucker. Gotta know your limits.
Unit down. F-Star Commander, on your target.
Destroy. Keep critical. Target destroyed.
Engaging enemy.
Target destroyed.
Enemy down.
Target destroyed.
Wait, I'm not sure if it counts as stock, but if you need to fulfill every parameter at once, you could run 500-ton dire wolves in stock. You could.
Target. Incoming missile. Target destroyed.
Right?
On the Star Commander's target.
Target destroyed.
Target acquired. Their little welcoming committee is spare parts now.
There we go.
Safe to assume that their commanders are screaming about our arrival. We need to keep
League, I don't know what's good about it. And it's one of those things where it's like there are some games that are just not for you, that you have to like tell yourself like, you know, these games I don't enjoy them, or they just make me a bad person.
Do you think the other clans are gaining
And that's what happened with Overwatch and MOBAs and me. I can enjoy them, right? But I tend to take them a little too seriously. All right, have a good night, Skate. Thanks for the raid. Maybe we'll see you around.
Kicking around, Cobalt. Unless we want them to relay our exact position, we need to smash them to pieces. Is this the defense they've put together? Seems light.
That is why they need the bombers. Make up for their shitty mechs.
Cobalt 1, the bomber's heat signatures are ratcheting up. Keep them grounded. On it.
Clear out! Target's reactor is going critical!
We can just walk in.
Yes!
Target. Incoming missile.
Right.
New hostile detected. Good man. Target. Destroyed. Keep critical.
Engaging Star Commander's target.
New hostile detected. And
No, my heat threshold.
Destroyed.
weapons online.
I cannot see them trying to hold this place with a skeleton crew.
All right.
You think they have more forces dug in here? If I have
They're shitty mechs, I know, right?
Tactics, they are likely scrambling
The shitty mechs. Kind of reminds me of that South Park now that I think about it, where they were like, the shitty walk. It was spelled like City Walk. City Walk, as it was a Chinese restaurant. But they pronounced it as Shitty Walk.
Range on the bombers. They are not going anywhere.
Really bad, like,
Shame to blow these assets up.
really bad accent.
Don't have enough firepower. Those bombers could cost us good warriors if they manage to take them.
Scan mode engaged.
Yeah. Though it could be a hell of a fight, right?
The bombers have been destroyed.
I'm literally completing the mission so fast.
The base is fully automated. There may be valuable intel cached in their systems. There is a console in your vicinity, Cobalt 1.
I'm completing the mission so fast that the audio logs are playing too fast.
Jaguar 1.
Okay, we have 17 minutes left. Everybody's at 95%.
Cobalt 1, Granite Star is inbound on your position.
Right. I know, right? There's...
Jaguar 1. Though assistance may not be necessary.
I will be the one!
I will be the judge of that.
I will be the judge of that!
Understood.
Aft, Commander.
On the ground, Cobalt 1, and thirsty for Surat blood.
Copy, Granite 1. There is plenty yet to spill.
More prey just hit the beach.
Brace for contact.
Scan salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode. Disengaged.
Is that actually gonna hit? I don't think so. I think my LRMs are too short range.
Hostile detected.
On your target.
Target destroyed. New target.
Alright, we now have to go down to the beach.
Target destroyed. New target. Target destroyed.
Copy, on your target.
New hostile detected. Dervish. Weapons. Online.
Focusing on your target.
How much heat do we have? Oh shit, missiles!
Heat critical.
Alright, so we need to cool off a little bit.
New hostile detected.
Attacking on Star Commander's orders. Mech destroyed.
New target. Heat critical.
Capturing hostile.
Man, these LRM-20s are not that good.
Target destroyed.
We are on your target.
Target destroyed.
Maybe I could bring them down to like LRM-15s
Destroyed.
instead of 20s. Okay, so we do get like repairs here. I don't even need repairs. I could kind of save repairs, I guess.
Thank Kerensky. We are in. If anyone needs to patch themselves up, it's time to hop in.
My long-range sensors are going off now. Surat's swarming in one area. You reading this, Jaguar 1?
There we go.
Appear to be firing on a fuel depot. Since they cannot hold the base, they...
All right, everybody. I want you to move over there.
to burn it to the ground.
Attempted to burn it to the grounds.
AF, maneuvering to the fuel depots.
But I think I just need more focus. Like, if I put, like, Artemis 5 or Artemis 4s on there, it'd probably be a bit better. Okay. You can go over there. You can go over there. You can go over there. Something like that.
They just could not pass up an opportunity to act dishonorably, huh? I do not understand these spheroids. Easy to see now why the Starlead fell.
Yes. It is like Perez once said. They will do anything to destroy us, even if it means destroying themselves.
We must show them the better path.
Oh, they're probably actually going to destroy the fuel depots.
Scrambling to destroy your own assets. It is shameful.
Spider-Man.
One enemy mech down.
Oh, yes, you do. So if you do not...
Cobalt is online and operational, Jaguar 1. Multiple enemy contacts detected at the first target base.
Damn.
We are monitoring significant heat spikes.
Which is weird because for some reason they were destroying it faster than I remember.
Until the bombers blow out of here.
Luckily, these dragons are toothless.
They will surrender eventually. This is our destiny. It is just a matter of time until they understand.
I could probably like wait to blow up those bombers.
More optimism there than I do.
For the other fight, right? That's what it looks like. So go rush immediately as soon as you get done with the airfield stuff. Rush immediately to defend the fuel depots.
All right, Cobalt, engage these Surats at will. We have no time to play with our food here.
New hostile detected.
I do not envy the mech warriors that were thrown to the front lines against us.
Target destroyed. New target. Target destroyed.
Enemy neutralized.
Target destroyed. New target.
Engaging.
Target destroyed.
Affirmative. On your target.
Kind of torso twist.
Down to target.
I find it kind of funny that the LRM carrier rolls up to us.
Their little welcoming committee is spare parts now. Safe to assume that their commander.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Send the star there.
We need to keep pressing on to the base.
Galaxy Commander Perez will be pleased. The more efficient we work, the more the Freebirds will think twice about standing against us.
Do you think the other clans are gaining as much ground? I don't know. Ilkhan Showers promised we'd take Terra within the year. I think every clan is pretty eager to see out as well.
Beep, beep.
We have patrol forces kicking around, Cobalt. Unless we want them to relay our exact position, we need to smash them to pieces. Is this the defense they've put together? It seems light.
That is why they need the bombers. Make up for their shitty mechs.
Cobalt 1, the bomber's heat signatures are ratcheting up. Keep them grounded. On it.
New target.
Mech destroyed.
New hostile detected.
On the Star Commander's target.
Oh shit.
Missile.
Destroyed a mech.
On the Star Commander's target.
New hostile detected. Panther.
Star Commander's target is going critical.
New target.
Hey, bro, we wanna punch me? We can punch. You can punch if you want to. It's your mech warrior. There we go.
To hold this place with a skeleton crew.
You think they have more forces dug in here? If I have learned anything about their gutless tactics, they are likely scrambling to regroup.
Scanned salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode.
All right, let's try to get this stuff destroyed. Not exactly speedrunner tech.
Closing range on the bombers.
Okay, we're done.
Not going anywhere. Damn shame.
Fuck your aerospace.
Can never have enough firepower.
Firepower.
Those bombers could cost us good warriors if they manage to take them.
Yeah, though it could be a hell of a fight, right?
Scan mode.
The bombers have been destroyed.
Our structural scans indicate the base is fully automated. There may be valuable intel cached in their systems. There is a console in your vicinity, Cobalt 1. Use it. There may be a way to take control of this base systems.
All right, come on.
Jaguar 1.
Come on. Come on. I know it's here. There it is. Boop. 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 Boop.
Cobalt 1. Granite Star is inbound on your position.
Disengaged.
Roger, Jaguar 1.
All right, this time let's not fuck it up.
Assistance may not be necessary.
I will be the judge of that.
I will be the judge of that.
Understood.
On the ground, Cobalt 1, and thirsty for Surat blood.
Copy, Granite 1. There is plenty yet to spill.
New hostile detected.
More prey just hit the beach.
Brace for contact.
Target. Destroyed.
Acquired target.
New hostile detected. Flee. Target destroyed. New target.
Well, that guy
Yes.
New target.
kind of messed up.
Target destroyed.
Capturing hostile. On the Star Commander's target.
Another down. Following your lead.
New hostile detected. Dervish. Target destroyed.
How we doing? We're doing all right.
Target down.
New target. Target destroyed.
All right, time to move towards the beach. I know, right? Poor Jenner. Let's see here. It's got the Gauss. We'll put him right here.
Thank Kerensky. We are in. If anyone needs to patch themselves up, it's time to hop in.
Scan mode engaged. Scanning complete. Scan mode.
My long-range sensors are going off now. Sir, it's swarming in one area. You reading this, Jaguar 1?
They appear to be firing on a fuel depot. Since they cannot hold the base, they are attempting to burn it to the ground. Cobalt, Granite, stop them!
AF, maneuvering to the fuel depots. Stages could not pass up an opportunity to act dishonorably, huh? I do not understand the spheroids. Easy to see now why the Starling fell.
Yes. It is like Perez once said. They will do anything to destroy us, even if it means destroying themselves.
We must must show them the better path. Focusing on your target. In firing range. Scrambling to destroy your own assets. It is shameful.
Destroyed.
All right, cool.
Cobalt 1, watch yourself. You have contacts dropping from the cliffs.
Copy that. They have devoted a huge force here.
It makes sense. The bombers must have felt like their last hope, even if they are misguided. Yeah, that is true. Unit down.
Engaging Star Commander's target.
Destroyed.
Copy. Engaging.
Oops, that wasn't locked on. Oh well.
Good. Fuel depots are still intact. And I thought the pirates had a self-destructive streak.
Alright. Time to get people to repair. Looks like Mia and Ezra and myself can use repair. Now, can I send... Nah. Can I do it on through the battle grid? Let's see, Ezra... No. That's about as far as I can send her. Okay, so I can eventually just order her straight there. Just need to be within range. Wait a minute. There we go. And then... There's that too. It's Mia, and then Ezra. And then me, I go in.
Systems.
There we go. Come on. Let's get in here. Like everybody's repaired. Oh, I got this stupid shit. No, I can't skip it. It's unskippable. I should, in theory, be able to clear this pretty easily. In theory. Oh, that pop in.
What in the name of Kerensky?
Strava! Enemy so-calls on their way to you. Our reports came in too late.
This just turned into a very different fight.
Evade! Evade! Do not give them any easy shots, or the only thing they will find is your Codex bracelet.
Probably easier to just take out the engines, I'd imagine. Oh my god.
fiercely loyal to the DCMS. I would not be surprised if the coordinator gifted them himself.
Hold on. Naomi. Get the fuck out of here or something? I don't know.
Your trophy tell you that?
Yuichi understands more about the DCMS than any of us ever will. He's useful.
Commencing assault. Critical damage.
Oh, for fuck's sake. And Naomi got killed. She was in a Mad Dog. What the fuck?
Punching out. Engaging your target.
So I have to come in with like a heavier neck loadout.
Another bogey knocked out of the sky.
Still one Sokol left.
I think she was getting focused fired by all of them.
Almost there now. Target acquired. The sky is clear.
There. We'll have to like do this again with a heavier lance.
We have dealt a
As
substantial
Naomi.
blow against the free births.
Everyone, like Naomi was just getting picked on, I think.
Of a valuable airbase. Return to the ship.
That
and conduct your
bitch.
necessary repairs.
Oh well, we get more research. Actually got critical damage, but that damage doesn't mean anything. You get a bunch of pilot XP too. But she didn't survive, so she didn't get anything. My dude gets handling would be nice. Also just like resetting his stuff to like heavy. Mia, ballistic cooldown. Ballistic range and velocity would be good, but also getting like evasion. We'll get evasion. Missile cooldown, I promised to do that for him. Oh, he's finally got an affinity. Ezra. I mean, more DAC would be nice. Naomi, how you doing? Missile spread. Missile range. I think missile spread would be good for her. Because she's like... yeah. Alright, and then we can go to facilities, science lab, chassis milestones, Mad Dog. Got nothing to claim. Completed missions, completed milestones, heavy mech kills, use this chassis, turret kills, vehicle kills. We'll just buy some Mad Dog upgrades. Turn speed. Torso movement speed. There we go. Reverse speed. Little bit improvements. I think we're using the Stormcrow as well, but he's got 0. Yeah, heavy mech kills, use this chassis. Completed milestones, assault mech kills. Just the assault mech kills, really. This guy's got a hilarious amount of XP. I think the Shadowcat, yeah, Shadowcat's fully unlocked. So now we don't need... so this guy needs ballistics. Now we don't need, oh my god. She's got the Mad Dog. Ballistics, heat, ballistics. Wait, what? I know she doesn't have the Mad Dog anywhere in here. Huh. She's got the Hellbringer, Stormcrow. She doesn't have the Mad Dog. What if that's just a quirk of, like, the mech... Hey, Jassel. I wonder if that's a quirk of, like, the mech warriors. Like, they just don't have certain mechs available to themselves. But she's ballistics. Oh, Stormcrow's got a ballistic one. I think the Stormcrow is slightly heavier. Yeah, it's 55 tons versus, What does Ezra have again? He's ballistics and energy. So you can mix for him. You'd appreciate it. Oh, we have a Mad Dog. Ballistics and energy. Which we have right here. For Ezra. And the good news is we don't need to go in with our stupid stock loadouts again. So she can have this weird SRM loadout. Ezra. I don't mind this. But the LBX 10 ACs are kind of terrible. I'd rather have like just the Ultra AC 10s or something. Like that. How much for ammo? There we go. Ultra AC 10. Ultra AC 10 ammo. These medium pulse lasers are fine, but I'd rather just have like large or rather have like medium lasers. Or medium lasers. Because they're good. Was 3? Really? You missed 4? Well, after 4, there was like Mech Assault. Or no, yeah, Mech Assault and Mech Assault 2. There was like... Really, after Mech Assault 2, there was like nothing for like until MechWarrior Online. Alright. And so we could probably just do more ER medium lasers. There you go, something like that. So your range is really good. Okay, so these guys... Heat's good, damage per second is good, projectile speed, max range on this guy. 60 rounds. I think we're going to need more ammo for this. Yeah, like that. Firepower's a little bit better. DPS is worse. I don't know if there's anything I can do to solve that. And we're at 60 tons, so there you go. You got a lot of ultra AC, ultra autocannons. I'll save this preset. Let's see here. EC 10 plus las. There we go. I may apply that to my main guy as well. Because he really doesn't... He doesn't really care. For the LRMs. She likes them, I think. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do the, get that. Both these guys love ballistics and lasers. The Stormcrow's fine. Alright. Barracks. Campaign. I'm gonna try that again. There we go. And then after this campaign mission, we'll take a break.
Cobalt is online and operational, Jaguar.
Alright, so... Left arm, center torso, right... Nope. We'll do that. And they'll have the ultras... On 2, on 4, I think.
Multiple enemy contacts detected at the first target base. We are
flip these around.
monitoring significant heat spikes that are picking up strength.
There we go. I want the arms to be on their own.
Until the bombers blow out of here.
Luckily, these dragons are toothless.
They will surrender eventually.
Retro strafe to live movement.
This is our destiny. It is just a matter of time until they
What do you mean
understand
retro strafe to live?
You have more optimism there than I do.
That's kind of like more of a modern thing. Well, I guess do Quake 3. How long ago was Quake 3 and Unreal Tournament released Vertigo? Those are retro games. Oh my god, I'm old! Because I'm thinking, when I think retro, I'm like, oh, like Doom 93.
I do not envy the mech warriors that were thrown to the front lines against us.
Right?
Target destroyed.
Took down a mech.
Target destroyed.
Like Doom 93's retro. Doom 93 was like 30 years ago, Vertigo.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Moving out, Star Commander.
Their little welcoming committee is spare parts now.
There we go. We do have a problem with heat on this mech. I'm thinking maybe remove a few tons.
Galaxy Commander Perez will be pleased.
Maybe remove one of the air medium lasers or two of the air medium for an extra heat sink.
Think twice about standing against us.
It really does need,
Do you think the other clans are gaining as much ground? I don't know. Ilkon
With
showed us
AC
promise
10s.
we take terror within the air. I think every clan is pretty eager to see out as well.
Yes, retro gaming is the PlayStation, by the way. Or the GameCube. Hell, probably PlayStation 2 is considered retro now. It's been out for so goddamn long.
We have patrol forces kicking around, Cobalt. Unless we want them to relay our exact position, we need to smash them to pieces.
Smash them to pieces.
Is this the defense they've put together? Seems light.
That is why they need the bombers. Make up for their shitty mechs.
New target.
Cobalt 1, the bomber's heat signatures are ratcheting up. Keep them grounded.
On it.
Hey, that actually works.
Mech destroyed.
Yeah, this thing is really hot. Probably a little too hot.
New hostile detected. Assassin. Incoming missile.
Engaging Star Commander's target.
Good work. You got their reactor. Enemy destroyed. I cannot see them trying to hold this place.
Okay,
with a
maybe
skeleton crew.
the UAC-10s are really nice.
Think they have more forces dug in here?
If I have learned anything about their gutless tactics, they are likely
The
scrambling.
UAC-10s. Yeah. You just point at them in someone's faces and just keep pressing the button and they're dead.
The bombers have been destroyed.
Our structural scans indicate the base is fully automated. There may be valuable intel cached in their systems. There is a console in your vicinity, Cobalt 1. Use it. There may be a way to take control of this base systems.
Scan mode.
Jaguar 1.
Scan mode engaged.
Closing range on the bombers. They are not going anywhere.
Damn shame to blow these assets up. Can never have enough firepower.
Those bombers could cost us good warriors if they manage to take them.
There we go.
Yeah. Though it could be a hell of a fight, right?
Cobalt 1. Granite
Yeah, I
Star
think
is
I'm gonna
in
remove
powerful
like two of the medium lasers from the center torso and to like put a double heat sink in there.
Assistance may not be necessary.
Or if I can, I'd add more double heat sinks.
Will be the judge of that.
Yeah. Dovahkiin. I remember a long time ago I used to go fishing with my grandfather.
And thirsty for syrup.
It wasn't much.
Copy, Granite 1. There's plenty intel.
Wasn't much for me.
More prey just hit the beach.
Brace for contact.
Destroyed. Heat critical. New target.
Finish one off.
New hostile detected. Catapult.
We are on your target.
Problem with this is like everything's in the torso.
New hostile detected.
Engaging your target.
Target.
Enemy mech eliminated.
New target.
F. Focusing on your target.
Incoming missile. Weapons online. Target destroyed.
On the Star Commander's target.
Got an achievement.
Incoming missile.
There goes another.
Weapons online.
There we go. Weapons online.
Scan mode engaged.
Did we get that?
Scan mode disengaged. New target.
Star Commander's target.
Is there a there probably is, I would imagine. There we go.
Down.
Now we need to come over here and fight these guys.
Thank Kerensky. We are in. If anyone needs to patch themselves up, it's time to hop in.
How much ammo do I have? 128. I could probably scan this ammo thingy.
My long-range sensors are going off now. Sir, it's swarming in one area. You reading this, Jaguar 1?
They appear to be firing on a fuel depot. Since they cannot hold the base, they are attempting to burn it to the ground. Cobalt, Granite, stop them!
AF, maneuvering to the fuel depots. They just could not pass up an opportunity to act dishonorably, huh? I do not understand these spheroids. Easy to see now why the Starling fell.
Yes. It is like Perez once said. They will do anything to destroy us, even if it means destroying themselves.
We must show them the better path.
Weapons online.
Focusing on your target. In firing range. Scrambling to destroy your own assets. It is shameful.
It is shameful! Last night I was up night playing. What mobile game are you playing? Like Raid Shadow Legends or something? That's
Watch yourself. You have contacts dropping from the cliffs.
Phoenix.
Copy that. They have devoted a huge force here.
Oh, wow.
It makes sense. The bombers must have felt like their last hope, even if they are misguided there. Yeah, that is true.
Destroy the neck.
Weapons online. New target.
Following your lead.
Good. Fuel depots are still intact. And I thought the pirates had a self-destructive streak.
Wow. Liam needs repairs, and no one else. Play indie games. Often play puzzle games. Okay. Cool. I guess I'll send Liam into repair. All right. Liam. I have to like right click. There we go. Head in there, get repaired.
Systems offline.
There we go.
Field repairs complete. New hostile detected.
AF, focusing on your target.
Cancel. Target destroyed.
Focusing on your target.
Down they go.
New hostile detected.
We are on your target.
Target destroyed.
Eh, we can't skip this, which is kind of silly. I haven't even gotten to Gorse Bears.
What in the name of Kerensky?
Detected.
Strava! Enemy so-calls on their way to you. Our reports came in too late.
This just turned into a very different fight. Evade! Evade! Do not give them any easy shots, or the only thing they will find is your Codex bracelet.
There we go.
Weapons online.
Let's see, is anybody being picked on?
Weapons online. Heat critical. Weapons
On the Star Commander's target.
heat critical. Weapons online.
On your target.
One Sokol down. Keep hitting them.
How did a crime syndicate get their hands on Sokols?
They are fiercely loyal to the DCMS. I would not be surprised if the coordinator gifted them himself.
Your trophy tell you that?
Yuichi understands more about the DCMS than any of us ever will. He's useful.
Another bogey knocked out of the sky.
Still one Sokol left. Choose your shots carefully. We are almost there now.
Oh my god, I'm in this thing.
Heat critical.
I don't think I have enough reach.
Incoming missile.
Oh no!
Weapons online.
Torso twist, torso twist!
Heat critical. New target.
On the Star Commander's target.
Incoming missile.
On the Star
Oh, this thing has LRM 5s? What am I worried about?
The sky is
There
clear.
we go. And no component loss.
Sokols are down, Jaguar 1.
Cool.
We have dealt a substantial blow.
We have just dealt a substantial blow.
And we now have control of a valuable airbase. Return to the ship.
He doesn't sound happy. He never sounds happy. Quadrupeds, they do! They do have quadruped mechs. The Tarantula. I know that one from Mech Warrior 2, because that was like a mech you could unlock. You could type in, like, I think it was Calvin and Hobbes during the mech lab, and you can... No, when you're setting up your character, you type in, like, Calvin or Hobbes or something. When you set your character up, you can unlock, like, an elemental in the Tarantula. They exist. Quadruped mechs exist. Would be 8-legged mechs. No, it was a 4-legged mech. Was the Tarantula. Alright, Science Lab, Chassis Milestones, Mad Dog, yay, claim all. 1,000, Stormcrow, 2,200. Cool. We need heavy mechs and assault mech kills. And then, Barracks, main character. We're going to reset your affinities. Yes, to heavy mechs. And then we're going to take the Mad Dog if you have it. There we go. I'll leave. Really isn't anything else I can take, but we'll do the Mad Dog for him. That way he gets, like, more skill boost flying using the Mad Dog. An extra 30% to all this bullshit. Yeah. I mean, like, there's the wiki, Battletech wiki or something you can look up. Sarma. You can look up different, like, mechs. Email. Inner Sphere. Like, here's just, like, do they have mechs? Unit category: battle mechs, aerospace, battle armor, combat vehicles, conventional fighters, dropped exoskeleton, industrial mechs, infantry, jump ship, proto mechs, small craft, space stations, support vehicles, warships. Yeah, like I'd be here forever because I don't know if I can search for like mechs that have multiple legs on Sarna mech. Battletech. Multi-legged. Multi-leg battle mechs. Here we go. Forums. MDO forums. I know some certain facts mechs of vehicles more than 4 legs, such as the AT in Star Wars. 4 is the highest they go. 5 is right out. The quad is quite leggy. It's come anything more considered. Oh god, yes. The yeah. So I'm looking for you here. Other battle mechs with more than 2 legs. Such as the Scorpion. So does Sarna have that? Or S. Wait, what? This only goes to F? You're killing me. Oh, next page. there's so many fucking mechs. Like, look at this shit. SC, Scorpion would be up here. There's a spider. That's a... Is it actually classified as a mech, the Scorpion? Yes, it is. Scorpion Lamb. There you go. Scorpion Lamb is a failed battle mech project for the Brigadier Corporation, Oliver, in the latest 27th century. The project was part of the company's attempt to get into the land air mech market, and like other Lambs, the design is based upon existing battle mechs. In this case, Brigadier's own Scorpion. With the base set, its design team completely redesigned Scorpion to meet the needs of a machine that is able to transform the quadra-mech into aerospace fighter. Oh, this is a transforming mech. So it can go between aerospace and aerospace mechs and a land mech. So yeah, these were like hilarious failures. These transforming mechs. They're almost always bad. Well, there's a Scorpion battle mech. So here's a Scorpion. This is, yeah, similar to the Tarantula. This is a Tarantula? Eplotenchi Thresher. They're a Tarantula. Designed specifically for reconnaissance role, the mech was built around a massive Nissan 200 extra light engine, which provided the Tarantula's top speed approaching 130 kilometers an hour. The mech is equipped with 8 jump jets, which can be used to mech up to 240 meters, allowing the Tarantula easily navigate rough terrain. The Tarantula is armored with 4.5 tons of armor, only carries about 3/4 of theoretical maximum armor. The mech's amazing speed makes the Tarantula capable of avoiding most damage. But yeah, there you go. And if you want to see what, like, I don't know, can I look... Let's see if I can find an image of this fucking thing. Yeah, this was what it looked like in MechWarrior 2. That's what I remember it being. Give you an idea of what I was dealing with. And here's what the cockpit looked like. I didn't know they had a PS1 release for MechWarrior 2. But there you go. So yes, there were multi-legged mechs. They didn't go above four legs though. All right. So he's level 17. What the fuck else affinity am I gonna set for this guy? Stormcrow, I guess. I don't know. But at least we know we're gonna give him the Mad Dog. Ezra. Ballistic cooldown, energy range, energy cooldown. I can definitely reset him to give him a heavy mech. Right? Oh, he doesn't have heavy mech affinity. Interesting. He only has medium and assault. Oh, that's interesting. So I'll give him a Mad Dog. Man, it would be nice to be able to click on this shit to find out. Like, oh, they don't have heavy mech affinities. But I'll give her a heavy mech affinity because she'll be using the Mad Dog. Interesting. So he's like medium or assault. Like he skips right over heavy. It'd be interesting to have like light mech affinities too. Yeah, all her shit's like 30% better now because she gets 20% extra from the Mad Dog affinity plus an extra 10% from heavy. So this missile spread goes down to negative. Like this would be like pinpoint damage almost. Seeing it now makes me question my memories. I know, right? I mean, it was great when you were playing it as a kid. All right, Liam, light mechs, medium mechs. I need to find out an ECM mech for him. I don't think the Stormcrow. Shadowcat's the heaviest one I've found so far. There's AMS if you want anti-missile systems. Narc Beacon, SRM ammo. Lerm. Yeah. Science Lab, chassis milestones. So the Mad Dog's unlocked, so we could just, like, upgrade the Mad Dog crazy, right? Turn speed, torso angle. Torso movement speed would be amazing. Oops. And then what else? That's pretty much it. Oh, that's the adder. Oof, how do we look at the adder? Forward speed would be great, but torso angle would be even better. Shadowcat's maxed out. Stormcrow. That maxed out. And top speed. Cool. Stormcrow. Almost maxed out. Brains are dumb, I know, right? Jessel Newpar, right? There are only 3 or 4 EC. I think we've talked about this before, so I have to get, like, the Hellbringer then, which means I need to get my next level. Cool. ECM effects, ECM range. I probably want to get ECM range up to 10% as well. But we got all these cooldowns. You can't. I find it weird that you can't cancel like research once you've engaged it. It's like, nope. Let's do some ECM range. There we go. This will make just what's his name, our ECM guy, like just straight up better. Yeah, electronics warfare plus 25%. So we'll look at getting him a Hellbringer. And that's going to be medium mechs. Increase active probe, ECM range and effects, missile cooldowns, lock on time. And he's going to be like our LRM mech, because he can just stand right next to me. Alright, so I'm going to go use the restroom. Stretch your legs, get a snack. Yes, I'm going to overwrite that. And we'll be right back in just a few minutes. So don't go anywhere. Apparently, I should consider it AMS as well, anti-missile systems. I could probably get like some AMS off another mech. Because they're Omni-mechs, right? So you can make some weird Franken-mech. Does a Mad Dog have AMS? No. Shadowcat probably does. No. It has ECM, though. Stormcrow, I know, has this weird, shoulders, which has AMS. So we can do that. And I don't think it has EM. It does have this weird one. What are we using? Or the Stormcrow on this guy? Ballistics? Asserms. I think I wanted to change this guy up a little bit. Edit. Can we double heat? We can put 2 double heat sinks in here. Oh, that's even better. And then maybe like a, oops. You lose a little bit of firepower, but you gain a little more cooling. And that's something this mech kind of needed. Overwrite. Oh, that's a... There we go. Lose a little bit of firepower, but hey, the AC-10s are what you really want. Wait, we're going to Storm X? What is this? Active mechs, stored mechs? I think you have to, like, strip. Loadouts, no. These fucking camo patterns are terrible. Oh my god. You know what? We're just gonna apply the default. So this Alright, so she's good, he's good. I'll apply the changes. Alright, so we need to get more research. We got scheduled. Alright, Mission Central, how are we doing? Boxed in is the next one. 300 tons capacity limit. I'm probably going to take Assault Mech affinity on this guy. Mia. Well, she's got 3,000 XP available. So she has Stormcrow and Hellbringer. He has light mechs, medium mechs, Stormcrow, Mad Dog, Hellbringer. Probably get Hellbringer on him. But once we unlock it. We can do another Mad Dog. Where is it? Hellbringer. It's 300. Yeah, it's going to be the next level we get. Get the Hellbringer. Stormcrow, we don't need more Stormcrows. Okay, we're good. Let's go do this next mission.
The Ryogawa scum and the remnants.
They literally rats with a sword?
Vega's guerrilla campaign against us has been costly. Not only has it taken its toll on our force, but on my patients too. I will not allow us to be beaten by criminals. We must restore the pride of the Jaguar. The Clan Watch, along with Comstar, have provided us with enough intel to stamp out this plague.
Can we? Have we? Will we?
Center.
I have reviewed the Watch's deep recon probes into the mountains of Turtle Bay, most notably Shirakawa,
Right.
and found they have yielded encouraging results.
What was found, Demi-Percenter?
Massive energy signatures were detected, indicating large-scale machinery and reactor activity. Our own files on the 14th Legion of Vega show records of a suspected base in the area. It stands to reason that the Ryugawa have been utilizing it. Given the relative seclusion and military assets there, it may even be their primary base of operations.
Further bolstering Demi-Presenter Ito's report are the weapon systems that we have found to be active in that area.
Are we mounting a siege?
Something like that.
That
but no matter our plan,
that line was recorded with a different microphone in a different location.
Their base of operations. They will defend it at all costs. A binary star was dispatched to investigate when we first received this information, and they discovered a possible access point in a glacier.
So they must be dead.
Unfortunately, since that report, we have not been able to reach them. Cobalt Star, I expect better from you. You will be dispatched to the Shirakawa to investigate the access point and ultimately infiltrate the Ryogawa's base.
Let's do it.
We will succeed where the binary star did not.
A binary star is like one person, right?
Will be dispatched along with you. Mete out punishment with a ferocity worthy of our name.
Worthy of our names. Oh my lord. Worthy of our... I don't know. Turtle Bay, here we come. Smoke Jaguar occupational zone.
Flight ops, Condor 828, approaching designated landing zone. Eyes on active combat in the LZ. Repeat, the LZ is hot.
Acknowledge 828. You're cleared for an active combat.
What the fuck are these explosion sounds?
Cobalt, weapons safety override approved. You're being deployed in the hot zone. No dipping our toes in the water on this.
Oh, so it's 5 dudes. Okay. It's just one.
Jaguar 1, we just landed on the beach.
Topaz is right behind you, Cobalt 1. Not my idea of a day at the beach.
We need to figure out a way to disable those cannons. Eyes up.
Let's see here. I think 4 would be confirmed there.
Multiple air elements detected in the vicinity. Bomber assets verified. I see them on scope. Stay mobile, Cobalt. Do not give them easy targets. Need to serpentine. Do not let them bog you down. Your primary focus is reaching that base. Not getting tangled in open skirmishes.
Taking down the Ryogawa's base is going to be a boon in your codices, Cobalt. This is a major...
Oh, what the fuck? Partisan heavy tank? Oh, Jesus.
I cannot help but feel a command underbid on this operation. Perez must have had a lot of faith in us.
Target destroyed.
Alright, so... No, there we go. I want the arms to be on their own. They've already taken some pretty damage.
Target destroyed. New hostile detected.
We are on your target.
I haven't seen a demolisher yet, but I'm sure it's coming.
Target. Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. Target destroyed.
Enemy destroyed.
Target destroyed. New target.
Focusing on your target, Star Commander.
Engaging.
Weapons online.
Copy. Engaging.
On the Star Commander's target.
They are down.
Scan mode engaged.
Attacking on Star Commander's orders. Jaguars, fight your way to the glacier. We believe that is where the access point is located.
Oh shit.
Cobalt, the cannon impacts will be blanketing our route, so steer clear of the blast zones. Target down. Acquiring target.
Highlander.
Right down.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
On your target.
Target destroyed. Scan mode
Engaging Star Commander's target.
destroyed. New
Engaging your target.
destroyed.
Focusing on your target.
Destroyed.
Got one.
Scan mode engaged.
Yep, there is a mine.
Scanning complete.
Bombers incoming. Find cover.
Scan mode.
Additional contacts just hit the field.
This whole battlefield feels like a giant death trap.
They are fighting tooth and nail. They must feel the walls closing in around them.
Yes.
Scan mode engaged. New target. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Enemy down.
Detected. Grasshopper. New target.
On the Star Commander's target. Nice shots. Reactor going critical.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. Target destroyed. New target.
Ask Star Commander. On your target.
Target destroyed. Scan mode engaged.
All right, moving on.
Scan mode disengaged.
Time to move on. Yeah, I'm basically specializing in autocannons and whatnot. Go.
Scan mode disengaged.
On the Star Commander's target.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
One enemy mech down. Scanners are lit up.
I'm actually running out of ammo. I need a resupply.
Scan mode disengaged.
Oh, sorry, it was brutal.
Scan mode engaged.
Are we supposed to go this way? Yes.
New hostile detected.
Focusing on your target.
Incoming missile. Scan mode disengaged.
Down they go.
New target. New hostile detected. Blackjack.
On the Star Commander's target. One enemy mech down.
I mean, I could really dump ammo at stuff. Problem is, I just don't have all that much ammo.
Engaging Star Commander's target.
Target.
Yes.
New target.
I have a visual on hostiles emerging from the mouth of a cave.
Scan mode.
Following your lead. But I am going to call in reinforcements, Cobalt 1. Things are only going to get hairier from here. Jaguar Base, this is Topaz 1 requesting fire support.
Neg Topaz 1. I will not dispatch reinforcements while the orbital cannons are active.
Disengaged.
Oh no. Well, looks like we have to kill the
Scan mode disengaged.
well,
Scan
well.
mode engaged.
Cobalt 1. Cobalt 1, orbital cannons. Orbital cannons are out of firing range. Find a way to shut them down, or extraction is impossible. Sounds dicey out there. We gotta shut down these cannons. I will
Yes.
not get stranded on a glacier.
Also, this water is going the wrong direction. I'm noticing like some of the effects for water is going up the hill.
Scan mode disengaged.
Contacts above.
New hostile detected. Shadow clone. New target.
Af, focusing on your target.
Incoming missile.
Oh boy, we're
Mech terminated.
New target.
Destroy that target.
Destroy. Target destroyed.
hope there's a repair thing around here somewhere. As we're down into internals. Hey, there's ammo.
Scan mode engaged.
This area is exposed. The cannon impacts are coming through.
On your target. Another down.
Engaging target.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a nightmare. Oh shit!
Enemy down. These could be the generators feeding the cannons power. We need to take them out so we can get out of here.
Well, that sucks.
Engaging your target. your target, Star Commander.
On the Star Commander's target.
On your target.
On target, Star Commander.
Hopefully the mission's over soon. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Fire commencing.
There's a thunderbolts.
Got an enemy mech.
Orion.
Firing down range.
Yes, eliminated a target.
My God. At least the UEC's ultra autocannons are doing some good work. I forgot to scan for like components. I need those. Golden Boy with only SRM's hard slap, just a bit slow. Yeah. May have to like restart this mission. Need all these resources I can get. My character got like hurt really bad. Nope. Ammo crates.
Cannons are offline. We have secured the cave entrance. Once you have cleared the base, you should get topside for extraction.
All right, looks like our path back is clear, but we still have some business to take care of.
Oops, I'm hitting my guy.
One more for me.
Hatchet man.
Mech destroyed. Affirmative. On your target.
Capturing hostile.
One down.
Hey, resource acquired. Are you kidding me? Fuck off, mechs. Oh wait, but there's an assault mech literally right on top of me.
On the Star Commander's
Awesome.
target. Mech destroyed.
Oh, that SRM-6 is really nasty.
On the Star Commander's target.
Threats are neutralized.
Yay!
Then let us go. I am tired of this dank little cave.
My short range is picking up a signal. Looks like it could be a cached data packet. Not sure how useful it would be now that we've wiped them out, though.
Galaxy Commander would not want us to leave anything on the table. Need to scan it and confirm.
There's probably like a virus or something. I'd imagine.
No sign of those missing mechs.
Is it gonna be a cutscene or something? What the fuck is this? Hey, it's just extraction. Cool. Wow. Okay. Let's see here. We have dealt a significant blow to the weak Ryugawa Surets. With their main base destroyed, these Yakuza forces will struggle to stage attacks against us. But on the more pressing matter, word is in a prison break occurred in Kirishima's holding facility. Okay. Let's clear that. Let's clear that. Let's max that. Yeah. Let's go 150, I guess, on this one. I'll do 400 and max that one out. There we go. Awesome.
The Ryugawa played us. They staged this prison break after drawing our forces away. What prisoner is worth sacrificing a primary base of operations over?
Galaxy Commander, I've just learned from our embedded agents that Ryugawa staged the prison break in order to free Hohiro Kurita.
The Emperor?
Hohiro Kurita. Of the Combine ruling family.
Hi. He is grandson of Coordinator Takeshi Kurita, and second in the Combine's line of succession after his father Theodore.
How did this happen?
How did... I don't know, ask yourself that!
Know of his capture sooner?
I do not know, Galaxy Commander. As you had declared Kurushiyama a military asset, my people did not have access to it. Had we been able to screen the prisoners, then...
Enough!
Enough!
We must recapture him before he makes it off-planet. Demi-Presenter, do your agents know how they plan to extract the prince?
By dropship, but I'm unaware of where or when.
See that you find out. I am ordering a system-wide grounding of all ships until he is found.
Galaxy Commander, such an action may spur panic among the populace.
I do not care. This has become a military matter.
Galaxy Commander, what if the data packs we found at their base?
Send them to the Watch for evaluation. We might get lucky and catch wind of their plans.
Galaxy Commander.
Let me be perfectly clear. Hohiro Kurita must not escape this system under any circumstances.
Any circumstances!
Kill anyone who stands in your way. Emily, assemble the 362nd, and be prepared for immediate deployment the moment we have a target.
The Silver Jaguars will be ready.
Good. You all
This
have your
guy.
assignments.
Prepare for the dispensing of nano mercy. It's not no mercy. It's a minuscule amount of mercy. I'm surprised they didn't take a census at some point of like everybody who was there, and like, here's everybody who's on the planet. Give us all their faces and biometrics and whatnot from Comstar. Cool, we got the Summoner, a mech I'm never going to use because I hate the look of the thing. I hate how to use it. All right, so how much did we get? So we got sensor range checked off. Yeah, ultra auto cannons. We got pulse lasers. The next one we want to get is like armor. That's going to require 1,200 mech components. So he considered mercy. He would indigestion, yes. No indigestion. Maybe just a little indigestion for this combat. All right. Do I want improved punches? Absolutely fucking not. Ooh, structure improvements. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to take that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get structure improvements going. Honestly, Gauss rifle cooldown would be great. Damage, heat, projectile speed, LBX burst fire autocannons, ultra autocannon slug autocannon. Honestly, I probably want to do the slugs because the ultra autocannons are kind of they spread damage all over the fucking place. But the ultra autocannons can be fired during its cooldown at a risk of jamming. That fires rounds at long range for high damage. Wait, what? All right. I don't know. Are the slugs worth it though? There's also the burst fire, but LBX is a shotgun, and I don't really care for the fucking shotguns. But it says burst fire ballistic weapon fires rounds at medium range for high damage, or fires burst ballistic weapon that fires 3 rounds, that fires rounds at long range for high damage. Is it still the shotgun though? I don't know. Now that I have that girl with the SRMs, honestly, SRM heat, damage, and range, speed, spread. Honestly, spread would be hilarious, because it tightens up to her spread dramatically. I think I'll put that in there, just as a little treat for her. I don't care about range or speed. Heat would be good, damage would be good as well, cooldown would be good. Honestly, like, reducing spread is never a bad idea. There we go. So just reducing missile spread is never a bad idea. So, wait. What, Green Ghost Man, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the LBX burst, or are you talking about the ultra solid slugs? Because there's a little bit of a delay in the stream. I'm assuming the burst. I'm assuming the LBX is the shotgun, right? And the ultra solid slugs are basically just the normal ACs that Intersphere uses, right? But they're better because they're clan. Is that what I'm being led to believe here? So I think I want the solid slug autocannons. The ultra solid slugs, because they'll fire a bullet that actually hits, instead of being spread out all over the fucking place. Okay. That's why they're locked behind research. We'll get that later. I guess I'll do like an SRM heat. Yeah. Reduce our SRM heats. Because we do have that one SRM boat, and she'll probably... One is pellets, the other is a single round, normal one AC is many bullets. Okay. Gotcha. Actually, I want to get this structure. We probably should move that up top. So we need to find out. We need the... Oh, chassis milestones. Mad Dog! Claim all the milestones! Oh, cool. We have a metal camo pattern. So we need more assault mech kills. Heavy mech kills. We could actually redo that mission, because it had a whole bunch of heavy and assault mechs in it. Right? Chassis upgrades. Mad Dog. We want torso movement speed. Dorsal angle. And then top speed forward. There we go. More speed. 80, almost 90 kilometers an hour. Stormcrow, you got any upgrades as well? I'll take that. Shadowcat's maxed out. What's the difference between Ultra, LBX Solid Slug and Ultra AC Solid Slug? I have no idea. I'd have to, like, Google it or something. But anyway, let's go to the marketplace. We want mechs. We want the Hellbringer for a hilarious amount. There we go. And I think we get one for free. Yeah, we do. So we're gonna head to the mech bay. And Hellbringer, 65-ton mech. Oh, it already has an ECM on it, and AMS. This is a mess. Oh, it has 2 ERPPCs and a couple of machine guns. SRM-6. Yeah, this thing's a fucking mess. It has a Beagle active probe. I'm looking at this thing, and it's just like, what the fuck am I looking at? All right, so Liam, you finally get an upgrade. There you go. I think the Hellbringer's a heavy mech, right? And whatever, we'll save that. We want to upgrade his. What? Evasion chance? We'll wait for his evasion chance to get up. And her, too. We'll work on her evasion. She's close. And she doesn't have... She has heavy mech. So I could do a Hellbringer on her as well. Take energy range on him. Just gives me more range. It doesn't really matter. He doesn't have anything I'm going to level up, but he's Mad Dog. Yeah, he doesn't have heavy mechs. Nomi. And she has missile spread. I'm currently researching more missile spread for her, so her SRM... I mean, honestly, with, like, if I research enough missile spread, like, I don't even need Artemis 4s. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch the torso out, but we don't have any. We don't have any experience. This is just fucking bizarre. But I don't mind the PPCs, though. Those are fine. The ERPPCs are fine. But this whatever the fuck's happening over here with these machine guns is just the weirdest shit ever. Yeah. Oh my god, this thing has a hilarious LRM 15 and LRM 20. Jesus Christ, in one arm. That's Gauss. LBX5. You can actually put 2 Gauss rifles on this thing. Why not? Yeah, we're just gonna probably swap out its components a little bit to massage it. What else we got in the marketplace? Fire moths. Let's see, we're at rank 9, so we can't buy any assault mechs. Any more heavy mechs we want to get? Ebon Jaguar would probably be pretty cool. It's a 65-ton mech. I know, I like the Mad Dog. Rifleman would be kind of cool. I find it weird that you have to, like, unlock the 2C, 2As. It's probably some weird janky stuff. 4 Ultra Autocannon 2s. Why? Oh, there is? There's an achievement to a mission with only fire mods. We could probably do the starting one. The linebacker, he says. Vertigo, you have to get the linebacker, but it's 13. I'm on level 9. We do more Hellbringers. Anyways. Equipment. No items. I owned 8 active probes. I could probably afford to sell a few of these, like 5 of them. ECM suit, I own 3 of them. Buy double Hastings, that's fine. Double Hastings are fine to own. Okay, so we got the mech we want. We want to go to our science labs. We want to go to research. We want to go to upgrade salvage operations. Yes. We definitely want more salvage per mission, if possible. I remember using the linebacker in MechWarrior 2 Ghost Bear Legacy expansion. Alright, so we'll get more components per mission drop. Do I want to do it again? Yeah, sure, we'll do another 100. Give us a little bit more, and then we'll request more scientists. $150. Wait a minute, is that the maximum number of scientists I can request? Ah, so there's... Okay, so there's where the upgrade science labs come into this. So you get a maximum of 25 scientists. Okay. So then you're forced to upgrade your labs after that point. Gotcha. Yeah, I know the rifleman and the, what was it? The rifleman and the clan's anti-air mech, and then you have the Jägermaster and the Blackjack, or the Jäger mech, and the Blackjack, which are like the Innosphere equivalents. Do you want to buy Vertigo? Do you want to buy a science lab upgrade? Yeah, sure. There we go. 400 per cycle. Get 2,000. Research points queued, 4,000. 5 cycles. There we go. Yeah, the Jäger mech. There's probably other ones too, but those are the 2 I know of. Probably from playing MechWarrior Online. There's probably more. So we got structural damage reduction, active probe range, modifier, ECM effects, ECM rem spread. Actually, we probably want to bring these up because these will be like a little bit more. SRM heat. There we go. So we'll get the spread heat, LRM, then active probe, ECM effects. Gotcha. But yeah, no, they're support mechs. They're designed to kind of sit back and like support the rest of the operation. All right, so we got mech bay. The Mad Dog's almost fully upgraded, which I love. Wow, this thing has pretty good armor at 434. I didn't even realize that. And so this guy needs, I think, Liam. I think he needs missiles. Yeah, he's all missiles. So I need to like figure out how to get this Hellbringer into a more of a missile-aligned boat. Well, there's one. Well, that's on the wrong side. That's on the ECM side, so we don't need that. We have this, though. We can change out this arm for a missile arm. This guy, fucking Arrow 5. Fuck off. So that gives him that. That's out of the... Oh, there we go. So we have the arm and the chest. We can swap out for missiles. And I guess we can keep this one as well. It has a missile... Where? SRM-6 is here. Cool beans. Alright, resume. You know what this means? Let's see here. Laz and Ultra. What if we just did like the double, yeah, this for her? Because Ezra, if I remember correctly, Naomi is ballistics, right? Yeah, ballistic cooldown, ballistic range and velocity. And then Naomi is missiles. So we have to do like the stock. The stock bullshit. I hate stock. I hate the stock. He's applied, so we got everything set to stock. We're 300 tons. So let's do that last mission again. So we need to be, wait, what? 270 tons or less. Okay. $270, which means we can just slot these in. Right. 280. Actually, I'd love to have the Hellbringer. Let's see here. Gauss rifle. That's from 6s. I'd love to keep her, so we'll just change her out for a Gauss rifle like that. 275. We're just a little under. We're well under. We could do a 50-ton mech, but we don't have any 50-ton mechs for her to go. All right. Yes, I know about the weapon grips and skins. Let's skip this.
Jaguar 1, we just landed on the beach.
Topaz is right behind you, Cobalt.
All right, so left arm, right arm. No, that could be that. There we go.
Not my idea of a day at the beach. We need to figure out a way to disable those cannons. Eyes up, Jaguars. Multiple air elements detected in the vicinity. Bomber assets verified. I see them on scope. Stay mobile, Cobalt. Do not give them any easy targets. Need to serpentine. Do not let them bog you down. Your primary focus is reaching that base, not getting tangled in open skirmishes.
Oh, my tonnage is too heavy. It's too... Oh, hold on. Abort simulation. My tonnage needed to be 270, not... I thought it was 280. So no point in, like, doing that. I swear to God it was 280. Nope, 270. Alright, so that gets that. I mean, if I go him to a 45 or 55-ton mech... Is there a CERN bomb? We could. Yeah. We can't edit that one, though. It needs to be stock. That's the problem. SRM 5, SRM 6. Yeah. Oh god, so I have to do a Stormcrow on somebody. But I want to take the Hellbringer. It's Prime. I mean, we could just give her like a... Right, just the Prime. That's kind of the problem, like, she requires, like... See, she's ballistics, heat, ballistics, yeah. She's missiles, heat management. So, I don't really have a good SRM bomb. That drops me down. Fuck it, let's just go. You want to play my crappy mechs?
Jaguar 1, we just landed.
That I keep designing.
Topaz is right behind you, Cobalt 1.
Oh shit, there's a...
Not my idea of a day at the beach.
Oh my god, who designed this? Beam pulse laser's fine. Except I like the center torso ones to be slightly... because they're gonna be using them differently.
We need to figure out a way to disable those cannons.
Eyes up, Jaguars. Multiple air elements detected in the vicinity. Bomber assets verified.
Nav, I see them on scope. Stay mobile, Cobalt. Do not give them any easy targets. Need to serpentine.
Do not let them bog you down. Your primary focus is reaching that base, not getting tangled in open skirmishes.
Taking down the Ryugawa's base is going to be a boon in your codices, Cobalt. This is a major operation early in your career.
I cannot help but feel like Command underbid on this operation.
Perez must have had a lot of faith in us.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Target eliminated.
Target destroyed.
There we go.
Destroyed. Target destroyed. Scan mode engaged.
We don't have any... There we go. Yeah, I know. I don't particularly care, LBX.
On the Star Commander's target.
I mean, they do. They do some damage to armor, but not a lot. We need to get out of here.
Following your lead.
Oh, there are some mines. Oh, shit.
New hostile detected. Black Knight.
We are on your target.
Scanning complete. Scanning disengaged. New target. New hostile detected. Sentinel.
Yes, you got the reactor. F, focusing on your target. Star Commander's target is going critical.
Stop walking on mines, you dumb fucks! I'm trying to hack them. I swear to God, these guys are some of the dumbest motherfuckers ever. I was like, hey, there's a mine right there. And you guys want to stop stepping on that shit? No. No shit, don't walk into the red.
Enemy down. Scanning complete. Bombers incoming. Find cover. Additional contacts just hit the field. This whole battlefield feels like a giant death trap.
They are fighting tooth and nail. They must feel the walls closing in around them.
Target destroyed. New target. Target destroyed. Scan mode engaged.
Half Star Commander, on your target.
Disengage. New hostile detected. Vindicator.
Nice shots. Reactor going critical.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode.
On the Star Commander's target.
Incoming missile.
Torso twist, torso twist!
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. New hostile detected.
Moving out, Star Commander. Engaging your target.
New hostile detected.
Focusing on your target.
There we go. How much long do these ranged missiles, ERS lasers? Almost 400 meters, beam pulse lasers almost 500 meters. So we're well within range.
No escape from them now. Scanners are lit up. They're sparing no units.
Disengaged.
Okay.
Target.
Focusing on your target, Star Commander.
New hostile detected. Blackjack. Ammo low.
Oh, my ammo is getting low. Once we had 34 shots? That's not that bad.
On your target.
Nice one, Star Commander.
know there's a supply crate around here somewhere. Pew, pew. We have 9 minutes left. Jesus.
Following your lead, but I am going to call in reinforcements, Cobalt 1.
No, you're not.
Things are only going to get hairier from here. Jaguar Base, this is Topaz 1 requesting fire support.
You're not gonna call in nothing.
Neg Topaz 1. I will not dispatch reinforcements while the orbital cannons are active.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode.
We have 8 shots left for our, well, divide by 2. 4 shots left, right? Because we have two of them.
Cobalt 1, orbital cannons. Orbital cannons are out of firing range. Find a way to shut them down, or extraction is impossible.
Sounds dicey out there. We gotta shut down these cannons.
No, I can't even. Ah! No, I can't. Because of the thing blocking things. Form on me.
Scan mode engaged.
Contacts above.
Incoming missile.
On the Star Commander's target.
I'm just gonna walk backwards a little bit. There we go. Hey, talk about Am Life. This is MechWarrior 5 Clans. Oh, you son of a bitch.
New hostile detected. Phoenix Hall.
You ever played BattleTech?
Engaging Star Commander's target.
Come here, boy. I'm gonna punch you. There we go. I punched him. Didn't we have like a ammo crate? There we go. Looks fun. It is fun. I really do like the BattleTech games.
This area is exposed. The cannon impacts are coming through.
There we go, got him. We're on a mission where we have to disable some generators. Look him go! He's just walking right up there. Go for it, bro. Our allies are pretty stupid. Yeah, they're just gonna walk right through that shit. Alright. Okay. Moving up. We're just gonna have to take some hits, whether we like it or not.
These could be the generators feeding the cannons power. We need to take them out so we can get out of here.
We need a new one? Well, this is like they have DLC for this one, MechWarrior 5 Clans.
Focusing on your target, Star Commander.
This cute little guy. I got like 2 big shotguns attached to my mech. That's what I'm using as my primary, my little lasers. Okay, do we need that? No. Everybody, attack that thing. Please. It's big, it's scary. There we go. Centurion's dead. Kentaro dead as well. Alright. Yeah, I could recommend it. I'm having fun with it.
On the Star Commander's target.
I send my lance forward. I've been taking a lot of damage myself. Have the AI go tango, because they're all at 90%. Oh, no, don't look over here! No, you don't want to look over here, forbidden! Trying to, like, hide a little bit. Alright, then everybody attack the Orion.
On your target, Star Commander.
If you could be so kind. Did I lose a... No, I didn't lose anything. Not yet. Or else I would have failed the one... Oh, that's the stuff we've already done. I know, right? Yeah. Orion would like to say hi with his... Well, it's an AC-10, not an AC-20 Orion.
The reactor is going critical.
There we go. I am, like, running out of time here. Got 3 minutes left. I may need just more firepower to do this mission. Oh, it must have been like an internal. Yeah, I lost one of the medium pulse lasers. Good call, good catch. I don't think we're going to complete this in the next 3 minutes. We have like a bunch of assault mechs we have to beat up on now.
Cannons are offline. We have secured the cave entrance. Once you have cleared the base, you should get topside for extraction.
All right, looks like our path back is clear, but we still have some business to take care of.
Where's that guy coming?
Another one down.
Engaging your target.
I have a catapult. There we go, he did. So there's Black Knight, someone else could take care of him. Have a minute and 50 left.
That reactor's gonna blow.
Oh, god damn it.
On your target.
There we go.
On the Star Commander's target.
1 minute and 7 seconds left. Nope, 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 nope. You don't see me.
Focusing on your target,
Maybe
Star Commander.
maybe he does see me. Okay.
There goes another. Affirmative. On your target.
We are so close to beating this in the time limit provided. I think we just need more DPS. 20 seconds.
All threats are neutralized.
Yeah, then we have a scan thing to do.
Then let us go. I am tired of this dank little cave.
Yeah, there's like one scan.
My short range is
Yeah.
picking up a signal. Looks
Damn
like
it.
it could be a cache data packet. Not sure how useful it would be now that we've wiped them out, though.
Galaxy Commander.
I know, right?
Would not
3.
want us to leave anything on the table. Need to scan it and confirm.
Yeah, so we just need to kill faster. Trying to think what Mad Dog would do that. Probably the SRM-6 one. Just use that fucker.
No sign of those missing mechs.
Because you have at least another 60 seconds after you, like, kill everything. Let's get some more water. That doesn't matter. We get all the XP we need. And we killed some heavy mechs. We killed some assault mechs. We even got some levels for the Hellbringer. Got some pilot XP as well. Let's see here. Mad Dog. Claim all. And we got a camo pattern. Of course, turret kills are a thing as well. Where is the Hellbringer? Okay, so he's just... Jesus. Yeah, I mean, it did okay. It just didn't do enough. That's the problem with it. No, not chassis milestones. We need to do chassis upgrades. Mad Dog. We'll do, like, okay. And it's done. Mad Dog's fully upgraded. And the Hellbringer. Hellbringer, we're just going to unlock, where is it? Mech Bay. What set do we want for this guy? Well, he needs, Lerms or something. Honestly, this right torso would be so bad. It's 300. What about this one? Oh, this one would be great because it's got a 6 out of 10. 2 and 6 out of 10. Let's take a look at that. No, we don't want to. We're going to purchase the whole set. There we go. And then we can, like, juggle them around. Yeah, I just didn't feel I was doing enough damage. If that makes sense. My lance wasn't dealing enough. This is the problem with, like, stock loadouts. Like, I could make loadouts that do more damage. Right? And we should probably get the Stormcrows in here as well. Alright, so the science lab, they're going to be researching all this stuff. Chassis upgrades. If we want to. We could definitely go through and doing like the, you know, she could use the missiles. Wait, which one's Ezra again? Oh god, I can never remember. Heat management, missile spread. I'm getting close to, like, leveling up her evasion. So he's ballistics and energy. Yeah, he doesn't have any medium mechs. Here's my character. So yeah, we're definitely going to give her an evasion. She's got Hellbringer, Summoner, Hunchback. I guess we'll give her a Hellbringer or something? I don't know. Hellbringer's a heavy mech. We am close to evasion on him, so we'll wait for evasion. Since Mia has a Hellbringer, where is she? affinity. And I could buy another Hellbringer. I might as well just get a Hellbringer for her. But she doesn't have heavy mechs. Oh, she does have a heavy mech affinity. She needs 2,000 to reset. But she doesn't have the, whatchamacallit, that I want, the Mad Dog, for some reason. I don't know why. She has Stormcrow and Hellbringer. And she's ballistic, heat management, ballistic. So she's all ballistic. So can we actually get a Hellbringer that has a lot of ballistics? We do. Has a 3 and a 3. A 5 and a 5. What's the Prime? Prime has 8? What can we put in here? Ultra AC 10. Ultra AC 5. LBX 5. Can't put a UAC 20, but I can do two 10s. Right? With a Streak SRM 6. That's a lot. Right? Do you remember the gaming pad for Mech Assault? The joystick and buttons for switching weapons? No? Mech Assault didn't have a special... Not too heavy, not worth it. What do you mean, not too heavy? I mean, eventually we'll get assault mechs, but I can't imagine myself going, like, lower. We're not going to do the Summoner. I hate the Summoner. She can do the Kodiak, the Timberwolf. I mean, I'll probably do a Timberwolf on her, but giving her the Hellbringer. They... Did they do a special controller? No. You're thinking of the Steel Battalion controller. Otaku Van Life. Hunchback with 2 AC-20s, maybe. That would be amazing, actually. The Hunchback 2C. I don't have any, let's see here. I don't have any honor to unlock the Hunchback. The Hunchback's a, is it a heavy? Or I could give her a Rifleman. Timberwolf would be like the best one for her. Or a Linebacker. I'm pretty sure the Linebacker has like a thing. But yeah, Hunchback has two AC-20s, which would be hilarious. Yes, I know it's a 50 ton. There's 2 AC-10s. One Ultra AC-20 and a what? And a medium PCC? Yeah, like, well, I played Steel Battalion. I love that game. I had 2 friends that bought it for, like, I can't remember how many hundreds of dollars it was for the Steel Battalion box. You got the controller, you got the disc, and you had to have an Xbox to play it. It was amazing. They had a... Steel Battalion had an expansion pack, Enemy Line or something. And of course they had like Steel Battalion for the Kinect, the very awful motion control thing for the Xbox 360, I think. That was that really awful gimmick. And also Norse Hammer's here. Hi, Norse Hammer. Drew, Fred, Tabar, Ravenclaw, salutations, recommended channel. What you got going on today? We're doing Mech Assault, or not Mech Assault, Mech Warrior 5 clans. We're going through the base game the base game right now. We're going to be working on the DLC eventually. Right now, we're thinking about builds, right? How we're going to build our mechs, because that's kind of like how that's part of the joy of this game is like trying to figure out what you're going to shove into your mech, what weapon systems and whatnot. Or I could just, like, do some Gauss rifles, right? I totally forgot about this. I have 2 Gauss rifle options. Looks staring at me. Just gotta get rid of the SRMs. All the DECA, yeah. We're at 285 right now. With the current build. Anyways, Mission Central. What are we doing for the next mission? Heir to the Dragon. This is where we have to find that one guy. Right? So, as a result... actually, let's listen to the mission briefing, then we can do our loadout.
Galaxy Commander, the Watch has decrypted the data caches that Cobalt Star recovered.
And?
The Ryugawa plan to use the news of Hohiro Kurida's escape to ignite riots across the system. In the chaos, they plan to use a DCMS dropship to smuggle the prince off-world. Handoff is said to be at the Edo spaceport.
Interesting.
Demi-Presenter, can Comstar validate this intelligence?
No, we cannot. Our assets have gone silent since their last report. They are currently unresponsive. We have also not received any urgent HPG transmission requests that could be used to coordinate an escape.
Stravug. Does anything within our surveillance network corroborate this intelligence?
AF. Space Traffic Control has just reported an unregistered dropship
Oh, there you go.
in atmosphere, with a trajectory heading directly for Edo spaceport.
There you go.
Leave it to these freeborn barbarians.
Freeborn
Such a
barbarians.
suicidal plan
This guy
would
is
never work.
always overselling his role.
Emily,
I love it.
Deploy the 362nd and ground that dropship permanently.
Permanently.
Galaxy Commander.
I
will take command of the Sabercat
So
and move
insidious.
to blockade the space above Edo as a contingency. If they manage to dust off before your mechs can stop them, a lone dropship will be easy prey for a warship. One way or another, no one leaves this system.
No one
What about
leaves.
the riots? News of Kurida's escape will ignite dissent within the populace, especially with the Ryugawa fanning the flames.
Do not worry yourself with that, Jaden. I can deploy a portion of the Silver Jaguars to monitor. Elementals can be used for crowd control. Mechs can deal with any Ryugawa that intends to stir up trouble. Your primary focus is taking out that dropship.
Af.
Yeah,
I
Jaden.
should not have to
Shut the
remind
fuck
anyone
up.
here that ensuring a hero Kurita does not escape the system is paramount. Not just to Beta Galaxy, but the entire clan.
He's
I
not.
will not tolerate failure.
He's more than
Doing
famous.
so
He's
will be met with
infamous.
Serious consequences.
Bonus points for anybody who knows what that reference is from. All right, confirm that. No, we're going to go back to the facilities. All right. So good news, everybody. We don't have to use our... There we go. Apply and change to mix. And she can have the exact same thing I have on that one. And she can have the Mad Dog as well. I think Naomi is... Okay, hold on. I have to remember what Naomi has. Missiles. Naomi needs missiles. I always keep forgetting that. So she gets the SRM bomb with Laz. That's a lot of SRM 6s. And those hurt. And he gets a Hellbringer. And she gets a Stormcrow. AC-20. There we go. I could probably do a better job with this, but honestly the ER medium lasers is fine. Double heat sinks, ultra auto cannon, ammo, 2 tons of that stuff. This is fine. So we're at 310, so if we could actually buy another 60... Oh, the Hellbringer is a 65-ton mech. I'm actually tempted to take 2 Hellbringers. Because I have enough purchase power. And wait a minute, what? Who's Mia? Ballistics and ballistics. Do you have a Hellbringer? Yes, I'll take a Hellbringer on you. So she wants ballistics, and I don't think I don't have a Hellbringer. I mean, it has ballistics. It's machine guns. We have this one, which is Gauss, which is it's better than the default one. Try some figs. You should try out in the shooting range. If they run hot, your NPCs won't be effective. Yeah. It says 2 SRM6s with Artemis 4. I could probably, if I edit this down, get rid of the Artemis 4 ones. I don't know. I feel like I can edit this to be a little bit better. I could definitely get more... Yeah, you don't need the SRM6s with Artemis. That'll save you some tonnage. Go streak SRM6s. And then, of course, some ammo. There we go. So that's 200, it's 500 rounds of SRM6s, so it's SRM12. I always have to do the math. What was that again? 500 divided by 12. How many trigger pulls? 41. That should be enough. In theory. Gauss rifle's good. You have 1 ton of Gauss rifle ammo. How much did we save on that? 2 tons? We can actually add another double heat sink if we wanted to. Heat capacity is 2.8. Cooling is 2.8. Heat capacity is 58. Yeah, streaks are kind of pointless. Just learn how to aim, right? Just do medium laser. Oh, okay, so that's a single slot. And your medium laser is pretty decent. I don't know about the LBX5. Hold on. Can we do 2 Gauss rifles? No. A little too heavy. I mean, you could do two Gauss rifles if we want to get rid of the SRM6s. Gauss is good. SRM6, well, our heat capacity, yeah. I like the SRM6s. They do things at close range. We could just create like a double... Hold on a second here. Gauss. Gauss. DPS is shit, though. PPC? No, that's way too heavy. Do we have a large laser here? You're a large laser. Unfortunately, we need Gauss rifle ammo. I hate this scroll bar. I really do. Where is the ammo? There it is. Control. Left click to duplicate. So that's 39 rounds times 2. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. This thing's way too heavy with the Gauss rifle. I mean, generally speaking, you want like an 80 ton plus mech. I mean, I could do AC5s. Like I said, the Gauss at this tonnage is too heavy. But AC5s would be a good choice. Do I have AC5s? Where are they? I have AC10s. But AC5s, you AC5s with, I'm going to do a large laser as well. I thought that would be like 2. And then we can do like SRM4s or something, or some 6s. How many, wait a minute, how many slots is that? It's 2, okay. So SRM6s if we can. So Ultra A5 autocannons, large laser. I Okay, so I don't have enough experience to unlock any other shoulders, so that's just not a thing right now. I'd have to go through and do sim pods if I wanted to unlock more shit for the Hellbringer. The SRM-6s are fine. Ultra cannons, they're fairly decent range. Not an amazing mech, honestly. Like, I wish I could do better. Well, I mean, pulse laser, right? It's because the large pulse laser takes up 2 slots. There you go. Now we need SRM-6 ammo. I wish there was like a way to sort through ammo here. SRM ammo, control double. Then we need ammo for the Ultra AC5s. Double that, probably triple that. Yes, I have the Prime. This is the Omnipod Set B. So there you go, this is fine. Your max range, my DPS is a little bit better. We need I guess I could add a half ton of SRM ammo. You can put the always put the ammo in the legs. That way you don't blow up the cannons. Large pulse. I mean, I could bring the pulse laser down to like a just an ER medium laser. But the large pulse laser actually does something. I'm gonna add a half ton of SRM ammo. So it'll give me 250, 250, so 500, 750? Right? Divide by 12, 62 shots. That's pretty good. Or I could, like, upgrade... Because this gal is... She's primarily ballistics, so I probably want to have, like, more ballistic stuff. She's not going to do too well with, like, the lasers or the SRM-6s. So I can go Ultra AC-10s, UAC-10s for her, and then do less with the missiles and the lasers. But this works, too. UAC 5s plus SRM. There we go. There's the Prime. No. It has in the left torso. Left torso, yeah. Left torso. It has a bunch of stuff there. But it has the ECM suite as well. But this is fine. She'll be tearing stuff up with this. Those SRM-6s with the UAC-5s, that's nothing to laugh at. I wonder if I didn't add enough AC-5 ammo, though. That may be a problem with this. Anyways, there we go. Alright. Let's get going. Oh, the Mad Cat. One day you'll be mine. One day. Edo Spaceport, Turtle Bay. Smoke Jaguar Occupation Zone. This has to be the last mission for this planet.
We have hostile mechs actively advancing into the spaceport. I need to set you down earlier along the northeastern coast. Follow the coastal highway. Should eventually get you to the spaceport's eastern gate.
Silver 1, we have been forced back to the eastern spaceport gate by hostile mechs and vehicles. IFF signatures identified.
Let's see, left arm, right. I needed to like redo this. Center torso. There we go.
Them is the 14th Legion of Vega.
This voice actor, I know who that is.
They must have escaped Kurushiyama with the prince. Silver Jaguars, The Kuritans have taken the spaceport and intend to flee this world with Ohira Kurita. Advance along each of your nav routes and smash anyone who stands in your way. We will reclaim what is ours.
Okay.
I have visual.
Scan mode.
Weapons free. Make it quick, Cobalt. We have places to be.
Contact! Star Colonel. Legion of Vega mechs and vehicles spotted in southeastern Edo headed towards the spaceport.
Hoyt, cut them off and ensure they cannot reinforce the spaceport. Be advised that all other mech forces have been committed to the spaceport assault. Your binary will have to hold them on your own.
Nav, Star Colonel. These spheroids will not get past us.
There we go. Okay. Make sure I wasn't gonna shoot one of my teammates.
Focusing on your target, Star Commander.
Always pissed, right? Always. I just realized I don't have any LRMs in my Lance. Not really. Not anymore.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Get moving, Cobalt. No need to linger here. My guys can make it back to me on their own.
Phoenix Hawk.
Oh shit!
Scan mode disengaged. New target. Target destroyed.
Star Commander's target is going critical. On the Star Commander's target.
Oh, we probably don't want to get into people's way here.
Mech destroyed.
Scan mode engaged.
Make sure we're not going to step on any landmines. Going critical as well.
Scan
There we go.
disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
Watch your right. Looks like the Ryugawa are still around.
They have to be running on fumes by now. After everything we took from them?
They sacrificed a lot for this gambit. I still fail to see how any of this is worth the price they're paying.
These IFFs are from the Legion of Vega.
Target destroyed.
So much for honorably surrendering.
They know how vital the Prince would be as a POW.
One man cannot turn the tide of a war, no matter who he is. I doubt rescuing Ohiro is even about the war. Given their neo-feudal dictatorship, I think this is about securing House Kurita's future and legacy.
And we wonder why the Intersphere has regressed so far in our absence.
Citizens of Edo, by order of Clan Smoke Jaguar, you are commanded to disperse.
Oh my god, my frame rate.
Failure to comply will
What
be
the
dealt with
fuck?
swiftly. This is your only warning.
My frame rate's dying here.
Riot line, elementals, form up in the front and rear echelons. Enforcers, you will form the arrest teams in the center. Move fast, people. Watch for looters and instigators.
Scan mode engaged.
Nothing else here for us. Move out.
Okay. Moving on.
Hey, check your corners. Do not let these Surrettes get through our line.
Fire, fire, fire! Those mechs are using inferno rounds.
Filthy freeborns. Star Colonel, some hostiles are deploying inferno rounds. Multiple fires ignited.
Hold the line, Hoyt. We have not yet secured the target. We have no personnel to spare.
We will hold the line as long as we are able, Star Colonel. Mist, fall back to Takeda Road. Get clear of this smoke, and for Karinsky's sake, can someone get eyes on our targets?
Scan mode engaged.
We have a visual on the space control tower, a little over a click away.
Scan mode.
By Karinsky, the city.
By Kerensky, the city.
Chaos is their cover. We cannot let Kurita escape.
Star
on Shadow Binary. They have made contact with the enemy.
Engage at your discretion, Cobalt. But remember, the clock is ticking.
Oh, I'm all jammed.
Get away from those vehicles! Halt! Strahd! They're rushing the Idras! Halt fire! Halt fire! I did not authorize you to engage!
Star Commander, what the hell is going on down there?
Star Colonel, downtown rioters are getting violent. Crowds are trying to rush our transports. Some managed to breach one and dove for the weapon controls. My men responded by opening fire.
Clear the streets and get back control of downtown, Star Commander. Your elementals can take down battle mechs. A group of civilian protesters should pose no threat to any of you.
Clear the streets! Clear the streets! Drop anyone brandishing a weapon.
Oh shit.
Arrest anyone who resists.
Scan mode engaged. Weapons online.
There we go.
Scan mode.
A little too close to that guy when he went. Oh, we got a. God damn it.
New hostile detected.
Engaging your target. One enemy mech down.
Destroyed. New target.
Affirmative. On your target.
New hostile detected.
Focusing on your target.
Oh my god. Get the fuck out of my way.
Destroyed. New hostile detected. Javelin.
We'll just walk right through this building because we can.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Appreciate the assist, Cobalt. This neighborhood has a few automated repair bays.
Hey.
Here are the access codes. Get patched up and get on
Oh,
your
Naomi.
way. You are in better shape than we are. Once you are patched up, get a move on it. The eastern gate should be right down the highway from here. Our mechs are in rough shape. We will need some time in the auto repair bays before we can join you.
We will get back on mission then.
Systems.
Good hunt.
There we go.
We'll fall in behind you when we can.
Yeah. Talk about like Vertigo, don't let them escape.
Civvies at the spaceport are stirring up a panic.
Okay.
Tri-vids are streaming the chaos downtown. Ryugawa instigators are spreading rumors that everyone will die if they do not manage to get off world right now. We have people rushing the dropships. My men are overwhelmed. We need support.
Enforcer, remind those free birds that all flights are grounded till this operation is completed. No one is going anywhere.
No one is going anywhere.
Star Colonel, we have eyes on the eastern gate.
We see you, Cobalt. We still maintain control of the gatehouse, but there are a number of Caretans outside that we cannot risk getting in. Deal with them, and we will open the gate for you.
I have nothing to add to that, Cobalt. Just get it done.
Just get it done.
Galaxy Commander.
Hey.
Multiple dropship reactor spin-ups at the spaceport. They are prepping to take off.
Inform them there is a system-wide grounding in effect. Active military operations are ongoing. They will be treated as a hostile threat if they do not respect our no-fly zone. Handle it!
Disengaged. New target. Scan mode engaged.
Trying to find all the retrievable stuff. Damn, UEC 5s.
Got an enemy mech.
Scan mode disengaged. Target. Incoming missile. Target destroyed.
On your target.
Scan mode engaged.
Trying to scan to see if there's any like stuff we can salvage here.
Disengaged. New hostile detected. Fire started.
Ugh. Oh yeah, we got another repair.
Spaceport fuel reserves should slow it down and buy you some time. Marking the target on your map.
Use repair bay.
Good hunting.
Liam. Everything else is good.
Star Colonel, Cobalt Star is on site, east side of the spaceport.
Good. Draw the Caritans towards you. I am dispatching reinforcements to the western side of the spaceport. They should be there in a few minutes.
Roger, I will try to buy ourselves some time.
Scan mode disengaged.
Liam, are you gonna get repaired? I told you to get into that thing. Oh, he's in it. Okay, cool. And away we go. At least they give me like repair bays every so often. Unlike the last mission. Oh, I see our dropship up in the distance.
Got eyes on the fuel reserves.
Scan mode disengaged.
Star Commander, on your target.
Missile. Scan mode engaged. Scan mode.
Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. Target destroyed. New target. New hostile detected. Vindicator.
Oh god damn, there's a ton of guys over here. Shit. Are we gonna walk through this? Oh, he's done.
Moving out, Star Commander.
We are on your target.
Target destroyed. Target
enemy destroyed.
Those SRM-6s are nasty. All right.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Actually, you know what? I want you all to go first. Into there. I've been taking a lot of damage, but y'all can go first.
You know we are on the same side, right?
New hostile detected. Target destroyed. Scan mode engaged.
Oh, there's a thingy.
Disengaged.
I don't think we've gotten all three. We've gotten two so far.
Scanning salvage. Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Fuel tanks destroyed.
Good. That will slow them down for a bit. But we can buy ourselves even more. I am marking the spaceport's power relay station. Take that out, and this place will be down to emergency generators.
Scan mode.
There, I see the relay station.
Scan mode engaged.
Of course, we got more enemy mechs coming in.
Target.
On the Star Commander's target.
I'm just gonna go over here.
Scan mode engaged.
Like this.
Scan mode disengaged.
Alright, I feel like we have to be getting done with this mission. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was wondering where the third one was. It's over here.
Scanned salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan
Cool.
mode.
Salvage.
Scan mode engaged.
Power relay down.
Cobalt! The DCMS dropship is being carted out of dry dock, heading for the launch pad. Looks like they are going to make a run for it with what they have.
Cripple that ship before it can take off.
Cripple that
this might be our last chance to capture him alive.
Disengaged.
You heard him, Cobalt. Do not relent. Do not show any mercy.
What? No mercy?
By Kerensky.
By Kerensky.
Watch it. The bay doors are opening. Find cover, Cobalt. That must be the Princess bodyguards.
They must be on their last legs if they are coming to hold us off. Do not let them stall you out.
The turret nodules. That's our best play.
Incoming missile.
Target acquired.
Another down.
Oh my god, a fucking whole goddamn dropship to fight. Yeah, now the fun starts. Yeah, I can see. Need to back up far enough so I can actually get my main weapons. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Weapons online. New target.
On the Star Commander's target.
Subsystem
Target
destroyed.
down.
Target destroyed. Subsystem destroyed. Target destroyed. New target.
On the Star Commander's target.
Online. Subsystem destroyed. Target.
Nope, wrong button.
Target.
On your target.
Oh, there's only AC5s? Okay, whatever.
Enemy neutralized.
Target destroyed.
F. Focusing on your target.
Subsystem destroyed. Target destroyed. New target.
Following your lead.
Subsystem destroyed. Target destroyed. New target.
Engaging Star Commander's target.
AC5s are jammed.
Subsystem destroyed. Target destroyed. New hostile detected. Archer.
Mech destroyed.
Engaging your target.
All turrets destroyed.
Target destroyed. New target. Destroyed. Target destroyed.
Exposed reactor. Explosion imminent.
Oh shit, don't walk off the land. There we go. Oh, there's even more? What the fuck?
Missile.
Focusing on your target.
target.
Oh my god. What is this map? Tell some I'm veteran difficulty, it's not the hardest. Yeah, there we go, got him.
Weapons online.
Unit down.
Weapons online.
It is too late. Ignition sequence has begun. Get out of there.
We lost our window to capture him alive. And as I said, O'Hero cannot escape this system under any circumstances. Cobalt, get a sensor read of their reactor. We will use their drive signature to target them. Quickly!
Scan mode disengaged.
Guard me.
Deploying STAR.
Engaged. Target locked. Anomaly detected. Union. Incoming missile.
Oh shit, we slipped off it just a little bit.
Transmitting data now.
Scan mode.
Alright, woo!
New target.
That could
Transmission received.
have gone worse. It could have gone better.
Cobalt, clear the area. Those thrusters can incinerate you.
Those thrusters can incinerate you!
Confirming target. Naval batteries priming.
Naval batteries are live and lining up on target. Power is good. The target is locked. Weapons at the ready.
I know, he's losing it. I mean, it looks like we could have, like, stopped it from launching. Like, we had the area secured.
Systems green, Galaxy Commander. Waiting on your order.
I know that voice actor, that Gunner 1 guy.
They were fools to ever think we would let them get away with that.
Galaxy Commander, I'm afraid they already have.
What?
What did you mean by that?
What? They put him in another dropship?
Comstar has just validated a transmission sent to our HBG station from a small shuttlecraft en route to a pirate jump point. The prince was on board and safely in Kuritan custody.
How?
No!
What validated Kurita's plans?
My contacts say the dropship plan was intentionally leaked to deceive you, giving their shuttle an opening to escape.
Get out.
Get out.
I'm sorry.
I said get out! All smoke Jaguar forces. I am ordering a full withdrawal from Edo. I want all personnel vacated from the city within the hour.
Galaxy Commander, what of the riots? The Ryugawa mechs?
Leave them! Let them wallow in that cesspool of a city. They will get what they deserve.
Oh no, is he gonna glass the planet? What the fuck is happening back there? I mean, we're just gonna shoot the thing. Complete the Turtle Bay arc. Those are some good looking jump ships, I'll tell you what. Some drop ships. I think we're gonna do some war crimes.
Citizens, disperse immediately.
Galaxy Command, my unit is taking fire. Turning to engage.
Neckmech warrior. Withdraw from the area immediately.
This cannot go unpunished.
It will not. This
spheroids will soon get what they deserve. Now disengage and fall back. Do not make me repeat myself.
Understood, Galaxy Command.
Plans pulling out of an area.
They're retreating. Why are they retreating?
Because they're in the splash zone. They don't want to be in the splash zone.
What the hell is going on? Why did they pull us back?
We must be redeploying.
Are we under attack? Not sure. Get to the window.
Ground forces clear of designated area. Awaiting orders.
Receive, Star Colonel. All ground forces hold on station.
Civilian dropships approaching our position.
Open fire and destroy them.
Not exactly winning hearts and minds here.
All targets destroyed. Skies are clear.
Galaxy Commander? Awaiting orders.
Fire everything.
Fire everything. Could have done it like the that one guy, that Romulan in Star Trek. Do they just have special like nuke launchers on the ship? I guess they do. I mean, it's probably a little too late to run. Quite honestly, if you see the missiles, it's probably too late. I'm glad we got the Panthers reaction in all of this. I'm glad we got the mech's reaction shot. That was totally necessary. I'm sorry, this is supposed to be a really serious moment. I'm not supposed to be laughing, okay? War crimes vertigo. Serious face. It's a very sad moment. So there you go. How much honor did we capsulate from that? Oh, only 160? Those Sirats were fools. I think their actions would have no consequences. They received what they deserve. Currency's justice has been delivered upon them in full. Alright, we got a bunch of XP. Let's see here. Max that out. Max that out. We probably need more weapon components, I would think. Let's go up to 400. There we go. And max that. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea about the lore behind a lot of this, so this is like news to me. This guy doesn't look too healthy. Let me move the mouse cursor off the screen.
This challenge is over. Cordero Perez, you are relieved of command.
Your dishonorable conduct in ordering the destruction of the city of Edo will forever stain your codex. You have anything to say for yourself?
What I did. I did for the clan.
Get him out of my sight. Rosas, by right of conquest, you have won your challenge to lead Beta as its galaxy commander.
Yes, my Khan.
May your judgment prove to be better than your predecessors. Since the time of our founding, strength and power have been hallmarks of the Smoke Jaguar clan. But this is not strength, this is weakness! Already, the feckless wardens of Clan Wolf have pledged to remove naval assets from all future bidding. And because of Beta Galaxy's disgraceful actions here, the Jaguar will have no choice but to follow suit. Cordera Perez might have ordered this bombardment, but the fact remains, none of you stood to challenge such a blatant violation of our ways. So I have been forced to ensure that Perez's incompetence ends with him.
Oh, are we getting some prison mechs?
My Khan, I freely admit responsibility for the 362nd. And I absolve my command for any implication of wrongdoing. I wish to evoke the right of Surkai for my failings.
I have no idea what that is.
You wish to be forgiven? And freely accept punishment for your actions.
F.
Choking someone out with one hand is kind of hard.
Accept. But you will not forget this act of mercy. And I will expect no further embarrassments. Kriyoth? All of you leave this place with the disgrace of Edo resting on your codices. This world has been pacified. Prepare to rejoin the Armada.
And away we go. And here we are. Clan Smoke Jaguar Ixchel. So if I remember correctly how the bidding stuff system works in the clan stuff is that when you go to do a conquest or something of a world, you bid the lowest common. It's basically like a race to the bottom, is you try to pledge that you're gonna like, I'm gonna beat this guy with like one hand tied behind my back. The other person's like, I'm gonna beat this guy with one arm and one leg tied behind my back. That kind of shit is what the clans do. And this is like some lore I know, a little bit of lore I know about the clans. So the idea is like it's more honorable to go in with fewer resources to make it a fair fight for the enemy, or make it more challenging for yourself. You get more honor that way, and makes you look like more like a badass. The more of a badass you are, the higher your ranking in the clan, the more prestige you have, the more honor you have. So when Clan Wolf said they're not going to use any naval assets, any future biddings, it means Clan Wolf is like, yeah, we're not going to use any spaceships to conquer any planets anymore. And then everybody else, basically, that's the new lowest common denominator. Everybody else has to say, okay, we're not going to use any naval ships either. Right? Because Clan Wolf is, I think Clan Wolf, what was it? Clan Wolf and Jade Falcon, I think, were like the biggest ones, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so they're always concerned about like perception of strength and honor and like that kind of crap. So like killing civilians in the street like is like with a mech or something, like using a PPC to kill a dude with like a machine gun is considered not very honorable. That's what the elementals are for. Yeah, it not only does it make you more honorable, but it's also more resource. And you're supposed to be like really badass warriors too, so you shouldn't need like a full fucking trinary to take over like a city. Anyways, unread notifications. What do we got here? Hey, sensor range. And that's gonna be the next thing for a while. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna need more mech components. Because I want armor damage reduction too. Active research, so we can do one more mission and we'll get a whole bunch of shit done. No problem. And then we'll have structure damage reduction as well. And it's gonna be a while before I have enough mech components for the armor damage reduction. I mean, we can go for sensor range 3. That's always useful. I definitely want to get like the ultra solid slug auto cannons. We'll start researching these guys. Put them down here. Really? The IS doesn't have any warships anymore? I figured they'd have a few or something. It's the dark age of technology, right? Any chassis upgrades? I think we're done with, like, the Mad Dog entirely. We just need to get the Hellbringer. Alright, so we're good here. Everybody's repaired. This one was doing pretty good. This guy definitely need, like, adjust to make it a little bit better. We have the money. Do we have the we do. So I just really want the, what is this guy? I think he has missiles. We definitely want LRMs. So I like the idea of the right torso. Let's see here. What has missiles? We don't want that one, because that's going to replace our ECM. Because we want the left torso. This one's fine. I want the missiles and the arms. And this one's got an arrow. Yeah, I don't want that one. So I want this guy. So we'll unlock him. We don't want him. And we want him. There we go. Then we have 50 left. and then abolish them. Now, you'd think somebody would, like, start building up warships, right? Unless there was, like, some sort of treaty. What was the treaty America signed? I think it was the Washington Treaty, which limited how many dreadnoughts you could build. Pac-Man 661 coming with the lore drop. Okay. All right, well, it's just they don't know how to vertigo. Okay, so we want to go in here and edit presets. I don't really care about this PPC. I only care about the... I don't really care about the... I care about the ECM suite and the active probe. I do not care about this right torso. I'm trying to think what would be a good loadout for this thing. Should we have... I mean, look at the size of this. Look at it. Look at the bones. Install stripped. There we go. I'm going to take those out. This is fine. Standard armor. AMS is fine. I'll take a full AMS ammo pack. Alright, so get rid of some of these standard armored pods. Kind of strip them down. So this would be honestly enough for missiles here. I could probably do 2 LRM-15s, which is enough. With Artemis 4. I mean, LRM-20s would work as well, but LRM-15s with Artemis 4 would be fine. That's an LRM-30. How much do we have? 3,000 rounds? I'm pretty sure like 3,000 rounds for one AMS is good enough. And then we can put some, like, I don't know, ER medium lasers in here. That's one energy slot. I mean, that's just some medium lasers. This thing already has a hilarious number of medium lasers, so we can actually, like, just have the arms have nothing in them if we wanted to. We don't need ballistics. But you need a lot of ammo. What do we have? We have 10 tons to fuck with, which is really good. So you might as well just put more medium lasers on this thing, or large lasers. If you really want to reach out and touch stuff, a couple large lasers wouldn't be a terrible idea. You're a large laser. Then we need a bunch of LRM ammo. There we go. And then control. God damn it, I always do it the wrong way. That is 350 times 3. Hold on, vertical. You can do this. 900 plus 1 with 150. 1050. Right? Divide by 30. That's not enough. You're literally going to have to need another... That's the problem with LRM launchers, is they just guzzle. And we're still 1 ton short, so we can put a heatsink in there if we wanted to. Double heatsink. So that is 4 times 350. 4 times 3 is 12. 5, 200, so it'd be 1,400 rounds, if I'm doing my math right. Divide by 30. 46. That's actually not a lot. Well, the problem is, okay, so here's the thing. If I put medium laser on this thing, the AI loves walking into range and just being dumbasses for no flipping reason. So I want to avoid using small lasers, if possible. And we can also just put the Artemis ammo on our legs to kind of If I wanted to save even more tonnage, like I get rid of the Arnibus stuff, but the Arnibus is good for like, you know, tagging critical stuff. Yeah. So I want to put the large lasers on there to kind of keep them back away from stuff. I know I could put medium lasers in this thing. It would get more firepower. Put a tag on the mech. Okay. A tag honestly makes sense considering what I'm using. There you go. That's actually... do I need a targeting computer? Do I really need this? What does this do for me? Sensor range bonus, energy range, projectile speed... And enhances the performance of lasers, PBC gun, Gauss rifles at long range. No, I don't need a computational sensor. That'll save me a few tons. The tag is a great choice. Let's put more ammo. More Artibus ammo. That's 5. That should be more than enough, right? I could put an LRM 40 in there if I wanted to. But I think a 30 is enough, right? How much is that? 350 times 5 divided by 30. That's 58 shots. Well, I have the Beagle Active Probe, which increases sensor range as well. Base sensor range bonus 25%. ECM distortion reduction 80%. Plus, I have an ECM suite. Yeah. I mean, double heatsink, I guess. I could put another ER large laser in here, I think. How much do these things weigh? Weight 4 tons. No, I can't. I have 1 ton to play with. Just having another double heatsink wouldn't be a terrible idea. Or having more armor wouldn't be another 2 tons of armor. Oh, that's a quarter ton. There you go. Just having a bit of extra armor. I mean, DPS is lower, but this guy's not exactly here for the DPS. He's just here for support. I feel like I could add more armor all over the place. 51. Torso is 34. It's this. I think we need to like spread the armor out a little bit more. Let's do a half ton. There we go. 45. Half ton there. I'm not quite sure what other extra stuff we're gonna put in here. And then we can put like a quarter ton, I guess, in each arm. There we go. Just up armor everything. 45 tons in the armor, 35, 39 for the side torsos, and then, you know, the arms will stay fairly protected. I mean, like, I don't know. I think armor for this guy is a little overkill. Just a bit, because he's not really supposed to get into combat range, so he shouldn't be getting hit, is what I'm trying to say. I feel like I should upgrade. I feel like I should upgrade the LRMs instead of fucking with armor. It's like LRM 20s potentially, because we have that option. LRM 20s Artemis. There are 5 criticals and 6 tons. Alarm 15's 4.5, so that's 1.5 more. We could probably swing that, I'm thinking. Let's leave it like this for now. Because I think LRM 15s are usually like a little bit more sensible in terms of DPS. Well, the problem I'm having with my LRMs is they're spreading damage out too much. And the idea with using Artemis is you focus more on like the core stuff you're hitting. So that's why I went like more Artemis shit. I'd rather just take, honestly, I'd rather take more, instead of more armor, I'd rather take more ammo with this guy. Just so he can just keep throwing ammo downrange. Can I? Okay. Alarm 20. Alarm 20. And we're over ton. Over the limit. The problem I have with this is that you're gonna run out of ammo really goddamn quickly with the LRM 20s. So I'd have to like downgrade the ER large lasers to mediums. At least our firepower is pretty decent. There we go. And we're definitely gonna need some more ammo, whether we like it or not. That's 6. 6 times what? 6 times 350. Divide by 40. That's 52 shots. That's gonna hurt if it hits anything. And max range. Yeah, it's 900 because of these guys. Cooling armor. Let's see what we got. 61 to 65. I'm tempted to just leave it like that. Just put it behind everybody. That's the LRM 40 is nothing to sneeze at. That's a catapult's level. Plus Artemis 4. That's a catapult's level of firepower right there. We have the money. We could do this. We just need to figure out what we're going to spend the rest of this shit on. How about another ton of Artemis ammo? And then some medium lasers. And then we have 1 ton left. Fuck it. How about a double heat sink? You can never go wrong with double heat sinks. Never. Never, ever, ever go wrong with double heat sinks. Actually, I want to put the double heat sink in the core so it doesn't get destroyed. MS ammo can go there. A little bit more cooling. And if it does run out of ammo, it does have some medium lasers to back it up. And if it's looking at anything, the tag will make it really nasty. All right. And it has ECM and whatnot. What is this? LRM 20. Arts. Art 4. We'll see how that works out for him. This fucking... Oh, man. How do we, the missile racks on this thing. There we go. Look at that. Alright, so we're gonna repaint this thing. Weapon groups. Yeah, heavy lower arm, medium laser, Artemis. Yeah, no. You can go there. Heavy lower arm, that's fine. Actually, we can put that on 3. Medium laser, left arm. Medium laser, right arm. Target acquisition gear, tag. Tag could be on like 4. From that. And then we could, camo pattern. God, I hate the look of some of these camos. They are so bad. I have metal. Shiny metal. PGI never did a very good job. Put the alarms in chain fire. I mean, we can. I mean, does that affect the actual NPC pilot, though? And there's group 3. You can also customize them. What do you mean you can customize the mechs? Oh! Oh, well, it's all just metal. You have to go to the default to do the customization. I didn't realize you can actually do that. Color, an actual color wheel. Look at this shit, folks. You can change your saturation, brightness. Oh, Jesus. I don't know. Confirm. Don't save anything. I don't think you can customize the platinum. All right. Okay, I definitely want to give her a camo pattern. There we go. She's my SRM mech. And we can actually, like, okay, she's customized. Okay, so we got our science lab going. Let's see, what has he got? Blah, 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 blah. Energy range. There we go. So it gets plus 25% range. And then we'll eventually get him, like, the turning handling that he so desperately needs. So he can turn faster. And then he's got the Mad Dog, ballistic cooldown, he's 2000. More DACA, of course. Never hurts. And then energy cooldown. Naomi. Okay, she's ready for almost ready for evasion, so we'll save her for evasion. Her 1000. I guess we can go handling on her. Just so we get level 16, do another affinity. Yeah, he's almost got another evasion, level of evasion, so we'll leave him to get that. Drop tonnage is 310. We could also do that last mission again to, like, get some more levels. Yeah, we need to figure out how to do this mission faster. Well, I don't have to use... Oh, I don't have to use stock mechs. So we can just build some, like, ridiculous, like, SRM bombs. So... Wait a minute, can I use the drops I have? Mission tonnage is 310. I don't think I can drop with what I have. Because it's too heavy. Then... Ultra autocannon 10s. That's basically what I have. There's got to be a better way to do this. So I just have to complete this mission faster. Right.
Jaguar 1, we just landed on the beach.
Topaz is right behind you, Cobalt 1.
Not my idea of a day at the beach. We need to figure out a way to disable those cannons. Stay mobile, Cobalt. Do not give them any easy targets. Needs a serpentine. I cannot help but feel like Command underbid on this operation. Perez must have had a lot of faith in us. Do not let them bog you down. Your primary focus is reaching that base, not getting tangled in open skirmishes.
Taking down the Ryugawa's base is going to be a boon in your codices, Cobalt. This is a major operation early in your career.
Destroyed.
Enemy down.
Target destroyed.
There we go. I'm not quite sure how the LRMs are going to work in the underground area, but we'll find out the hard way. That's for sure.
New hostile detected. Crusader.
On your target. On the Star Commander's target.
Weapons online.
There we go.
Engaging your target.
Disengaged. New target. Incoming missile. Scan mode engaged. Scanning complete.
I think you're supposed to walk past everything, right?
Scanning complete. Scan mode disengaged. New target. Target.
Mech terminated.
Weapons online.
That's it. Target down.
Weapons online. New target.
On the Star Commander's target.
New hostile detected. Phoenix. Target destroyed. New target
Mech destroyed.
destroyed.
We are on your target.
Target destroyed.
Enemy neutralized.
Target destroyed. Incoming missile. New target.
Got an enemy mech.
Of course, my UAC-5s are jammed. Oh, God, I'm eating shots from my friendlies.
Enemy destroyed.
All right.
Destroyed.
Focusing on your target, Star Commander. One down.
No, not the artillery. All right.
Target destroyed.
Got another.
There we go.
Scan mode engaged.
Turn off these, hack these mines here. A lot of what it helps is like making sure your characters are leveled up. Oh shit.
Incoming. Find cover.
And same with your mechs, making sure your mechs have like good levels.
This whole battlefield feels like a giant death trap.
They are fighting tooth and nail. They must feel the walls closing in around them.
Target destroyed. New hostile detected. Grasshopper.
Also, your mech loadouts mean a lot as well. Min-maxing your loadouts helps a ton.
Down.
missile. Target destroyed. Heat critical.
Oh yeah, evasion helps a lot. That's why I'm leveling it up.
Affirmative. On your target.
Armor helps.
Another down.
Telling your lance to attack. Telling everybody to attack one person also helps. Delete that person quickly as possible.
Unit down.
And the quicker a mech dies, the less damage it can deal.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
The less damage a mech deals, the less danger it is.
Scan mode engaged.
On the Star Commander's target.
Oh, all my AC's jammed.
Another one down. Scanners are lit.
See how quickly that guy died?
No units.
That helps a lot. That mech I have with all those SRMs is amazing for killing stuff quickly at short ranges.
Focusing on your target, Star Commander.
New target. Incoming missile. New target. Target destroyed.
On target, Star Commander. One enemy mech down.
There we go.
I have a visual on hostiles emerging from the mouth of a cave.
All right, let's move in.
Following your lead, but I am going to call in reinforcements, Cobalt 1. Things are only
Well,
going to get hairier from
autocannons are kind of underwhelming, but SRMs are amazing for dealing damage, especially if you can get like the research to reduce spread. You can just pick a part of a mech and that just blows it off. Problem is ammo though. Another thing to keep in mind is like the best weapon that has the best weight to damage ratio is like the medium laser.
Cobalt 1, orbital cannons. Orbital cannons are out of firing range. Find a way to shut them down, or extraction is impossible.
Sounds dicey out there. We gotta shut down these cannons. I will not get stranded on a glacier.
Let's make him go ahead of me.
Contacts above.
New hostile detected.
Moving out, Star Commander.
ACs can be really good. Autocannons can be really good if you pack really big ones. A lot of really big ones. Or if you put a lot of them. We're kind of backing ourselves up here.
Threat down.
Incoming missile.
I love this hovercraft here.
Down to target.
Target destroyed.
Enemy terminated.
Scan mode engaged.
Okay, let's move on.
Scan mode disengaged.
So, also another good point to bring out, a lot of the stock builds are just awful. Like, they're meant for, like, the tabletop.
This area is exposed. The cannon impacts are coming through.
And the tabletop builds are made for like a dice game. The game that uses dice, not like your aim. So there's so much better builds you can make. Just using some common sense.
Enemy eliminated.
Oh, that magnet.
These could be the generators feeding the cannon's power. We need to take them out so we can get out of here.
That guy just got shoved through the fucking floor.
Following your lead.
Great. I'm
On the Star Commander's target. Took down a mech.
There we go. We're good to go now.
Have Star Commander. On your target.
Engaging.
All right, everybody, guard that area.
We're on the move. Engaging Star Commander's target.
Star Commander's target is going critical.
Oh shit, better back up. All right, let's continue. Order everybody into the center.
Regrouping now.
Cannons are offline. We have secured the cave entrance. Once you have cleared the base, you should get topside for extraction.
All right, looks like our path back is clear. But we still have some business to take care of.
Engaging Star Commander's target.
Yeah, my DPS is so much better without the stock loadouts.
One more for me.
Oh my god, we were doing so much more damage.
Firing down range.
Just gotta make sure I don't take a hilarious amount of... Okay, so he's blocking that, that guy. The awesome.
Focusing on your target.
We should probably kill that awesome if possible.
All threats are neutralized.
There you go. And we beat the mission with like 2 minutes to spare.
Tired of this dank little cave.
My short range is picking up a signal. Looks like it could be a cached data packet. Not sure how useful it would be now that we've wiped them out, though. Galaxy Commander would not want us to leave anything on the table.
There's the difference between stock loadouts and like loadouts that are customized to maximize DPS. And nobody lost any components. I mean, the 72 is Naomi. And I think the missile guy, the ECM missile guy, did a really good job. There we go. And so yeah, like the LRM guy, only 81% damage. So he was doing really good. I take the most, of course, because I walk like I face check every fucking bush to check to see if there's any enemies in them. So of course I take the most damage. Yeah, and if you want to increase like your durability, it's always a good idea to remember to shake your mouse when you go in, you shoot your guns, right? I can probably show you how this is like in the like the training grounds here. Just a shooting range. Let's just launch. Is to torso twist, right? Only expose your, because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 5 different upper body segments, right? You have your arm, your side torso, your center torso, your side torso, your arm. So what you want to do is if you're fighting an enemy, you fire off all your weapons and then you do this. You shake your torso like this. That way, when they shoot at you, you're spreading damage across your entire upper body. And then you wait for your guns to recharge. Like, for example, the laser. You look at the lasers here. So I'm going to shake my mouse, and then my lasers are going to come off, and I'm going to fire again. Then I'm going to shake my mouse to spread damage. This also makes it harder for the enemy to get headshots on you, too, if you shake your mouse like this. If you kind of look around a little bit. And of course, you want to be moving, you know, left and right at the same time. You can also just kind of like move left and right like this with your bottom segment as well. It also makes your legs harder to hit too if you're doing that instead of just rotating your. But the idea is like torso twisting. Is you constantly want to be swinging from side to side while your weapons are recharging. You only want to face your enemy if you're dueling with somebody, if you're trading shots with somebody, you only want to face them while your weapons are recharging. And then you want to torso twist like this, your weapons come off cooldown, fire, torso twist like this to make sure they don't get... Because what's important in Battletech is to take out specific parts of the enemy mech, you know, get headshots if you can. If you can take out an enemy with using headshots, it's super fast, right? Yeah, move like a butterfly. Sometimes take out the legs. Some mechs have really bad leg armor, right? You know, if you can take out both legs, you can just drop a mech down. No problem. Like that. Light mechs usually have really nasty... Light mechs usually have really bad leg armor. So it's never a bad idea to go for legs on light mechs. At least slows them down if you can punch them. Or you can just kill them outright, just hit them in the torso. But light mechs is harder to hit like specific parts, especially if they're moving really fast. So usually you're spreading... That's how light mechs usually survive like brief engagements. Is you expose yourself very briefly to enemy fire, but you're moving, you know, you're swinging your torso, you're swinging your base as well while you're moving somewhere, and that damage is getting spread all over your mech, right? So you're using all your armor hit points, all your structural hit points to sustain damage, because until you actually lose a component, like a laser or ammunition blows up or a ballistic cannon gets taken out, until that actually happens, you fight at 100% effectiveness. And once you lose like an arm, once you lose like a leg, once you lose like a torso segment, then your mech starts to like become less combat effective. So it's a good idea to use all the armor segments you can when you're fighting. And this is why SRMs, and as Amir pointed out, pulse lasers are kind of nice, is it's harder to torso twist a gigantic blob of damage that hits you all at once. Because if I'm looking at my enemy right here, and he looks at me and just fires a huge rack of missiles at me, and they all hit me in the side torso right here, all that damage is going to go right there, right? I can't torso twist that. What I can do is I can try to bait him to hit a part of me that isn't nearly as vital. One of the reasons why the Hunchback is so bad is because the Hunchback has his cannon, at least the Inner Sphere version of the Hunchback. It has a cannon like in one side of it, an AC-20 on one side. So if you take off that side, like the Hunchback basically has a couple medium lasers, and it's just kind of like, whatever at that point. Unlike the Atlas, which has a ton of fucking weapons all over it. But yeah, torso twisting and like spreading damage is more important for the bigger mechs, because they have more armor hit points to absorb everything. For example, the Atlas, which we have right in front of us, has an AC-20 on one side. If you can take that out, that's a huge DPS drop for the Atlas, so if you're fighting assault mechs. Or you can just try going for the legs, to take their legs out. That's also why I like covering... what they call it, hull down positions are important. You'll hear me talk about, yeah, AC-20 off of Victor. That's also another thing, like the arms on a lot of mechs have lower armor than like their torsos. So arm mounted weapons are easier to pick off than like torso mounted weapons. So that's something like the Victor you brought up, for example. I think the Victor has like an AC-20 on one arm. You can just pop that thing off, no problem. And then like its damage just falls off a cliff as a result. But another thing to keep in mind is like, let's see here. We can like go this in like paint. Is this is a little distracting. Is how low the weapon hardpoints are on your mechs. Having weapons that are mounted up higher on your mech is actually a lot more optimal than weapons that are mounted very low on your torso. Because if you're behind a hill or something, you can't use... You've seen it happen a couple times where I fire my lasers and they hit the ground in front of me because I'm trying to like peek over a hill. It's called hull down. And it's a real thing that exists in the military. The idea of using terrain to block shots. And you only expose enough of a weapon. It's mostly used with, like, tanks. The concept of is you roll a tank up to a tiny berm, and you just have the cannon poking over. And you'll see this with, like, prepared positions for tanks. Called a hold down position. This is basically what it looks like. You only see the turret. You only see the top of the turret and the cannon. You can't hit anything else. That's a very difficult target to hit for like unassisted weapons. We got smart weapons these days, so it's not as big of a deal. But the idea is like the berm in front of you will deflect shots or reduce the power of a shot coming through for like armor penetration rounds like APDSF. Armor penetration, discarding Sabo, that kind of crap. Or if someone fires like a high explosive round at you, the ground in front of you will detonate the high explosive because a high explosive round can't penetrate that deep. So that's something to consider too, is like how low your weapon hardpoints are. Because it... Yeah, here's also another example of like hull down, turret down, hiding. You know, you're peeking over a berm or something. Other stuff can do it too, but it's not easy. Infantry can do it. You just get into a foxhole or something. But one of the reasons why the Atlas is kind of bad is because all the hard points, just about all the good hard points, are like below this line. So the Atlas has to expose a huge portion of its mech. Like, I'll show you, like, the Atlas has to expose all of that to actually shoot at something. And so that's also a consideration when you're trying to use, like, terrain or cover to your advantage. One of the reasons why I keep, like, some people will bind, like, left and right weapon systems. Weapons that are on the right side of the mech versus the weapons on the left side of the mech, because they use, like cliffs and whatnot to block help block shots. Like, for example, this. You'll use, like, this side of the mech. You'll have all the weapons on this side of the mech bound to one key, and you'll have the other side bound to the other key. That way you can peek out one half of the mech around a corner and fire, and then torso twist away. Yeah. And so if we escape out, you can actually see that with, like, the, let's see here, abort simulation. Yeah. The rifleman has really bad armor, though. It's not a very good mech for a reason. If we go like to the for example, the Shadowcat. You know, if we put the Shadowcat, the Microsoft Paint, we show you here, paste this, and I do the exact same thing with the Shadowcat. Look at this. That's how much of the Shadowcat needs to be exposed to actually fire over a hill or something. So, but this is something that the player kind of needs to think about. Also, why the fire moth looks so silly. if you ever wondered why the fire moth looks so dumb. Let's see if I can find the fire moth here. No, I don't want to unlock that thing. If you ever wonder why the fire moth looks so goddamn stupid, it's because it has high mounted weapons that can fire over. It can actually use hold down tactics. A lot of the other battle mechs have very much like guerrilla arms. Same with the Jenner. The Jenner has like nice hold down capabilities. Shadowhawk 2C. The Shadowhawk, the inner sphere version of the Shadowhawk, actually has nice torso mounted weapons on, like, it has ballistic mounted weapons on one side where you can put like a couple AC5s in there, and you can actually use like hold down position to fire over hills. I'm not quite sure about the 2C version. Here we go. Right there. Here you go. You want to know what I'm talking about? Here you go. Oops. There's how much of the Shadowhawk 2C you have to put over a hill to actually fire at anything. Same with the Hunchback. The Hunchback has high-mounted weapons as well, right next to the cockpit. So if you can see it, you can shoot it. And these are things to keep in mind that improve your survivability. Letting terrain take the hits, if you can, you know, or use your comrades, use the people that your squad, right? Send them in to shoot at stuff, and then you can sit behind and just kind of lob shots in there. Also, one of the reasons why the Nova's kind of bad, because all the weapons are on the arms, and the arms are really weak, and they're also really low slung. One of the reasons why I don't like the Nova. So there's ways to improve your survivability. There's ways to improve your DPS. Like I said, a lot of the stock mech loadouts are just awful loadouts. One thing you want to, again, what I talked about is you want to avoid spreading damage over the entire mech. That's one of the reasons why I hate the what is it? The ballistic, the very specific ballistic, not Gauss. LBX autocannons. These cluster munitions, these cluster rounds are terrible weapons. They spread damage all over the enemy mech. They're good for getting hits on target, but they're terrible for actually like taking anything out quickly. And that's like the antithesis of what you want to do. You want to kill stuff as quickly as possible to remove it from the battlefield, because if it's gone, it can't fight back. If it can't fight back, you take less damage, which means you stay in the fight longer. That's why I'm going to be researching the solid slug ones. And that's something yeah, the cluster LBX guns. So you'll see me like when I use the stock loadout for the mechs for like some missions. I kind of like groan at the fact that like the stock loadouts for like the Mad Dog, the ballistic one, instead of the LBX 10s, the AC 10s, the Ultra AC 10s, it has like the LBXs. Where is it? Not this one. This one, the LB10Xs. They're basically just really big shotguns, and it has a bunch of small lasers, a couple medium post lasers. This is terrible. This loadout is just it stinks. It's a really stinky loadout. Yeah. Well, yeah, from my understanding, I haven't played any of the tabletop Jade Cynic, but I've read a little bit about it, and from my understanding, through armor criticals are a thing, where if you get a critical hit, you have a chance to damage components behind armor, right? So just throwing a bunch of shots at an enemy mech has a good chance of just taking it out entirely. But the problem is, as some people say, with Vertigo, like you do increased critical damage. Like if the armor isn't, you gotta get the armor out first, right? That's the problem. You have to remove armor first from your enemies to benefit for the LB10X or the LB5X to actually be beneficial to equip. And you can just take more lasers, right? You can just throw more shots down range, and you can snipe specific components, some specific sides. Focus fire removes all of this from the table. Vertigo, machine guns are good. No, they're not. Vertigo, LB10Xs are good. No, they're not. Just take more lasers and just try to pick a side to kill, right? Take the legs off or take a headshot or take Gauss and PPCs. If you really want a bullshit build that destroys everything, Gauss and PPCs. Especially ER PPCs, the clan-based ones, because they have no minimum range. Just take a bunch of PPCs. 3 of those fucking things. Fire. Boom. Instant damage to one side of the enemy mech. Fall back. Or go hide. That's why the awesome, what is it, the 8Q or something is so good. I mean, don't get me wrong, like a whole bunch of machine guns is fun, right? Or machine gun arrays if you're using like a modded or the MechWarrior 5 clans. Not clans, MechWarrior 5 mercs. That shit can be fun. But if you want to kill stuff as quickly as possible, Gauss, PBCs, they do a lot of damage. AC-10s, you can get a couple AC-10s on your mech. AC-20s are pretty good for doing a lot of damage real quickly. SRM-6s, if you get a whole bunch of SRM-6s, SRM-4s. The Shadowhawk. I love the Shadowhawk. You can put 2 SRM-6s and an SRM-4 on one side of the mech, a whole bunch of fucking ammo, armor, and you just walk up to somebody, and maybe a couple of medium lasers as well, I think, in each hand. You walk up to somebody, you press a button, and half their mech is just gone. Big tall with 2 arrows, one miss, one hit, all roll location head. Roll, what chance? You roll yes, roll yes. Cockpit, pilot ejects mechs out of the match without armor getting penetrated. I mean, I guess you just blinded him and he accidentally pressed the, yeah, he accidentally pressed the eject button. But yeah, here's a good Omni mech. Believe it or not. 2 Gauss rifles. If you get headshots. Too bad the Gauss rifle slots are really low. I mean, Gauss and PPC spam is pretty lazy, though. One of the reasons why you don't see me doing it. I'm using ultra auto cannons because I think ultra auto cannons are cooler. But I'm doing pretty good by myself, mostly because I know that you just tell everybody to focus the same mech, and you just tell everybody to keep focusing mechs. So yeah. Also, this is a really good loadout. Why? Because it has how many? It has 6 SRM-6s. And that's a couple lasers. I could probably reduce the number of lasers it has, the ER large lasers, to ER medium lasers, and like add more ammo if I wanted to. It has a whole bunch of double heat sinks as well, so it runs pretty cool. I could probably remove some of those double heat sinks and add some more SRM ammo to this mech. There's some optimizations I can do. But this is a really scary mech to pop out behind you in a dark alley. If this thing gets within like 500 meters of you, like you're gonna hurt. If it gets within 100 meters of you, you're probably gonna die. But it's a heavy mech, so it's slow. SRM bombs are generally better on lighter, faster mechs. So that's something to keep in mind for like loadouts. But yeah, you can also just slap a whole bunch of lasers on a mech too, with a whole bunch of double heat sinks, and if you got enough armor, you can just vaporize half someone's mech with a button press. That's what I did with the mist links. Do I even have one of those still? I don't think so. But the mist links has a build where it has just a bunch of like medium lasers on both of its arms, and you have like an entire lance of that. You tell everybody to focus fire like a heavy mech or a medium mech, and you just watch them just melt right in front of you, and you just keep doing that down the line. That's how you get through like the first half of this game. just that. And then, of course, you can also do the science lab shit, and you can research more shit to make your mechs even more overpowered. Like you can make PPCs even more bullshit. I don't know why we need PPCs to be like even worse. Like there's a cooldown for PPCs and PPC damage and heat and range. Like why would you do that? Why would you give that as an option in a game? Ghost Bear and Wolves has more problems because you have elementals with you. Yeah. Same with like Gauss upgrades. Like you can upgrade the Gauss rifle. Like, why would you do that? Why would you give us upgrades for a weapon system that's already really good? It's more bullshit. I don't know why would you want to increase the Gauss rifle's projectile speed? It's already really good. Exactly, Pac-Man. The 12 medium lasers on the Nova will decimate. And you can take a what do they call it? A full binary of Novas, and you tell everybody to attack the same thing, and you just watch it just melts like butter. Okay, yeah, because we have to have like leveling and stuff. Okay, that's fine. But here's some good ideas. Don't use the LBX autocannons because they suck. If you want to use autocannons, use the single shot solid slug autocannons. That way, when you fire them, you have damage that hits one part. Machine guns aren't that great. Like you can put them on a mech just for extra damage, but they're kind of like incidental. If you have spare tonnage, like more heat sinks or more armor is better than like a machine gun, and that's something also to consider when you're building a mech. Most people don't think about it, but all autocannons, all missile weapons technically cost 1 more ton than it says on the stat line because you have to have ammo, right? So, for example, a machine gun, right? Yeah, heat kills. You go to add a machine gun, and you're like, oh, I'm going to put a machine gun in here, right? That's going to be really great. The machine gun is what? Where is it? The machine gun's 1 ton. No. Oh, sorry, it's 1 critical slot? No. It's actually 2 crit slots, and it's not 0.2 tons. It's actually, because you can't, there's no armor, there's no ammo built into the machine gun. Or you can put a half ton in there if you want to. Right? So it's 2 crit slots and an extra ton. And 2.5 tons for a machine gun. The machine gun's the Viper Wolf mission or blinding, you couldn't see what you're shooting at. Yeah. So that's another thing. That's another thing why lasers or PPCs and lasers tend to like win out over like ballistics and missiles. Is you have to commit more tonnage of your mech to ammo. And of course, ammo has drawbacks where it blows up if it gets critted. So if your internals are exposed and someone's shooting at you with LBXs and ACs, and well, I mean, if they're shooting at you at all, they'll have a chance to detonate ammo. rule of thumb, lighter mechs tend to favor lasers over the heavier mechs. As you start getting into heavier mechs, the medium, heavy assault mechs, then you start seeing like more viable mixed loadouts. When you're in lighter mechs, you know, medium and light mechs, you start to see, you tend to see a lot of like focus on lasers. You'll see some light mechs that have like a PPC on them or something, and maybe some machine guns, but having a light mech with a whole bunch of weapon systems on it is just the dumbest fucking thing ever. Like, it has a AC-2 on it, and it has a medium laser on it, and it has an SRM-4 on it. That is the dumbest fucking mech you can ever build. The best light mech you can ever build is like 2 SRM-4s and a medium laser. I think the Jenner has a build like that. Or I think like the Firestarter, there's a Firestarter that has like 6 small lasers or some shit. There's a version of the... Back when I played MechWarrior Online, there's a version of the Spider that has, like, a hilarious number of medium lasers on it, like 4 medium lasers and a couple machine guns. Yeah, there's also that to consider. So you want to look at your tonnage, right? Ballistics and missiles take more tonnage to actually get any effective use out of them. So if you have a lighter mech, like below 50 tons, if you're below 55 tons, 60 tons like a heavy, it's like a light, medium heavy mech. If you're below 50 tons, you may want to start thinking about more lasers and maybe like focus on like one ballistic or missile. You don't want to have like multiples of different opposing weapon systems until you start getting into like the assault mechs. For medium mechs and smaller, you want to start, lasers are good, reliable damage, and you can have lasers all over the hull of a mech. And that way, if you lose a segment of the mech or you lose an arm, it's usually better to have like lasers in the arms. That way, if you lose them, you have another arm for more damage. And you can use arms as shields as well. Yeah, we were using that earlier in the broadcast. But still, it's best to focus on, like, lasers plus ballistics. Lasers plus missiles, right? And you want to figure out what kind of missiles you want. Don't mix, like, SRMs with LRMs, because it's just more ammo to juggle, right? Because you have to add the LRM ammo, right? Because you have an LRM-5 or an LRM-15, LRM-20, you have to have at least 1 ton of LRM ammo, which... that's a point against you, right? Just as we mentioned earlier. Then you put an SRM in there, and then you have to have at least 1 extra ton of SRM-6 ammo, or FAR, or whatever, SRM something ammo. But if you try to get all your weapon systems to reach out to a certain range, you're going to be really good at deleting stuff at that range. Yeah, it's also more fire groups to manage. And the more ammo you have in your mech, it's the more critical stuff that blows up, so... If you're going to build an LRM mech, build an LRM mech and then add a few lasers, because the lasers are basically inert. That's why lasers are really nice. You see them on just about every mech. It's like in Dark Souls. Most people don't know this, but every character in the first Dark Souls game starts with a shield, even like the Wretched class. I think Dark Souls 2 and 3 also, every character starts with a shield. There's no character that doesn't start with a shield. They developers from Dark Souls, From Software, really intended you to use a shield to beat the game. Same thing with MechWarrior, all the MechWarrior games. Like, there's a ton of mechs that have lasers just baked into their starting loadouts for a reason. Because lasers are good. They're good, just damage-dealing weapons. They're good backup weapons in case you lose like all your LRM. In case you run out of ammo, you're just not sitting there staring at enemies, hoping they're gonna die, right? So it's never a bad idea to have, like, 2 to 3 medium lasers on a mech. Large lasers only make sense if... on heavier mechs, right? I do have a mech with some large lasers on it, just to kind of, like, reach out a little bit further. This SRM-6... like I said, I can modify this to be a little bit better so that I can get rid of the large lasers and just put a couple medium lasers in there. But I wanted lasers to actually reach out a little bit further, right? And also, this is easier to like manage on your fire groups. You only have 3 fire groups to really fuck with. You have all your SRMs. So once you get close enough to use your SRMs effectively, you're just going to be firing those constantly and maybe cycling between your large and medium lasers. And your lasers are in your arms. This is a pro tip for the arms too. Arms have better gimbaling to them. They have better depression, elevation, yaw as well. They have better movement compared to your hull. So you can aim the lasers up higher, lower, to the side. You can track targets better as opposed to your hull. Anything that's mounted to your torso is harder to track. And you have elevation, depression limits on your hull as well. Your arms don't have nearly that much. Unless it's like one of those really special mechs that don't have arm actuators or something, and you can't, they're locked. I think there's a few mechs out there that do have like their arms are basically just like a cannon that can like rotate up and down a little bit. Kind of like their hull. I can't remember which mech off the top of my head has that functionality. Yeah, so if you're trying to shoot at like VTOLs and whatnot, having weapons on your arms helps. Also, another good thing about arms I was going to mention, arms can be sacrificial. There are some mechs out there that don't have any weapons in their arms, or if they do have weapons in their arm, it's like a single medium laser. And you can use that as a shield, right? To shield your torso. So you go into combat, you fire your weapons, and then you just turn that arm towards the enemy, and that's all they can shoot at. And that arm falls off, and then you just, then you just go back to torso twisting. There are some mechs that have really good arms for shielding. For shielding the torso of the mech because of how thin the torso is and how wide the arms are. I think the Centurion actually has a shield on one arm, which is an air sphere medium mech. Yeah. So you can just sacrifice your arms if you want to. If you don't have anything really important in the arms. Oh, I have a couple of machine guns in one arm. Who gives a fuck? So that's something to consider as well when you're playing like the BattleTech games. Is you might as well just sacrifice an arm that doesn't really mean anything to you. I think the Dragon as well. The Dragon's like a light medium, I think. It's like a 45-ton inner-sphere mech, and it's terrible. The reason why the Dragon's so fucking terrible is its weapon slots. Every game, every BattleTech game I play, the Dragon's just one of those mechs you throw away as soon as you get it. Simply because it has a couple of missile slots in the nose, it doesn't have enough weight to really equip anything interesting. And the number of loadout slots, like the number of slots it has, is really weird. A couple energy slots on one arm, a ballistic cannon arm on the other, and like the center torso slot has enough for like 2 LRM 5s or something. Oh, it's a 60-ton mech, yeah. Also, it's massive. It's got a massive fucking nose, so you can actually hit the torso from the center torso from the side. But the Dragon is one of those mechs where it's up armored. It's got a lot of armor, but it doesn't have a lot of damage going down range. It can soak hits. But it can't really dish out damage. And at that point, just aim for the legs and just kneecap the stupid thing and let it fall over. One of the reasons why I like the Shadowhawk, because the Shadowhawk has better loadout options, even though it's like 5 tons less than the Dragon. It has far more teeth than the Dragon. Also, I just like the look of the Shadowhawk. It's just a good looking mech. Same with the Mad Dog here. It's a good looking mech. Same with the Mad Cat. Mad Cat just looks good. But there you go. Hopefully that helps out, gives you some pro tips on how to like make your stuff better. Don't use stock loadouts unless the game forces you to. There are better custom loadouts you can make, even silly loadouts like this one, where I have 2 AC-10s in the torso and a couple of medium lasers all over the place. This is better than the stock loadout by miles. Yeah, same kind of the Centurion, except it has 5 more tons to play with, so it's slightly better. The Centurion can also do SRM bombs as well. But it's like I said, it's 5 less tons than the Shadowhawk. Shadowhawk just does it better. So usually what I would do with like a Shadowhawk is like SRMs, couple lasers, jump jets, walk behind stuff, jump out, and then try to run away. Yeah. But try to theme your mechs. You know, like don't mix weapon systems, don't mix ammunition types, right? Pick a strength you want the mech to have, whether it's going to be missiles or ballistics, and then pick which range you want that mech to operate at. If the mech's going to be at close range, well, then you use really big ballistics, right? Or you use short-range missiles. Streak SRMs are basically not worth it. The homing short-range missiles. Basically, the reason why the Streak SRMs aren't worth it is because get good. Just fucking get good. Learn how to aim. And then you can use just normal SRMs. Same with the SRM with Artemis 4s. Those aren't really worth it until you get to a certain tonnage. But even then, you start having problems with mechs. You start having a weird problem with, like, tonnage, right? SRMs, short-range missiles, make sense on more nimble, faster platforms, light mechs and medium mechs that can actually move with, like, jump jets and whatnot. You can get them into position, actually get close to an enemy, dump a bunch of damage, and then try to, like, protect yourself by moving behind terrain and whatnot. The problem with SRMs with Artemis 4 is that they're a lot heavier, and you have to have special ammo that's a little heavier. And that starts eating into your damage output, but they're more accurate. Like, they'll hit, like, yeah, so it's one of those things where, like, yeah, you could use SRM 4s, SRM with Artemis 4, but you're going to have to start making a lot more sacrifices, or you can just take more SRMs and, you know, spread damage around or get closer, right? Yeah, and it also waiting for lock, and this is another thing with, like, LRM boats. You need to point your cockpit at whatever you want to lock onto, which means you're not doing this. Right? You're not torso twisting to spread damage. So if you're looking at somebody with Streak SRMs or even MRMs, medium range missiles exist in certain versions of BattleTech, right? Or LRMs. If you're looking at somebody, locking onto them, you may be eating shots from Goths or PPCs, right? Because those book it across the map. If you're in LRM range and you're not behind cover, like, you may be eating shots. So that's also another thing to consider, like Streak SRMs and LRMs, is that the lock-on time does make it so you have to point your torso at whatever you're aiming at to lock and fire, as opposed to just SRMs in general, where you can just torso twist, they come off cooldown, you fire, and you just hope that you aimed properly. Or if you're good enough, you know you aimed properly. So that's one of the reasons why Streak SRMs aren't that great. I mean, I used them when I was playing MechWarrior 2 back in the day because I didn't know how to fucking aim worth a shit, but I'm a little better than I used to be, but I'm not as good as I used to be, right? I'm a little past my prime. But Streak SRMs just aren't worth the weight, the amount of weight they cost, and the little amount of damage they do, especially on light mechs. The lighter mechs you're better off with, like, the SRMs and just trying to dump as many missiles into your target as possible to kill them. And especially on the lighter mechs, like, the lock time just makes you more vulnerable, just because you're having to point your torso at whatever you're trying to shoot. You can't do the wiggle. You can't torso twist to avoid damage if you're looking at somebody. And LRMs, you should be far enough away behind cover or behind your friendlies, behind. You're behind, like, a million firewalls or something. You should be behind something, you know, building or something to fire. One of the reasons why LRMs aren't that great is, like, you have to have a couple brain cells. You have to think about where you're going to be setting up. Streaks are better for NPCs, probably. But that's one of the reasons why the Adder is a good mech. It has a loadout with 2 PPCs. I can remember where it is. Yeah, here we go. 2 ER PPCs. Look at that. And it has a flamer. This flamer's terrible. Flamers are only good if you put a lot of them in there, like 3 of them. 1 flamer, no. You're not going to use that flamer. Replace it with, like, a medium laser or something. Target computer Mark III, maybe. But even this loadout isn't that bad. Like 2 PPCs and a light mech, sure. Sure, put it on a hill somewhere and just throw damage. Yeah, it's the prime Omnipods too, so Jesus Christ, you just start with this thing. And it has AMS. Well, it doesn't have AMS installed by default. Here's a better one. I actually got rid of the flamer and just left the PPCs and an AMS, and you know, it's just targeted computer Mark II for extra more PPC bullshit. Why not? And a double heatsink, because it needs to be, you know, a little bit cooler. And so, like I said, like sometimes there's just like some common sense stuff, like you can just change on the loadout. Like you don't really, a flamer's not going to do anything. Because you're going to be so far away, you're going to want to be, you know, several hundred meters away from your target when you fire off these PPCs. And if you take an entire binary or a lance with this loadout, that's a lot of PPCs going downrange. That's a lot of damage. Exactly. MechWarrior 5, you're close enough to use a flamer, a small laser, or MG. Unless you have a lot of them, unless that's your purpose. Like, don't get me wrong, flamers can work if you're doing like a brawling build and like you had some extra spare energy slots and you're like, oh, I'll put 2 flamers in there and I'll have some pulse lasers and some SRM 6s and, you know, SRMs or something, and then I'll get close to an enemy, I'll be hitting them with the pulse lasers and the SRMs, and I'll hit them with the flamers, and so they can't fight back nearly as much. That kind of crap can work. Same with like small lasers. A lot of small lasers add up, but you have to have a build that's kind of like built around this. Medium lasers are better because they have better range. Their damage per ton is really good. Small lasers only make sense as like an afterthought. Like, oh, I have like 1 spare ton and I have a couple energy slots. I guess I'll throw a couple small lasers in there as kind of like knife fighting in case. So there's that. Doesn't MechWarrior 5 not have Inferno SRMs now? I think they do. Like, I remember that was like in one of the MechWarrior games I played years ago. But anyways, let's go ahead and save our game. I don't think we're going to start another mission. We'll be back next Monday. We had fun today. We got to see Turtle Bay get slaughtered. Unfortunate for those people. But yeah, a lot of what causes you to struggle in Star Citizen, not Star Citizen, MechWarrior. Oops, that's a little too loud. A lot of what causes you to struggle in MechWarrior is like the builds some people do. Some people get this idea where they can just have a whole bunch of different weapons, and the build will just be good. We'll just get a heavy mech, and we'll put a whole bunch of different weapon systems on it. We'll have medium lasers, heavy lasers, pulse lasers, SRMs, LRMs, and like an autocannon 5 in there, and it'll be good at every range. And as a result, it's terrible at every range too. That's why a lot of the tabletop builds have like a lot like LRMs and SRMs and like lasers and shit like that. Venus the Hedgehog, thanks for that follow, appreciate it. That's why the tabletop builds will have like just really bizarre loadouts. They'll have a flamer with a medium laser, a large laser, LRM 5, SRM 4, you know, or a streak SRM 4, because it kind of works in the tabletop. That kind of crap. But when it's you that can aim all the weapon systems, well, you could just take a bunch of autocannons, a bunch of AC-5s, and then you can just pick someone's cockpit off from 250 meters away. You don't need all this. You don't need SRM-5s, and you don't need SRM-6s and LRM-15s and all that kind of crap. You could just take a Gauss and PPC and just aim for someone's head and just boop, deleted. Like it's like playing Quake or Unreal Tournament back in the day. Just shoot him in the head. Is this battle? Oh, this is a MechWarrior 5 Clans. This is we were going through the default campaign. I'm working my way up to the DLC that released. Slowly. So Raptor Man, but we're gonna be heading out here just in a little bit. I want to go to the store. I made wonderful tacos last night, but I fucked up on the salsa, the pico de gallo. Hey, Hinkin. Very educational. I'm glad I can help people And I have a couple people in chat that are like, they agree with my psychosis, so I know I'm not wrong, right? It's always nice to have like your opinions reflected back to you by your audience that likes you and supports you. To let you know you're not crazy when you say these things. But yeah, if you want to min-max your loadouts, there's ways to do it. But some people do like that flavor of having like mixed loadouts, and that's fine. But just be aware that the lighter mechs really don't favor mixed loadouts, because you end up sacrificing a lot of tonnage into like ammo when you can just focus on like 2 weapon systems. You know, lasers or SRMs, lasers or LRMs, lasers or an AC of some kind. Like, not multiple different kinds of autocannons. Like, don't mix and match autocannons. Like, pick one autocannon and then stack that on a mech. Sometimes you can get away with having, like, AC2s and AC5s. Or an AC5 and an AC10. But really, you should just pick more AC5s. Or just step up to an AC10 at a certain point. Like with big guns, upgrade the engine, would swap the clean clan PPC facing away from approaching enemies. Twice the expected speed. Yeah, the Irby mech was such a meme. I'm surprised PGI gave into it, but you know they had to at some point. So yeah, so on heavier mechs you can get away with having like missiles and ballistics and lasers, or just missiles and ballistics. But usually you want to put some lasers in there, because unless you take a and that's also another thing to think about, is that, and you saw me do it a couple times on stream where I was doing an LRM loadout for what's his name, for the ECM guy, and I was like, do I want LRM 20s or do I want LRM 15s? And then I started doing some math to figure out how many trigger pulls I have, right? Because you want enough ammo to have a certain number of shots per match, and putting a whole bunch of LRM 20s into a mech and then having enough ammo to pull the trigger twice is pointless, right? At that point, you may want to step down in LRM launcher size, just so you can have more ammo, so you can have more sustain throughout the entire match. Because LRMs aren't exactly known for taking mechs out super quick. They're more of like a sustained DPS, like harassment weapon, unless you have a lot of really big launchers on your mech. Trying to think of like the really heavy mechs that have a lot of LRM launchers. Catapult comes to mind. Catapult can have like some hilarious like LRM 60 build in one of its configurations. So that's something to consider, right? How many shots per, like, you have to, like, oh, I have 2 LRM 15, so that's like 15 shots, you know. No, it's 30, right? You have to double the amount of missiles you're firing, because you have 2 LRM 15 launchers on your mech. So that's also autocannon stuff from that as well. And that's one of the reasons why I say don't mix and match, because you're just going to reduce the amount of ammo you can carry, which reduces the number of shots you can carry. Yeah, the longbow, I think, has like an LRM 60 or something, like hilarious. But there's some really nasty LRM mechs out there that'll just wreck your shit, but for the most part, LRMs on like medium and heavy mechs are just kind of stupid. I mean, the Mad Dog has like 2 LRM 20s, but you run out of ammunition pretty quickly on that thing. But if you have a whole bunch of those default Mad Dogs in your group, and you tell everybody to fire at the same target, suddenly that starts to hurt, right? When you have a lot of LRMs going down range. But if you have just like, oh no, we have an LRM 40 in our squad, that's not quite enough. But if you have like 120 LRMs going down range, that's something. That'll give assault mechs pause. So that's also something else to consider too. Is one of my mech warriors has actually like 2 of them I think have missile specialization, plus my hero mech, my guy has like some LRM stuff as well, some missile specialization as well. So you can just have, or you just don't fuck the specializations, you just run whatever the hell you want. Right? That's up to you. Right? So thanks everybody for hanging out. We're gonna find someone here to host on Twitch. The next stream, we're going to be taking our weekend off. So the next stream we're going to be streaming on Thursday will be Star Citizen. We'll probably be hanging around in the Discord. I do need to do a new YouTube video. I actually had some success with the short form video I did with just like an opinion on skins. But thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you. Hopefully you enjoyed what you did see. If you did enjoy it, hit that follow button on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. Like I said, we'll be back on Thursday, the 11th of December. We're not going to be live for Christmas, which is the 25th, which is Thursday. And New Year's, my friends are thinking about having a game night for New Year's. So normally I would be streaming New Year's to midnight and then some and having like a bottle of champagne to rule it in. But it sounds like we're going to have like a game night to celebrate. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. Let's see who's doing what. Trying to think of who's... Captain Richard, he's doing routine. What's this all about? Let's raid Captain Richard. He's a fun guy. I like his raid stuff. He's got an aliens theme. But anyways, have a good night, everybody. Have a good evening. Hopefully we'll see you on the next broadcast. If not, well, hopefully we'll see you again sometime soon.